I don't know.
So what?
You want to do a Holden? You want to do a minute in an arena on December 30th?
Fuck yeah!
Okay. Then you will.
16-year-old Holden DeShazo, ladies and gentlemen, with his Still TV debut.
We'll see you at the HEB Center on December 30th.
Hell yeah!
Fuck yeah, there he goes, Holden DeShazo. Here, have some nicotine toothpicks. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Here's a big joke book, though, that matches your hat and your jacket. Ready for it? There you go. Ooh.
That's why I never played baseball.
Yeah. Who needs to play baseball? There he goes. Holden DeShazo, everybody. He's going to be performing in an arena at the age of 16 years old, so that's interesting. Ooh, wow, it's getting late, huh? What time did we start this? Oh, okay. Really? In the ballpark of the actual start time? All right, last bucket pull of the night. Let's do it. Make some noise for Dave Harriman, everybody. Dave Harriman.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Have y'all ever smoked crack in a bush? My ex-wife said no more crack in the house. So I found a nice big thorn bush in my neighbor's backyard, and I made it my little crack bush. She tried to bring me out dinner and shit, but the crack kind of kills the fucking appetite, all right? I do go to AA meetings still, not sober, all right? I do go for the crowd time, all right? I'm just saying you can hit about 5 meetings a day. That gives you about 5 minutes of sharing time. I'm just saying you knock out some sets, all right? And if you want to double up, you hit a couple of NA meetings while you're at it. I'm not gay. I'm just wearing my gay shirt. I'm not gay, but my boyfriend did give me pulmonary edema, which is fluid on the lungs. Okay, ladies? All right. I am a proud EBT. I'm a proud EBT member, okay? I've had my card since 2006. And the 7th of every month, I do hold my EBT card up and I say, hallelujah, another 250. All right, thank y'all.
Fuck yeah. Dave Harriman. How's it going, Dave? How are you?
What's up, Tony?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
You been on the show before?
First time.
This is your first time?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Cool.
4 years. Where at?
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how did you get fluid on the lungs?
Oh, the cum, the jizz.
Is that true?
No, it's not true. It's actually, I OD'd and I had pulmonary edema.
Okay. What did you OD on?
My own throw up.
What?
When you asphyxiate on yourself. Yeah.
So you were drunk, you threw up, and choked on your own vomit.
I wasn't drunk.
You were sober?
Let's clarify. No, I was doing heroin.
Okay, there we go. So you OD'd on heroin. There we go. We finally got there, everybody.
Yes.
What am I, a fucking cop or something?
I don't know. Are you? I don't know.
I'm fine. It was just my vomit. What? All right. How long have you been doing heroin?
I quit about 3 years ago.
You still think about it every day? You think about it every day? You want some?
Nah.
You want some? I know a 16-year-old with a hookup. All right.
I'll take the acid or the 16-year-olds. All right. No.
Okay. So are you really sober now, or you just don't do heroin?
I drink.
Right. How often do you drink? All the time.
All the time.
All the time?
Periodically. Every morning.
Every morning. Okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Hooters.
What? Holy shit. What? You're one of the weirdest Hooters waitress I've ever seen. Just imagine the disappointed table. It's like, what the fuck? I'll take the fucking wings, dude. Jesus Christ.
You actually know Billy Ray. I actually took his job on accident.
Who the fuck is Billy Ray?
The fat guy. No? You got to fight at Hooters? No? Okay, all right.
How would I know a guy named Billy Ray at Hooters?
I don't know.
Are you serious?
He's been on the show before.
So there's a comedian named Billy Ray that worked at Hooters. Yeah,
that's right.
I don't know.
All right, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, we've been doing this a long time.
Not my bad.
What did Billy Ray do at Hooters? Was he a cop?
He beat somebody up. And then got arrested, and then I went and checked on him. And that's
how long ago was he on the show, if you had to guess?
About a month ago.
My God.
I don't think we talked about this. Do you remember talking about a
I
Hooters?
don't remember any of this.
Yeah.
Really?
I don't think he talked about that. Did he tell you that he
He
talked
did.
about it? Did
Yeah,
you
he
see
did.
it?
I saw the show, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Well,
definitely did. You definitely did.
Things move fast here. There's not enough.
Yeah.
Not enough energy in the world.
Oh,
I know that guy. Yeah, he's had a few jobs.
More
That
than a
fucking
month.
guy. I think
That's
he works in a
right.
pizza
That's
place
right.
here on 6th Street now. Okay. So what do you do at the Hooters?
I manage.
You're the manager of the Hooters.
I'm the hourly manager, yes.
Something for the guys to look at when their erections are out of control. You just the old erection destroyer
That's
over
right.
here, an erection denier, if you will.
Hey, I like that. That was good.
All right. Anything interesting about your life, Dave?
So, yeah, I just recently moved here about 5 months ago, and I sold my girlfriend's house and took the money, and I moved down here.
Did you bring her with you?
No.
Okay, so what do you mean? This is like a fucking riddle or something? What's going on here? I sold my girlfriend's house and came here without her. Figure it out. You have 30 minutes, or else the doors will not unlock. Come on, dude. Answer the fucking question.
Okay, all right,
Jesus fucking
all right.
Christ.
I was a realtor back home, and I sold my girl's house, and I spent the money and moved down here without telling her.
Have you talked to her since then?
Yes.
And what does she say about that?
Well, she flew me out to Myrtle Beach
Uh-huh. And?
for an AA conference.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
We fucked
Right.
and hung out all weekend.
Uh-huh. Is she letting you keep the money from her house?
Yeah,
Why?
because I was a realtor. I got the commission.
So she got all the money.
Oh, she got all the money, yeah.
Right. So this
Yeah.
is just you're just like trying to trick us or something like
I
that.
guess.
Yeah, stupid.
Sorry.
There was literally a 16-year-old and a little Jewish girl that had better interviews than you tonight. Trick is honesty here. What do you guys think about this piece of heroin-filled trash? I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you.
I think you might need to restart, dog. I think it's time to take you out.
Nigga, you a crackhead. That was crazy. You sold your girl's house by your
I'll tell you what, we're doing an arena on December 30th, and if you want to shoot up heroin in the parking lot, you have full permission.
Thank you.
Full permission to tie one off.
Appreciate that.
We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Dave
Yeah.
Harriman, everybody.
Thank you.
Here's a little joke, but
last name was heroin?
Harriman, not heroin, but it should be heroin because it looks like he's still on it. Imagine how much heroin you have to do that after 3 years of sobriety, you look like you just shot up. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. William Montgomery is out tonight, everybody. I know, a devastating blow. A devastating blow indeed, but he had a little bit of an emergency and could not make it. However, if you recognize the music coming from behind me, we do have another one of the regulars here, an absolute fucking sensation who destroys. I mean, this guy's been doing theaters with me all around the world, and I fucking love working with him. This is a brand new minute, again, from the great and powerful Cam Patterson,
So, I fucked a bodybuilding bitch 3 weeks ago. And let me tell you how it happened, though. I was on Tinder. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. At 3 o'clock in the morning, you want to fuck something real bad. So I was just swiping like a motherfucker. I was just sending out Hail Marys like a bitch, right? And at one swipe, I just seen some big-ass titties. I was like, So I just went, I want to suck your titties. And she responded, well, come suck them then. Touchdown. So I get to the crib, right? And I don't see big-ass titties. I see Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in a wig. So now I am terrified. I'm scared of shit. So when I get in the house, I lock myself in the bathroom and I start doing research, right? I want to make sure she really elated, right? So I'm in and I'm scrolling and shit, and I found out she was born elated. So I'm like, oh, cool, we can fuck now. But I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but if you ever fucking a girl you think might be a dude, your research never stops. So 30 seconds in, we fucking the missionary, right? And she think I'm trying to choke her. But I'm feeling for Adam's apple. So, bitch, you ain't finna get me, stupid. Dumbass. I will tell you this, though. At one point, we were fucking. I felt so safe in her strong-ass arms. When I just let myself go, I felt free. I felt so free. And we were fucking, and at one point she bench pressed me out of her pussy. And I just went, wee! I was having a great time. I didn't care about that guy.
Fuck yes. An absolute fucking anomaly. Our sweet, sweet monster, Cam Patterson. No, what I love about what just happened here is that we heard about this, about the premise through an interview, and maybe even you dabbled in it on stage on the show before. But what I love about what you did here is you showed us what the product has become over time of that bit. That is absolutely amazing. I've actually seen you do that in theaters, and it absolutely fucking destroys. It's amazing to see you just be able to kick out brand new, unbelievable minutes. I mean, clearly the set of the night. D-Madness can't even contain what he saw here tonight. So Cam, fantastic work. That is amazing. You're out there just living life, living your life, and the shit turns into material.
That's the best shit. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. You know what I'm saying? But if you on a pedestal like this, you gotta keep pushing. You know what I'm saying? So trying to push these bitches out. You feel me?
Absolutely. It is a high pressure situation. You're absolutely killing it. Asan and Derek, you get to see and work with Cam all the time here at the mothership. What do you have to say about him?
Well, usually when Cam and I talk, it's usually talking about how we can make the joke better.
Yeah, what's up?
And an angle you have there that you didn't use is that you could give her a voice. Like a really deep voice, you make her come and she goes, "Thank you, brother," or something like that. You know what I mean? If you give her the character, there's more routes for you to go.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's a good punch up right there.
I knew you were retarded the day I met you, man. He's so fun. I took him to see Oppenheimer when it came out. Oppenheimer, him. And then we got to the theater. I said, "Hey, Cam, what you think of the movie?" He said, "Man, that motherfucker got bitches." I was like, wow. What a review of Oppenheimer.
He did. Y'all seen the movie? He got bitches, dog. Bro, he was fucking the whole movie. They were like, yo, I want you to know he made these bombs, but also he got bitches. Like, I don't know, y'all know it's not. But he was fucking these hoes.
For sure.
Crazy. Oh, y'all niggas hate scientists? Well, this scientist got bitches. So that shit's crazy. It's insane, bro.
Absolutely. Amazing. What else is going on, Cam? Anything else we should know about?
I almost cried back there because you got my young boy on, or what's his name?
You know that 16-year-old.
That's my little nigga, bro.
Okay. How do you know him? From the streets? You guys went to homeschool together? What is this?
Nah, one day after kill
You
Tony.
guys on the same grade right now?
Yeah.
Shut up. Cam didn't learn how to count to 10 until he was 12. So shut up. I'm allowed to make these jokes. I'm friends with his dad.
Yeah. And my dad can't read, so be quiet.
Yeah. That's true.
What you talking about?
That's true.
My whole family fucked up a little bit, alright? Tony changed my fucking life. Fuck you grown-in bitches, okay?
That is true. So how do you know Holden DeShazo?
Nah, I was out there one day after one of the shows and shit, and he was around. I fucked with his energy. He told me he was sitting here doing comedy. And these niggas done putting it on. You don't put it on, you know what I'm saying? So what I learned,
what?
You don't put me on in such bit,
yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Put you on.
So I learned being here is you pass it forward. And I ain't never seen him stand up ever. But I fuck with his energy. You know what I'm saying? How he talked to shit. I'm like, man, come through the regular show on Tuesday. Yeah. He came out. His mom didn't want to come out. So I gave him $250 just to come back. He live in Houston. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I gave him $250 to come back. Cause you know what I'm saying? These niggas put me on. Y'all put me on.
I see. I think I remember you telling me about that. That's crazy.
Love to hear.
It's amazing. I had no idea, but I think I remember that because I think I remember telling you shouldn't give somebody $250.
Yeah, he was like, "Don't do that." That's
I did, right? I think I remember that.
That's fucking retarded.
I was
like, you
drunk.
right. You right.
I was drunk. It was late, but I remember.
Right. I was drunk when I gave it to him. I'm like, "Here go $250." Nigga, I want you. You come back and you have a good show, okay? You go $250. I was drunk as shit.
Amazing.
But now that made me tough a little bit, man. I like talking to him. He hit me up all the time about advice and shit. And I just tell him to keep doing you.
Well,
you know so that made me look.
That's how small the world is, and how small Austin is, and how crazy.
And I'm gonna fuck his mom.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Her pussy's gonna be as red as her eyes are after you're done with her.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I got ulterior motives. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness gracious.
No, but you're good dude, man.
In call or out call?
Huh?
I love it. Cam, you're an absolute legend, and you will be performing with Holden DeShazo at the HEB Center. There you go.
Yeah.
Fun times. There he goes, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. How loud can this place get for our great guests, Derek Poston and Hassan Ahmad? They have a brand new podcast out called The Solid Show, available everywhere. YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, everywhere. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it's unbelievable. Let's see the drawing from the great local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh, shit. Cam Patterson with White Bitches. Unbelievable. This South Park series has been doing is absolutely mind-boggling. How loud can this place get? One more final time for the best damn man alive. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Retaining, winning a Mexican drum off tonight. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John Dees on the keys. And the Memphis Mutator, Mac Muling, everybody, on the electric guitar. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club next door with the blood all over the place. The Sunset Strip ATX.com.
Son of a bitch. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Championship here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode, tell Tony, get it for Tony. It's clear.
Who's ready for the best fucking of their lives, huh? Oh, shit. Here we go again. Hey, look, it's Red Band, everybody.
Hi.
We've been doing this show a long time together, him and I,
Yes.
10.5 years running. And it is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Who's excited to be here, huh? Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, the Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip, save 10% using the promo code KILLTONY or Tony10, something like that. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? God damn it. Unbelievable, right? This fucking serial killer's excited, I could tell. Those cold, dead eyes. Jesus fucking Christ. I think I found the Rainy Street serial killer right here. Just out in the fucking obvious, blatant, fucking cold, dead eyes. Jesus. You guys are all bundled up. Why don't you take your fucking ski jacket off? Relax a little bit, sir. Jesus Christ. That's the Peterson brothers joining the band over there. Local fucking legends. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt the Mortician Muling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John Dees, on the keys. And let him hear it, because that's all he can do. The great and powerful D Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. It is going down tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You know, whether you're trying to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door. That's right. No more staring blankly in the fridge, Red Band, wondering what to make for dinner. Give HelloFresh a try and dig into their biggest menu yet, with over 45 recipes to choose from each week. That's right. Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food. Red Band.
I love it, man. It's so nice being able to get what you need to cook something and you don't have anything left over instead of throwing away all this extra stuff in your fridge. I love the sweet ginger pork chops with the buttery rice and roasted green beans. It blew my mind. It was so easy to make and took virtually no time to clean up.
I personally love the Saskatchewan pork noodle stir fry with carrots, scallions, and peanuts. It's absolutely delicious. We love HelloFresh. We're always on the go, and whether it be late nights after a long night at the mothership or first thing for breakfast or lunch, we love HelloFresh. Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. You're in good hands. This is a show that's been booked out for a while. This is very, very exciting. These are two of our favorite human beings that we have been working with for 17 fucking years at the Comedy Store. Legends of the Comedy Store. Working fucking icons of the comedy game. And most importantly, our Comedy Store brother and sister. Let's see how loud this place can get for Bobby Lee and Esther Pavitsky. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Look, it's Bobby Lee, motherfuckers. Come on. Show your respect to Bobby Lee. Little Esther. Here, scoot down.
All right. This one's working.
Yeah.
Go over here.
Hell
One
yeah.
more time for Tony Kaczynski. I'm a big fan.
It's been years since you guys have been on this show. We're so happy to have you back. They're in a movie together, Drugstore June, February 23rd in select theaters. They're doing movies. We're doing our podcast in arenas. Everybody's thriving right now. I don't know how I had to bring us back into it, but, you know, movies, exciting. Select theaters, select arenas. We're doing select arenas. Madison Square Garden.
It's not a competition.
It's not. No, I know it's not. It's not.
We're both doing good. God.
I'm so excited to have you
You
guys.
get more girls than me, I think.
Wait,
You get more girls than me.
do you get any? Because I get more.
Two.
I get more than any.
Oh God.
I also get more dudes than you. So we're even. See, that's
Have you done
self-deprecating.
gay stuff?
No,
Oh.
but everybody thinks I have, so I just lean.
Then you have.
I go with the wind.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
No, I know you haven't.
That's right. Thank you, Esther. The gayest stuff I've ever
They
done.
used to date, and do you believe that Tony would eat her butthole?
Oh my.
That is true. That is
You talk
true.
about it all the time. I said, right? Did he not eat your butthole?
That is true. The old Jewish tunnel.
So gross.
Can I
Hey. The old stinky dreidel.
tell the crowd what happened on our first date?
What happened on our first date? Yes, you can. If it is what I think it is, yes.
So you came in your pants?
You did. She made me come in my pants. I was 23. This is 17 years ago. She was 22. I was 23. They were a very lightweight pair of jogging pants. Unbelievably thin. I was poor. I had no money. They were the thinnest. I used to freeze in those jogging pants.
Now, I don't want to brag, but you're not the only person at this table who's eaten my ass.
Uh-oh.
No.
Gross. Uh-oh.
That's how me and Tony know each other.
What'd you put, a little breadcrumbs down there for him? He likes a heavy carb diet. I love it. Well, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. This is a little family reunion up here. Before we explain the show, one more special treat for you. Joining the band, an icon of Kill Tony music history, one of the great joke meisters of the show. You also know her from the hit podcast Bad Friends with Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino. Make some fucking noise for the jet ski, Jesse Johnson. Oh my God. Oh my God. There she is. You know her. You love her. Coming straight from 2 sold-out arenas here in Austin, Texas. Hey! If you guys don't know, when jet ski says something funny, everybody goes rum, 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 rum. That's a thing. So practice, everybody. Very good, very good.
And it's not juicy, by the way.
Uh-oh, there's Red Band's first attempt of the night. There he goes. All right. Hey, there we go. All right. Bobby, Esther, you guys remember how it works. Hundreds of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on tonight's show. They get that uninterrupted, their chance to make it or fucking break it. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is back in West Hollywood. He zooms in to growl like that all the way from West Hollywood. It's amazing. Every week, very consistent. I'm going to pre-pull a name from this bucket, and we're going to chase that person down from the bar next door. In the meanwhile, we will get 60 seconds uninterrupted, a brand new minute from one of the legends of the show, ladies and gentlemen, a very polarizing figure. This guy, is the talk of the town right now. I present to you a brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kim.
Thank you, guys. Whenever I travel and I tell people I'm from Texas, no one believes me because I look like this. Everyone thinks Texas is just a bunch of dudes in cowboy hats making tacos for each other. Who do you think paints their wives' nails? A lot of immigrants are coming across the border, which is great because my windshield's kind of dirty. And I was thinking of picking up some flowers on the way home. I think it would suck to be paralyzed from the neck down unless you're into bondage. Then it's like you're getting tied down by God. He used to be my father, now he's my daddy. Thank you.
Wow. Boom.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow.
He did it again. A brand new minute, Bobby.
I mean, dude, I'm a fucking fan of yours.
I have no idea. I didn't know you knew me.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
I thought you were from Texas. I have no idea, guys. No, but dude, I mean, I never thought there was a filthier goop than me. And honestly, when I watch you, I go, "Oh my god, that's like you're like my son or something."
I am your son.
Like a descendant or whatever. And I like what you're doing. And I know your parents are probably disgraced.
Yes.
But I'm fucking proud of you.
Thank you, Bobby.
Amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Just a little Korean love machine over here. I absolutely love it. Hans, you did it again. Beats and fucking punchlines the whole way through. You got a fresh haircut, looking great. Not the usual dictator volume that we've had in the past. This is a new look. Everything fits tonight. What's going on?
Thank you, Tony. I don't know. I've had a lot of women criticize me.
Oh no.
In a helpful way. They're like, "Hey, your wardrobe looks like you're trying to be an old man." And I was like, "Well, that's not, I want to be a young boy."
Hans, what's your style in bed? Like, you power fuck or what?
I'm like, power strokes.
Yeah.
Just not a lot, but like just, oof,
Pretty good.
I like to soak. I just like to put it in and let it sit.
Soak, yeah.
Oh.
Edging. Yeah. I do the sewing machine.
And you soak it. You do a little marinated Korean beef in there, huh?
Little LA short ribs.
My goodness. Yeah. Old short ribs over there. What's the longest you've ever just let it sit?
Probably around like 5 minutes.
Wow.
What?
That's amazing.
You're baking your dick?
My goodness. You have a bun in the oven. He has a bow in the oven. It's incredible. Little Esther, what do you think about the great Hans Kim?
I thought this, I've watched you on previous episodes. This felt really like your timing was good. You weren't nervous. And I liked the joke about the nails. I live in LA, so nobody can be racist there. So that was fun.
And her people know about nails. They're the ones that drove them through Jesus's hands. So. Hey, let's fucking go. I love it. Hans, an amazing minute, a fucking great way to get the show started. You have to do it every week. It's not easy. There's a lot of fucking people that fucking talk shit, and you take it like a goddamn champion as your star power grows, your ninja star power, and you prove the haters to be pieces of shit every week. Congratulations, the reigning, defending, opening regular of the show. Hans Kim, everybody. And like that, everything takes a wild turn because now we go to the bucket. This is where shit, obviously, if you know show, gets crazy. It could be a completely insane person that says crazy stuff. It could be the future of the show. A star could be made or someone could embarrass themselves. Your first bucket pull of the night is Jason Rodriguez, everybody. These people have been waiting all day in the cold, and here we go. It's Jason Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jason Rodriguez.
Hey. All right, how's it going? Life good? Cool. Yeah, life's good for me. I have a mustache now. Everyone likes it. Mostly guys. Mostly guys with mustaches. love my mustache. There's a whole facial hair community. They're all into it now. It gets weird. One guy with a mustache me once. He was like, "Anyone ever say you got like a pedophile stash?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "I get that all the time." Like, that's just you. You should probably shave. It's out you don't want. Yeah, no one says about me. No one says I have a pedophile stash. I think because I have a body of a victim. I think that's why. I think. And people see my face like, "Oh, what a creep!" They look down. Like, "He's an Indian teenager. Never mind." Like, I wish I had a beard though. A beard seems manly. Look, you work with your hands. I look like I work my hands in like a different kind of like a. Was that good form? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, what else is there? Yeah, I remember my buddies. Oh, I'm done. Cool. Thank you.
There you go,
Okay,
Jason Rodriguez.
All right.
Very fun.
Not bad.
Welcome. Have you been on this show before, Jason?
Yeah, like 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. it's
You
been a
didn't have the
while.
mustache back then.
No, this is a new thing.
Look at you now. You worked hard for it.
I did. 30 years. Put it in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's pretty thick, so you can't grow a beard at all.
Nope, not at all. This is it.
Nope. Do you always tuck in one side of your jacket collar like that?
No.
Is that like a trademark?
No, not at all.
There you
I'm
go.
rushing on.
Okay, look at
Is
you.
this better now?
Eh,
No,
I
okay.
mean, I was
Sucks.
just
All right,
curious.
well, fuck me.
Yeah, tuck it back in. I like it.
I can't do anything
I
right.
like it like that.
Fucking
You should do
bullshit.
that all the time. That could be like your thing.
This is my thing.
Absolutely. What do you do for work, Jason?
I work at a poke place.
A poke place.
Yeah, you know
Oh my
poke?
goodness,
Yeah,
Bobby.
we know what poke is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Planet Earth.
Okay, all right. I knew you did. I know that for sure, but
Oh my God. He said you do for sure. I don't know. Oh my goodness. John D's on the keys back here. Do you get a lot of Asian people in the poke place?
actually mostly white people in like Teslas and stuff.
Teslas?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a drive-in poke place, or are you just keeping an eye on the parking lot?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's a really small shop. You can see their automobiles.
And what do
Pretty
you
easy.
do exactly at the poke place? Are you slicing the fish?
Yeah, we slice the fish. We do that in the morning. We put it in the bowl. We mix it up. We give them to the guy. That's about it.
Frozen or do they ship it fresh?
No, it's frozen.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, what did I do?
Delicious.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're in the middle of Texas. You can't really have like
Yeah,
fresh
yeah.
salmon and
Okay,
tuna.
okay.
Would you eat it? Like, is it okay?
Oh,
to
I eat it every day, all the
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's bad for you if you eat it more than like 8 ounces, though. You get like iron poisoning or some shit.
Mercury.
Mercury, that's it. One of those.
Yeah.
Fucking, I don't know.
Not iron.
All right.
I don't fucking know. It's in stuff.
I love it. So you're making poke for a living. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 6 years.
6 years. What's your love life like? Are
It's
you
good.
with a?
I got a lady, got a girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah, she's cool. She's
All right.
white. She camps. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Mhm.
You meet her at the poke place?
No, I met her. She's like a door girl at a comedy club. So that's pretty cool.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Competitive to this?
No, not at all. It's like an improv theater. Yeah, I know. Boo. It's gay or whatever. I don't know.
Does she do comedy too?
No, not at all. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And does she like the mustache?
Yeah, she only knew me. She only knows like Mustache Jason. That's all she knows.
Oh,
So,
Mustache Jason.
yeah, so I'm afraid to shave it. She might like cheat on me or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
that's
a
the
possibility.
thing, keeping it all together.
Mhm.
I love it. You have any special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you?
I can build furniture really fast. I
Okay.
can.
So you are Latino. That checks out.
Yeah,
Indeed,
that's what I-
Rodriguez. Is there anything that we'd be surprised to know that you can
Yeah.
do?
Oh, that's good. The beans? Okay. No, I'm not like a talented person. I'm kind of a loser, honestly. This is like I did my talented thing just a second ago. That was it. Like
Huh.
I can do like 30 push-ups, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
You think you can do 30 push-ups?
Yeah, not in a row.
I
but-
can do 30.
You can do 30?
You can do
I've never-
30?
I've never done it, but I think I can.
Let's do it. The old Dirty 30 with Bobby Lee and Jason Rodriguez. 30 push-ups. Wait, Jason, you gotta do them too. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 27, 28, 29, 30. He's dead, everybody. He's dead. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Kill Bobby. Oh my god. That was amazing. Oh my goodness. How about a hand for Bobby Lee, everybody?
Wow, that was so good.
Jason, you're not gonna get off that. Oh my god! Oh my god! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Oh my god! Oh my god, the machine! Live on Kill Tony.
Fuck. Fucking 50 clean, baby.
Hell yes.
Shout out to Ways to Well. Testosterone's doing good.
Yeah.
I don't come anymore, but that's cool.
Bert, the machine Kreischer, is joining the party, everybody. Red Band, do your 30, dude.
I'm doing it in VR.
Oh, catch him doing it in virtual reality, everybody. There you go.
Should I try?
Whoa! No, you're
pregnant.
pregnant. You can't do it. We never got Jason to do his. You think you could do
man,
30?
oh fuck, I don't want to do it.
This is one of the worst podcasting segments of all time. For those of you listening to the show, people are doing push-ups. And here we go. 1, 2,
It's not happening.
3.
It's not happening.
Oh, he's already slowing up. This is not looking good.
Does not look good.
He ain't building my furniture. I'll give him credit. He is going pretty far down.
You got it.
You got it,
Almost there.
Got it. 26, 27, 28, 29. Jason Rodriguez.
Oh my
Fun
god.
set. Great push-ups. You did fantastic, Jason.
Muchos gracias.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And
if you can.
Oh,
yeah.
look at
Thank you,
that.
Brian.
Oh.
They couldn't possibly push up your ceiling any higher. Jason, here's a Kill Tony joke book from the great Bonsai. There's Jason Rodriguez.
Thank you,
everybody.
guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you. There he goes. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try TalkSpace. By doing everything online, TalkSpace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through TalkSpace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the important part, and TalkSpace makes it easy and affordable. I think therapy is awesome. It can be extremely beneficial, and TalkSpace makes it incredibly easy to get started.
I know therapy can be super helpful. So if you think you may need to talk to someone, why not give it a try? With TalkSpace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. TalkSpace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. TalkSpace can help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more.
We suffer from 3 of those things just in our
We
relationship.
should break up.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to TalkSpace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's TalkSpace.com/Tony. You know, I wanted to find a strain of THC that made me feel social, which is why I tried Mood's Euphoric product. Mood is known for their federally legal THC, and now they're adding their most potent product yet to the lineup. Introducing hemp-based THCA flower, the future of legal THC, tried along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit hellomood.com and use our code KillTony.
I tried the Morning Plus Sleepy Time gummies, Tony, and let me tell you, it was the greatest thing before bed. I slept way easier than usual, and I woke up feeling so refreshed.
So refreshed, waking up at 4 p.m. during the day.
Feels so good.
I tried their Wonder Bread while I was watching a movie. It made me feel nice, chill, and relaxed.
It was delivered quickly also, and it came in some really cool packaging. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. Mood puts an end to the guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All their products are regularly third-party tested in the Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organically.
Something for every mood, tested and tailored by in-house experts. Try Mood's new THCA flower today, and for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll, go to hellomood.com and use promo code KillTony. That's HELLOMOOD.com. Code KillTony for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll. We're gonna watch a comedian.
I'm ready.
Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Grant Adcock, everybody. Your next bucket full. Grant Adcock. Here he is.
Holy shit. How's it going? You guys drinking tonight? Fuck yeah, thank you for being here. I love drinking. People actually tell me I drink too much. I tell them all the same thing. I say, you don't even fucking know what you're talking about. Are you guys a couple? Yeah, a couple dipshits. All right. Welcome. I read a cool stat. 2023 officially had the highest percentage of mentally handicapped homeowners of all time. Yeah, guys, get loud for that. That's a big deal. That's got to be a tough guy to have as a landlord, right? The 4th of the month comes up, you haven't paid rent. You get a text message. It's just a voice memo from your retarded landlord. All it says is, time to pay the piper.
All right, 60 seconds from Grant Adcock. Rock solid. Very good. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, correct?
First time.
This is your first time?
First time on the show.
Okay. Wow. Welcome. Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably like 3-4 years.
Nice.
So.
What do you do for work?
I work at Sunset, actually. I'm a barista.
Oh, barista at Red Band's Comedy
Yeah.
Club. Look at that.
Yeah, second highest. Oh, never mind.
There you go. Very good. So you're only making coffee beverages?
Making coffee, I work 3 to 6 every day.
All right. There you go. That's a good plug for the club. You guys will do anything to get people in there.
We have great coffee, the best coffee on 6th Street. Like,
The
seriously,
most
we do.
coveted hours of making coffee. 3 to 6. For all those strippers and comics.
You know what's cool though? It's so that comics can go there and use the mic. If they like write a new joke during the coffee hour, they can just go up and try the material to all these people. That
Wow.
All those people.
I thought Starbucks had it nailed. What you're telling me is there's a coffee shop out there where I can hear their thoughts.
What's some of the wacky stuff you see go on there between 3 and 6?
Today it was yesterday. We were setting up the A-frame that says we have coffee. The homeless lady said, "You're trying to poison us, aren't you, you fat fuck?" And that was the first person I talked to that day. So I was like,
Once again, there's an open mic at this place.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. So, how old are you?
27.
27. Okay. What's your living situation like? You're only working 3 to 6. You're doing stand up. Seems like that's a tough living.
Yeah, it's I live with my girlfriend, so we both. She makes a lot more money than I do. So.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it.
Her hands look like this, so mine
Can I give him a real like?
Absolutely. Yeah, Bobby Lee.
I thought you were great. I thought in the beginning you were a little nervous, and as soon as you get your first laugh, I saw you grow into your confidence.
Oh, thank you so much.
Start that way.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Start with your confidence.
I saw that too. The moment that we've all had that you get your first laugh and you your jaw to this.
Yeah. And you took the mic off the stand. That's what I want to see. You're confident, dude.
Hey,
In the beginning, you were like timid. It's fine.
Although I wouldn't open with the "you two are dipshits" joke. That's how you alien is. Oh, yes. Are you guys a couple of dipshits? Anyway.
I thought my favorite part was your impression of being drunk, and like I would want more of that from you because you're so good at it.
Okay, there you go.
It is. It's incredible to have Shane Gillis's nephew here on the show. You're adorable. So how old are you? 27?
27.
Okay. So like what's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator?
Probably an empty pizza box. I don't know why I'm looking.
An empty pizza
Just
box.
empty, yeah.
You just threw it back in there.
I forgot to take the trash out Tuesday, so I'm just kind of leaving it there till tonight.
Does your girlfriend ever yell at you for forgetting to do chores like that?
She's yelling at me right now, actually. No, I'm not. Yeah. No, she's very cleanly, so she doesn't. Yeah. She gets a little upset.
Why is she paying the rent? Because you don't look like you're good at sex. So
that is a really good point.
You might be. I'm just judging.
We split the rent.
Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or something that you do to please her, the rent-paying woman that cleans up after you?
It does a bunch. No, and I need to fucking keep it together, I guess, because that's I sometimes I try to talk.
Wait, during sex?
Yeah, I'll be like, "You like that dick?" or something.
Oh my goodness!
Oh
my goodness! That's like a genuine question. Do you like that dick? Do you like that dick?
Yeah.
Do you like that
Yeah,
dick?
so, that's how it comes off. It's not really hot. So
Yeah, you sounded like you were genuinely asking. As though you had another dick that you could put in there.
Or you work for the census.
Am I the only one hearing like a Norm Macdonald vibe from him a little? Yeah.
He's a little thick though, like Norm Macdonald's. I love it. Any other crazy fun facts about you, Grant Adcock, that we'd be surprised to know about your entire life or anything like that?
Yeah, it was actually I fell off a balcony when I was 23.
Wow.
And I landed on my head. And it was during the pandemic, and it was.
That does not explain it.
What were you
doing? We were all climbing balconies during the pandemic. As a matter of fact, that's the one time no one climbed a balcony. We just stayed in our fucking house. But yeah, you're seeing who else is in other houses.
As we were having a little pandemic party, which wasn't, I paid the price. I was dancing on a balcony by myself, and I fell off.
Oh my God.
I was even more top heavy at the time, and just went head over heel, and fucking I was in the hospital for a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did they diagnose?
I had a little brain bleeding, but I didn't have to get performed. And I broke my leg, fractured my jaw.
You landed on your head and your leg at the same time?
My leg broke, and that kind of took the majority of the impact, and then my face went off the concrete.
Did you fall backwards or forwards?
Forwards, and just kind of tipped over.
And you did like a full 360, landed on your leg, broke it,
and then my face hit. So I had all these teeth are fake.
Wow. I was wondering that. I swear to God, I was wondering that. I was like, he's got a good smile. Is that why she's with him?
Yeah.
Your teeth do not match your shirt.
Yeah.
That is is true. That is a great observation.
When they pulled him out of a coma, the doctor diagnosed him with, looks like you're too legit to quit. I'm sorry.
I love it. Well, Grant, your first time on the show, a great minute. You're
Great
leaving
job.
with a big
Great
show
job,
Tony
buddy.
joke, folks.
And I'd love to have you on the secret show.
Thank you so much.
The barista is hitting the big stage on a Thursday night. Grant Adcock getting a paid gig. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Gonna keep things moving along. I wonder if this is who I think it is. Make some noise for your next comedian, Karen Jones, everybody. It is, yeah. All right, this is actually one of the legends of the show. Here she is, Karen Jones.
What happened to a woman's right to choose? I understand why everyone's worked up about it. I had to take a drug test today. And I'm thinking, how come I don't get to choose smoking weed? Why is it only limited to reproductive things? And then I thought of the caveat. Well, some people are okay with abortion as long as it's medically necessary, or in the case of rape or incest. So I'm thinking that should be a carve out for everything I want to do. Well, I'm sorry, but, rape and incest. Gonna get a face tattoo. It's medically necessary because I don't have eyebrows. These are my only tattoos on my forehead. So they were medically necessary, and I was a victim of rape and incest. I love saying rape and incest together. It's like soup and sandwiches.
All right, Karen Jones. A little rape and incest. Okay, Karen. Where do we begin?
What, with an apology?
You want an apology from me?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I got Sanjay Gupta'd.
What does that mean to you?
Oh, I'm sorry. CNN.
Okay.
Oh, no, I was listening.
What does that mean to you?
Oh, I'm sorry. This drug test, you know what the drug test means? It means I can't take drugs. And if I can't take drugs, I can't sleep. So I'm like super tired right now, but I didn't want to miss a Monday. But
I love
ask me another question, Tony.
So you just basically talked about your day?
Karen looks
yeah,
like
that's
she
my
could have
day.
used the coffee between 3 and 6 p.m.
Oh, I could have. That was rough. I don't expect an apology. I think you've been nothing but wonderful and provided a great opportunity for me and other people.
But why would I apologize?
Oh, because that stupid newspaper, and in your interview on the Rogan show, they were just, Joe Rogan was reading what the paper wrote, that I stormed a line.
Was that when I was on an
Yes.
episode of Rogan? I
Yes.
talked about how you got in trouble for storming the Capitol
But
on
I
January
never
6th.
No.
So she's been on this show before. Let me catch y'all up real quick. She's been on this show before.
Yeah.
Long interview. We were having so much fun. And I finally let her go after a long interview. And she goes, but Tony, that's not even the most interesting thing about me. I go, well, what is? And she goes,
I came on the show.
yeah, that's not what you said.
No.
She goes, I stormed the Capitol on
No, I
January
didn't.
6th.
Hey, there's a newspaper
Wow.
article about me.
I said that the newspaper accused me of that.
Right, and you
I
said
didn't say
you
I
can
did
neither
it.
confirm nor deny that you were in
Yes.
Nancy Pelosi's office on that day.
No. I can deny that. But anyway,
A patriot, someone says. There she is.
well, I
You can
felt
say. This is it. Welcome to Texas, folks.
yeah, it's crazy that I could get drunk right now, but I can't smoke weed.
But why? Why are you being drug tested?
Because I trespassed, allegedly.
Allegedly. The Capitol on January 6th is what they're saying.
Does anyone feel like they slid into her Instagram thread and is just reading? I can't sleep, rape and incest. I stormed the Capitol. I would have opened with storm the Capitol. I am so shocked I'm standing next to one of them. It's like
You should be.
you know, you guys are like great white sharks. We never see you.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
would have
It's-
opened with "I storm the Capitol."
Yes.
And that is like dropping a big dick in an orgy.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, well, hold on, someone's talking.
It is true. You beat around the bush here, but like everybody wants that fucking thunder. So keep us posted. What's been going on with that? So we mentioned it on Rogan. Then they charge you with something after that.
No. The story is exactly upside down. I was arraigned on December 14th, but I knew I was being arrested because they're very public that they're going to arrest everybody. And so I came on here so you guys would know more truth about it and not just see that crazy violent loop. That it was mainly the old ladies that stand with flags in front of vet halls.
What?
No, let her go. You're right. You misunderstood. Keep going.
We saw the wrong footage.
That is exactly right.
That's what you're fucking saying.
Wait, I have a question. When they tried to arrest you for storming the Capitol, did you just say like rape and incest?
That's a good one. I should have used it. I wish I would have thought on my feet like that. That was good. But they didn't try to arrest me. They said they were issuing arrest warrants. I knew it was coming. So I came and put my name in the bucket and blah, blah, blah.
You came and put your name in the bucket here.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So why are they drug testing you? And for how long does that last?
I don't know. It's supposed to be random, but I went in Friday, then I dialed the number. I had to go in again today.
So what happens if you smoke marijuana? What did they tell you what happens if you fail a drug test for storming the Capitol? Is this what they did to the people? Like, all right, you just can't smoke pot for a few months.
No. It's on OR, and it's the conditions of my release that I have to do drug testing and be monitored, and 4 misdemeanor, 2 trespassing, 1, this is my favorite one, the parading.
Oh, they call it parading.
That's the 3rd charge, and the 4th one is interfering with government or something.
Or something.
They're all misdemeanors.
She's balls dead accurate on parading. But the heavier the felony, I don't know. Like trying to kill. I don't know what her close.
Wow. But you don't know when it ends. You don't know what the.
No, I know my next date is March 5th, and then I don't know what the process is. You just keep going to court, paying lawyers, and showing up so you stay out of jail.
Like a patriot.
Apparently.
Hey, if you guys had done it properly, like Lenin did. It's the same fucking shit. Read history books.
So let me ask you this. Is there anything that you would have done differently on that day in retrospect on January 6th?
Well, in retrospect, I wouldn't have asked my husband if he wanted to go in.
You're the one that kind of led you 2 in there?
Well, he had never been before.
Well, no. There's a lot of people that haven't been inside the Capitol during business hours.
No, it was the middle of the day, and it was the backside of the entrance, and everybody coming out looked nice and happy.
And they're wearing the same thing I was wearing. They're, red, white, and blue. And
no, this is what I was wearing. You can look at the pictures on my arrest warrant. Yes, I was wearing this is my fleece, allegedly. Well, no, there's pictures of me in this.
Oh, yeah. I love it. Represent. Make America gray again.
I'm tired.
Okay. Well, Jesus, get out of here then. There she goes. Karen Jones, everybody. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. That's right. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place. With the new Asset Library, you're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform. Red Band.
Get started with one of their professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. Then customize your look, update content, and add features to fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
Post video content, organize your video library, and showcase your content on beautiful video pages, and sell access to your videos with member areas. No doubt about it, I think Squarespace is the best platform to make a website. It's incredibly easy to use, and you can make a quality looking website in no time.
I've used them a few times on different websites. I personally love their design templates they have. They make your domain look professional and sleek, no matter what type of site you are trying to build.
So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Again, that's squarespace.com/the game. I present to you a brand new minute from the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I was thinking about a traumatizing thing that happened in my life, and one of them was I was 15 years old. I went to my first strip club, and the person that took me was my cousin Natron. Now, whoever you see when I say Natron, that's that nigga, dog. My uncle looked at his newborn baby boy and was like, Decepticon. That's crazy as fuck, dog. He can only be two things in life, an NFL player or a prisoner. And Natron was both. So right when he got his first NFL contract, it was we took him to the strip club. And I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. In the strip club, a 15-year-old in that strip club was not a good place for anybody. And the strippers were so excited to see me. They was very happy to see me. And they were doing a whole bunch of sexual shit to me, but like in a childish way. Like, they were like blowing raspberries on my dick. Like, you such a cute little nigga. I came twice. It was crazy. That's my top presentation. Wow.
Yeah. Yes. One of the great regulars of the show with a brand new minute.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
So I was at the Improv in Hollywood a month ago. We did a show together.
Yeah.
And I didn't know who you were. I'm sorry, right? But I was like, and I asked people around. I go, "Who is this guy? He's from Kill Tony." So I stayed to watch. You fucking rocked that house. You're also the last guy. You had to follow heavyweights.
Yeah.
You killed it, dude.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. So.
Oh, see what I do?
I don't touch black people, but
Now, the funniest part, somebody in the crowd, you bring me up, they just yell gang violence. You like, yeah, he's black. Yeah, he's black. Yeah, how'd you know that? How you know he was black? That's crazy.
This is the first we're hearing of Natron.
Yeah, my cousin Natron.
My goodness.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You have so many of these references and stories. I've never heard of Natron before. Does he live in...
Nah, he live in Tampa.
Where?
He live in Tampa.
Tampa.
Yeah.
Tampa. Okay.
Yeah.
I grew up in Tampa, and I know black guys from Tampa.
I thought for sure he was saying temple there. I thought maybe he was in a Jewish synagogue of some kind, but no, Tampa is where Natron lives. What's Natron up to nowadays? What does a guy like Natron do for a living?
He doing good, man. He own like a bouncy house business right now.
Bouncy house business?
So a lot of money in that. There's a lot of money in that. Yeah, because you buy it and then you pay dudes $50 a day to set it up.
Yeah.
And to buy it's cheap and you can rent it out for $500 a day. It's a good business.
Nah, he doing great. Yeah,
it's a really good fucking business.
Wow. I didn't know Bert was in the bouncy house business.
I had 2 daughters. I still have them, but I have 2 daughters. It's a great deal.
Yeah.
For a day, you rent one of those bounces, especially the slip and slide one.
That shit. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's $750.
$750.
Extra for the water, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would love it if you would include the bouncy house stuff in the act.
Hell yeah,
that's really good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you can add that to the Natron stuff. And you and him have been close for a long time?
Hell yeah. Well, he like my cousin. So
your actual cousin, I do believe that means.
Yeah.
Second cousin.
Wait. That's what that means?
Yeah.
Well, no. He my real
cousin.
That's my cousin. I mean, I knew him my whole life.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, like, when he says cousin, that could mean a friend of more than like a year. But if it's a cousin, that means that it is your uncle or aunt's
That's
child.
my first cousin's cousin.
What? Oh, that's a second cousin.
Right. Cousin.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Bobby was right.
They don't get to say dad, so they say cousin a lot.
That's good. That's good.
That's not cool, but
That's hilarious.
thank you.
That's funny.
Is
I
Natron's
take that appreciation coming from you. You're funny as fuck.
is Natron's dad in his life?
Yeah. Mom,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He didn't bounce.
No.
What's a real cousin then? Like if you were to say like a real cousin.
My first cousin. That's my cousin. That's my cousin.
Well,
Red Man, you're Joe Rogan's producer.
Yeah, fuck you, man.
Oh,
I want to take this kid on the road with me.
yeah, he's
I
amazing.
swear to God, you're funny as fuck. You're funny as fuck.
He is a fucking killer on the road. You just worked with Shane Gillis this weekend for the first time.
Yeah. That shit was fun.
Yeah,
that shit was
amazing,
great.
right?
We was in Peoria and St. Louis. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
It was a good time. I saw snow for the first time.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I was frolicking and shit. It was crazy.
You were frolicking?
I was frolicking, nigga. I was gonna make a snow angel, but I got down. It was cold as shit, so I got up. But it was fun, dog. I really enjoyed that shit, man. It was a good time, bro.
Hell yeah.
That shit was fun, bro.
Okay, one more bad joke. When black guys make a snow angel, do you make it like this?
If you didn't get it, that's supposed to be a dead body.
I fucking love this kid.
He's amazing. I'm telling you.
I wish my son was black.
You could adopt me, nigga. My dad can't spell.
An absolute fucking superstar, an absolute sensation. We love you, Cam.
Love you too,
You're a
man.
fucking
You're a star, dude.
yeah,
You're a fucking star.
yeah.
You're so good.
Big stuff happening all the way around. One of the best top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for Cam Patterson.
Yeah.
Boom. Did it again. All right. Bobby's going to go pee real quick. And we're bringing up somebody from the inside, everyone. So this is one of your people, one of your representatives. They are inside the audience. That usually means it's a first timer. We'll see what happens. Make some noise for Carlos Lopez, everybody. Let's see. We have movement on a Carlos Lopez. Is that Carlos? Is this Carlos, the big guy in the middle? Oh yeah, here he comes. Oh no, that's a guy going to the bathroom. Anybody see a Carlos Lopez? Nothing? How's that possible? What? Whoever that is yelling from the back, come tell a producer. The great Liz Splat coming in with some information. Hey, look at this creep that's not Carlos Lopez. All right, here he is. Taking a long time, everybody. Perhaps more tired than Karen Jones right now, he might be. We having fun out there? One more time for Carlos Lopez, everyone.
Well, the back part of my dick is more dangerous than the front. Not because it's big or nothing, but it means my stomach's pressing on you. It gets hard to breathe. So I haul horses for a living, and I found myself up in Chicago making friends with thugs like one should. And I was deep in the conversation before I realized I don't think smoking pigs in Chicago is the same as in South Texas. Gang, gang. Thank you.
Wow. A real Texas gentleman, Carlos Lopez, making his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Wow, look at you. Nice, calm swagger. I mean,
nervous as shit.
Wow, I wouldn't be able to guess. You seem fucking cold, calculated, and under control. You got the fucking belt buckle representing the rock solid hat. I mean, you look like bulls ride you.
And they still can't stay on.
Goddamn right. I don't think anybody's lasting 8 seconds on that. Wow, look at you, a real man. Holy shit. God damn, this is absolutely incredible. How does one become as manly as you?
Just grew up in South Texas, I guess. I don't know. Even the women are manly down there. Some of the women are some of the toughest young men you ever meet.
Carlos, you're funny as hell. How long you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time ever.
No fucking way. No fucking way. No way. No way. This very well may be the best first-time performance of anyone ever in the history of the show. We've debuted so many comedians here. So many first times. This is incredible. How long have you been planning for this in your head?
Fuck, probably since I was a kid.
Wow, how old are you?
29.
Oh my God, you're 29? Holy shit.
Hey, but I fuck like I'm 60. I look 46.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. You are a fucking machine. This is unbelievable. And you haul horses?
I haul horses for a living, yes, sir.
Wow. So like the little horse carriage things with the horses? No? You're saying no already.
I haul horses like in a big truck, an 18-wheeler.
Wow. Oh, I think I hear them now.
No, that's my ex-wife.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Carlos Lopez is a fucking natural.
Dude. This is an epic first time on stage, brother.
This is really something else for a first timer. I mean, this is exactly what the show is built for. Someone like you. Absolutely amazing performance. Have people always told you that you're a funny guy?
Only in prison.
But were you in prison before?
No, just juvie. I never went back after juvie.
What did you get in juvie for? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's the head tilt that says fucking a goat. Not for sure. That's a goat fucking head tilt if I've ever seen one.
Hey, you're the one fucking this goat. I'm just wearing the boots.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Were you horsing around?
It was a Cuma. That's my stage name.
I love it. All right. Red Band's going crazy over here. He's very excited. Horses and trucks and he's making noises with his mouth for the first time ever. Didn't know you could do a horse walking impression like that. Oh my God, there you go. Very good. Okay, so tell us some more about the life of Carlos Lopez. What else have you been doing?
I've been hauling horses since I was like 21.
Yeah, hauling horses.
Worked in the oil field before that.
You were in the oil field.
Yes.
Look at you. Oh my goodness. You are just a real fucking man. You have a lot of chest hair?
I do, yeah. I got all the taco meat. Hold on.
Oh my God, look at that. Oh.
I've been growing it since I was a little girl.
Oh my God. Wow. I am. I am. I really am. I wanna get on top of the old Brokeback Mountain over here.
Well, looking for you, this ain't a mustache, it's a saddle.
Oh, well, you know what? Well, you know what? I think we could trade belt buckles tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't bumping buckles. I'm sorry, but
wait, what?
They call it bumping buckles.
That's right. That's right.
With a buckle bunny.
Absolutely. Let's fucking go.
Wait, can I ask you a tactical question? I just have always wondered this. When you're driving horses and you stop short, do they all fall?
Yeah. They'll fall, break their legs and stuff. You got to be real careful.
I think that all the time.
Yeah, me too. That's why when people cut me off, I pull my gun out so they don't do it again.
Wow.
Allegedly.
Has that ever happened? Have you ever had to stop like really hard?
Mainly on the Florida Turnpike, yeah.
Wow. My goodness.
Those people don't know how to drive in Florida.
Now let's talk about your love life, because seriously, you seem like you could walk up to any fucking woman in the world and have a chance at stealing them away from a man. Do you have any special like lines that you say with women or something like that?
Howdy.
Oh, that's it. That's all day. I just came in my pants for the first time since my first hangout with little Esther.
I feel like he's got an answer for everything.
He does.
Let's be the woman hitting back on him. I want to see how quick he is.
Okay.
Okay.
Who should be the woman here? I'm very excited about this. I'll do it.
Okay, yeah.
I'll do it. I like acting, if you know what I mean. Oh my God, look at that thing he just did with his hair. You are a fucking... Oh, hi. How you doing?
Oh, you're asking me?
Oh, he's playing hard to get.
That was cute.
Hi.
Howdy. Do you come here often, or you wait till you get home?
He's too good.
You know, my boyfriend's out of town. I was wondering, maybe you'd come back to my place and.
Howdy.
Hey, Bobby, welcome to this improv. I'd like to introduce you to her Asian friend, Bobby.
Oh, are you doing a scene?
Yeah. We're all heading on.
Start over.
Okay.
All right.
What do I play? What do I play?
You're gonna
The
play
Asian chick.
Yeah, you're gonna be an Asian chick, and he's.
How are you going? I got it.
Okay.
Have you ever had sex with an Asian chick before?
No, but I heard the crippled feet look better behind the ears.
Oh my God.
My mom does that.
I remember.
What is happening? God damn it.
Holy shit. Sorry, Mom.
Lord, I'm sorry, Bobby. I didn't mean that.
It's all right, man.
Wait, you played the Asian, he'll play the redneck.
Yeah, can I hear? I just did you. Can you do an Asian accent?
No.
No. Yeah, you can. We all can.
Yeah.
Okay, you get a free pass. You get a free pass
for me. Where's Hans at? Where is he? He said good. Oh, just repeat it. Hello.
I sound like goddamn Motorola. Hello, Moto.
Hello, my name. What? Sorry. Hello, my name is who? My name is who? My name is who?
Oh, I thought you were telling me.
Repeat after me.
Oh, well, fucking say it.
Hello. My name is who?
My name is Joe.
Carlos.
Very good. That's very good.
Now you're canceled.
That's amazing. If you would have made me guess which bucket pool stormed the Capitol, I would have guessed you, Carlos. It turns out you weren't there. You were hauling horses on January 6th, doing what you do. You do that like 5 days a week? Is that a full-time job?
Yeah, I stay out on the road by a month.
Wow. Wow, incredible.
I was just on Sunset Boulevard. I hauled horses from Sunset Boulevard the other day.
Wow, what are you doing with horses on Sunset Boulevard? Where are they going?
There's a little farm that I picked a horse up from.
Wow.
I've hauled horses anywhere and everywhere.
Saddle Ranch? Bobby Lee.
Hi. I just want to let you know I was taking a shit, and I ran into your wife. She watched, but she said, "Get Bert off of the stage," because you guys are on a date, and she's really mad.
All right, I'm leaving.
All right, so
she's not bad, but we are on a date. We are on a date. I got fun.
Fuck it!
Bert Kreischer, everybody. We love you, Bert. Thank you so much for swinging by. Catch him on tour absolutely everywhere. Doing fucking football stadiums and the whole damn thing.
Well, me, Tom, and Bert are going to do a huge show soon. So you'll see.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be great. I'm opening.
All right. I love it. Carlos, I am mesmerized by your unbelievable, natural, God-given fucking talent here tonight. I think you're putting on a clinic for being yourself and owning the moment. I
appreciate that.
I'm just going to put it to you this way. If you, next time you're ready for another minute, I'm just going to have you back when you want. So you just let me know when you're done hauling horses and ready to sling some more jokes. We'll be waiting for you. This is the very rare Big Joke Book on a first-time performance. He popped his cherry. Carlos goddamn Lopez has entered the Kill Tony universe. A true gentleman. Thank you, Carlos. Absolutely. How about one more time for Carlos Lopez, everyone?
That was cool.
That was amazing.
You know what, dude? I just saw how important the show is. That's great, dude. You just made his fucking day, dude. His life.
Yeah.
He's in Cloud 9 now, dude.
Yep.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you. Aren't you glad you came and
no.
Pull another name out of the bucket. As you've seen tonight, anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jack Schwartz, everyone. Jack Schwartz. Drugstore June out February 23rd in select theaters. Jack Schwartz.
Hey. I just wrote that. That's new. Okay. You guys want to hear some fun facts? Okay. Fun fact, turkeys can blush. Isn't that cute? Another fun fact, I'm pretty sure scientists are flirting with turkeys, bro. Why do we know that? How did that experiment happen? It's just some dude walking up to a bunch of turkeys. He's like, the turkeys are like, oh my God, stop. I can't with you. Oh, that's where that experiment ends. I don't want to hear more. I don't want to hear a month from now. Fun fact. Turkeys put out, bro. You can fuck turkeys. A lot of people say turkeys are dry meat. Not when I'm done with it.
Jack Schwartz. Welcome to the show, Jack.
Thank you.
This is your first time on, correct?
It is, yeah.
Absolutely. You are the opposite of Carlos Lopez. We went from a real man to a little boy. How old are you?
Thank you. I'm 30.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Literally the opposite.
Yeah.
Isn't that, it's like the same age as Carl. What did he say, 29? Oh my God.
I'm older than that guy. My dad who just...
You're older than that grown man that was just on.
He left on a horse in that. Like, I saw him do it. It was crazy.
Incredible. Yeah, you look like you're Matt Rife's opener or something like that.
Yeah, I got a lot of those loaded up, ready to go, to be honest. You want to hear some of my TikTok comments? They're rough.
What?
Just, I get that a lot. Matt Rife with AIDS.
Yeah.
Matt Rife if he melted. Things like that. A lot of that.
Yeah.
It feels good. Ugly Matt Rife. Nice.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, we need those too. Esther?
I also am getting like an Andy Samberg vibe from you a little bit in a nice way. And
Jewish.
Yeah, it started like I didn't want to like you because you look handsome and like people are nice to you, but it was good. It was good.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thanks, I think mostly.
Yeah. That was amazing.
You're one of the ugliest white dudes I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bobby.
Look, I can say something right now, dude. You
Yeah.
know what I like about you?
What's that?
You're confident. What you didn't get a laugh before the act out, but you committed to the act out. You know that whole part, right?
Yeah.
And that's when I knew I was like, you know, what, I'm comfortable with this guy. The bit was fucking clean too, which
Thank
I
you.
liked, dude. It was clever. It's sexual at the end a little bit, but
Yeah,
I thought it was cute, and I thought it was good, and I think I like you, man.
Thank you very much.
I love it. How long you been doing? You're killing. You're doing great. How? You gave yourself a standing ovation. That was incredible.
This is your big moment, Bobby.
How long? Whoa. And then the whole thing is turned around. There he goes. He fucked it up. Once a gong. He wants a gong. There you go. 2 gongs don't make a right. All right. So, Jack, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. You have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
I was a paramedic for like 6 years.
Oh.
Yeah, people don't like to hear that at shows, but
Yeah. Okay. Jesus, relax. This is white, I guess that means. It's a white paramedic. What's the craziest thing you saw while being a paramedic?
Oh God. Some of that's not as funny, to be honest. But I will say, one time a woman, I showed up on scene and this guy had one of those retractable car antennas shoved through his neck, like just missing his jugular there.
Whoa.
And we were talking to him for like 20 minutes and his wife's there and she's like in a panic. She's like, this is crazy. And eventually we're like, who stabbed you? And he goes, it was this bitch. She points to his wife. So I was like, oh, cool.
Wow.
Yeah, that was like my
crazy.
3rd day.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Was the radio still playing? Is the reception good?
Yeah, he opened his mouth and the Friends theme song came on. It was crazy.
All right, very good. What else about you would we be surprised to know, Jack Schwartz?
Are you Jew?
I am Jew.
Okay. That came out wrong.
No, I think it was perfect.
Are you Jewish?
How
I'm
Jewish
from
are
Tampa.
you?
What?
How Jewish are you?
Like, not like I'm atheist, essentially, if that meant, you know what I mean? But like I eat like capers on shit.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if this
What do you
audience
got that, about
understood.
45% there?
Yeah, capers. I don't understand where that factors in.
It's a Jewish thing.
It's not.
You don't think of it?
No.
Okay, well, my dad lied. So I don't know.
Are both your parents Jewish?
My mom is half Jewish. My dad's full Jewish, and I was never mitzvahed. So being
Okay.
Jewish is more like a
75%.
cuisine.
That's what my baby will be. So
Oh, okay.
that's good to know.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
Your baby's gonna end up like this. Out here talking about turkey business. What's your love life like?
I'm in a relationship.
Okay.
And
what does she do?
She's a comic.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait, has she done the show?
No.
Okay.
She's in the waiting area, hoping to make it up, and it doesn't
She
seem good.
signed up?
What's up?
She signed up?
She did, yeah.
Okay, what's her name?
Matilda Epstein.
Matilda Epstein. Go grab Matilda Epstein. I've always said that I've wanted an Epstein on this show before. I've never gotten one. They're gonna go grab her. Okay. How long have you two been together?
Like 3 years.
3 years. How
Yeah.
long has she been doing stand-up?
About the same, like within a month.
Okay.
That's not gonna work.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why, because when comics get together, right?
Yeah.
Once one starts blowing up, there's friction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Also, it's hard. Only one person can be the star. You don't want 2 stars.
Okay.
Sorry, wait.
Well, she's like really pretty, and I'm just like,
what the fuck?
I just kind of feel like if it was one of us, you know.
Okay.
That's too sad. It's not funny, but you know. We'll see.
Wow. Is she related to Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't know.
You never asked?
I don't ask. I've just been waiting.
You've been with her for 3 years. You
Yeah.
never popped the question.
Well, you just kind of wait for a vacation opportunity that hasn't come. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, that would have been my first question to Matilda. Is she related to the famous Epstein that
Probably like at some point.
everybody talks about every day? But maybe not. Is Epstein a very popular Jewish last name?
It's yeah.
I know the Steen is, but I don't know if the app.
No, they're out there. Yeah.
They're out there.
Under tunnel and like in tunnels and stuff like that.
There you go. There you go.
There's good Epsteins and there's good Weinsteins too. Okay.
Yeah.
Topical. I like it.
Yeah. Yep, the Berenstein Bears. We love them.
Shel Silverstein.
There you go.
Is she ready? Where is she?
They're grabbing her. They're grabbing Matilda
She's
right now.
here.
Are they ready?
Let's bring her out.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Stand in front of the drums over there. Take a step that way. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Matilda Epstein, everybody. Here we go.
She's hot.
60 seconds, uninterrupted for Matilda. Come on, make some noise, everybody.
Oh my god, hi! Oh, hi! Oh my god, hi! I don't know anyone here. They're great. Oh yeah, I guess I know him. My friend's dog ate all of my antidepressants recently, so I'm doing really well. Thank you so much for asking. She was really mad at me. She was like, "How could you leave these out? You could have killed them." I'm gonna kill myself. That is what they were for. The dogs are thriving. They've actually never been better. They're texting their friends back. They're making their beds in the morning. They do have trouble reaching orgasm, but that's okay. I'm just kidding. Don't worry. It's still super easy to make them come. I don't know. I don't know.
She's better than you.
We see who wears the funny pants in this relationship. Your boyfriend's out here talking about, oh, the turkeys are blushing. And you're just out
Now
here
I'm blushing.
This is incredible. Esther Pavitsky.
No, you guys are a cool comedy couple. Like, I'm
Rare.
impressed. I think this could work. You could stay together.
Whoa. Are you rooting for us?
Yeah, I'm rooting for you. No,
my
that was
God.
really funny. It was really fun. And I liked how it was long and it kept going and taking different directions, but all one bit. Like, that's hard to do. That's
Thanks.
really good.
Yeah, Jews are really good at stretching something out when they have it. Getting their money's worth. A lot of bang for your buck, you know what I mean? So I'm going to ask the question that your boyfriend somehow has never asked. Are you any relation to Jeffrey Epstein?
No, I wish. No.
Yeah. So do I.
That'd be so sick.
It'd be a great interview.
Yeah.
Where are you originally from?
Maryland.
Maryland.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you start in Austin or Maryland?
DC.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah, we're,
all right.
we're from DC.
Oh, you guys are both from. So you guys met each other in DC, moved out here?
No, we live in DC.
Oh, you guys still live in DC?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're just visiting.
Get the fuck out of here.
Just crashing.
Hey, oh, wow, that's great. So you guys moved out here, you came out here just to see if we can get on Kill Tony. That's amazing.
How long are you guys in town for?
Till tomorrow.
Oh, you fly back tomorrow?
Unless you want me to stay forever.
No, we fly back tomorrow.
You go back tomorrow. She has stuff she needs to
Go
get back to.
tomorrow.
She has dogs that need their antidepressants waiting for them. Very interesting. How long were you guys here for?
Since Saturday?
Okay.
few
So you
days.
came in on Saturday. Literally, you came in hoping to get on Kill Tony?
Well, we hung out. We went to the Museum of Weird.
Oh, okay.
If anyone would like to spend $20, it's a good place to do it.
Wow,
I recommend
the
it.
rare Jewish wanting to spend money. Jesus. Amazing. You guys are breaking stereotypes down.
What antidepressant are you on?
Wellbutrin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to come.
Yeah. Did you have to stop for?
I went off it. It was hard to take pills because I was nauseous, but yeah, I need it. I miss my Lexapro.
Well, we'll welcome you back into the
Thank
Wellbutrin
you.
community.
Thank you.
Did you find that being pregnant made your chemicals like normal?
No.
Oh, okay. Pulls out a knife slowly.
I miss weed a lot. But yeah.
Amazing.
So
yeah.
much.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, it'll be soon. When's the baby due?
End of March.
March.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. It's a girl.
It's a girl. It's a girl. Maybe Matilda. You can name it Matilda after Matilda Epstein.
Epstein.
I do like that name. Do you like your name?
I do. Yeah.
It's pretty. It's
Okay.
it's like
Thank you.
pretty in an ugly way. Which, as an Esther, I relate.
I think you should name the baby after her. I think you should name it Epstein Pavitsky. Wow! Wow! I'm cold. Someone give me a blanket. Yes, very good. That is indeed an actual baby cry. I love it. You guys have any plans on making children anytime soon? Do you want them to get you pregnant or marry you or anything like that? I just want to make it uncomfortable for a second.
I have like $40. So no.
Okay. Wow.
Dude, concentrate on stand up.
Yeah.
Please, no.
the sight of it all can be overwhelming. Wait, are you there? I will say this, when you're looking at it on TV, it doesn't provide the same perspective as when you're driving. When you're seeing it up close, you may see it on TV from a helicopter view, or you may see a news person standing on a particular street, but you don't get a real sense of how extensive the number of these fires are, how many they are, how expansive they are, until you see it for yourself in person as you're driving around town, as you're looking into the hills, and you can see, just like the Hollywood Hills fire, the Sunset fire, how it's just lighting up the night sky. You don't really get it until you get out there and see it for yourself. You know, one of the things we're calling in tonight, and please be safe out there. Let's talk to Linda in Calabasas. Linda, good evening. How are you? Responders, when you have multiple incidents going on simultaneously, sometimes they're not sharing the exact same information, and I can understand why there might be gaps in it. I don't begrudge or blame them for not being on the exact same page on all these fires at the exact same time when all these resources are delegated in so many different ways. So if anything, I give first responders a pass. I 100% agree. My concern was that the fire department said nothing about it, was a mile away from the police. So I said, you guys might want to go talk to the police down there, a mile from the station, and they didn't know about it. So it's turning, and they said, this way somewhere one we didn't know because we're getting so much help. Thank God, we're getting so much help. We have so many resources from everywhere. That one of the great going off of that is people who are here are from other areas of Monterey, are even other
Let's talk to Maggie in Woodland Hills. Maggie, you sound like you might be right in the middle of what has been happening today. Are you safe? Maggie, turn down your radio. Okay, Maggie, this is Mo. How are you? No, he's still on standby. It's just that we're covering the fire. You might hear some of them a little bit later on tonight, but the fires are taking precedence right now. Okay, it's hard for me to hear you with your radio situation. Turn down your radio, please. Yes, a little bit better, Maggie. Okay, let's try with that second question again, please. I would recommend that you don't try to donate to the area, but you donate to one of the organizations which are accepting donations. And I was giving out some of that information earlier. Like if you want to donate to the Red Cross, you can donate money there. United Way of Greater Los Angeles. The reason I say that is because they're trying to keep people out of the impacted areas and the evacuated zones. And if you are trying to take clothes or food to the impacted areas, I can guarantee you they would turn you away. And I don't, to your point, since it's a long drive away, I don't want you to drive all that way for no reason. Does that make sense? Yeah, it is. Only that I'm going to do, I'm going to put you on hold, Becky, and then at the end of this hour, I'm going to come and talk to you directly and give you that information. Is that all right? Just a second off there. Let's talk to James real quick as we finish up this hour. James, how are you in the high district? Well, I'm okay, Mom. I just have to question very quickly and simply and nothing else. First question. Okay, like you know, we chief of the Los Angeles Fire Department, I was following that first of the fall. Okay, how about the question? Okay, hold on, James. That is not a legitimate question because you're calling to insult the chief when you say DEI hire. I'm not. I'm just asking you about the relationship along with stuff like storage, like the water towers and stuff like that. We're not to work my favorite, so that's why I don't know. I thought that was kind of odd because usually, the surrogates will handle that stuff. When you have to be informed on that, then you're really answering that question. And so whoever wants to get done with this policy for empty. Okay, so please, I'm not in no way trying to insult anybody. Well, if you say DEI hire, you're insulting her. Let's be clear. I want to be absolutely clear. If you call her a DEI hire, that's an insult. I'm strictly talking on the fact that the way she's been going about it, And that is a legitimate subject to address. But I want to be clear, when you call her a monkey, that's all I'm saying. I'm not really going to answer my second question. The insurance company, they will go beyond the corporate body that works for you. And my second question is, how far advanced do they know about this women with the weather models? That they need to step in and work it down for their insurance? Well, I can't speak to conspiracy theories. I do know that if you have been impacted by these events, and we have someone in the studio who was impacted by these events, you should talk to your insurance company sooner than later, because the insurance company's job is to make sure that they don't pay out on those policies. We saw this in Florida with Hurricane Lee, when people lost their houses, and then the insurance people didn't pay off on a lot of those claims. But I can't talk to any type of conspiracy theory about them knowing in advance, because I don't think you can predict the weather. Because again, that's this year. Well, I'm just being meteorology myself. So the law when it comes but that's what I'm just saying. I'm not going to say conspiracy, but I'm not wrong. I sort of expect what it is. I was there about 6% of the year. I do. So, yeah, I really do. And, by the way, we play the Los Angeles National Anthem sometimes. We're ready to do it on the LA. A lot of people who work here, they go down for some after. I love LA. I think I can do that. I love LA. And never forget. And that's all I have to say, sir. Thank you for taking my call. My call is going to be on Broadway. You communicated the way that you were coming off without the information that I thought you would have on hand. That's why I'm so confused. I'm wanting to know. I don't know where he's married, so I don't know. Well, put it this way, I don't know. I don't know the two conversations here. There's a conversation of whether LA Fire Chief Crowley is given the requisite information given the circumstances of this disaster. That's a fair question to ask. If you couch it within the insult, that's what I'm going to use, that she's a DEI hire, because those words that she used, that's something altogether different. If you want to question whether she gave the requisite answers and the requisite information, by all means, if you're going to put her within the suspicion of that she was unqualified to begin with because she's a woman, then I'm going to take issue with that, because I believe the LA County Fire Department knows better about their employees than any of us. I trust them. All I know is that role is not a specialist. He's a comedian. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Hey, James, don't go anywhere because we got your song. Go ahead, hit it. We got 5 that are running the KFI 24-hour newsroom. This is the latest on the 5 major fires in the LA area, according to CAL FIRE. Palisades Fire has burned nearly 20,000 acres and it's 6% contained. It is the most devastating fire in the history of Los Angeles. The Lydia Fire active nearly 350 acres burned and is 60% contained. And the fire in West Hills, 960 acres burned and is 35% contained. The Urge Fire in Silmar, that is 771 acres, 37% contained. And the Eden Fire in Pasadena, Altadena, has burned nearly 13,700 acres and is 0% surrounded. Hundreds of homes and businesses have been destroyed. Officials in Southern California are warning more people not to go looting in fire-damaged areas around the Southland.
Vice President LA calls this unacceptable, saying shame on the criminals who prey on families in a time of crisis. LA County Sheriff Rabbi says roughly 400 department personnel are deployed in the fire areas aggressively patrolling for those leaders. He says over 5 days this morning, they arrested 20 suspected. He says it's a misdemeanor crime to be in an evacuation area without authorization and a felon if convicted of a crime. I listen again.
President Biden has announced federal funding to help with wildfires in Southern California. Vice President Harris said during a briefing at the White House, images coming out of the city she calls home have been shocking.
Well, we have seen in California and in particular in Southern California, is a problem in terms of the nature of it and the unprecedented nature of it as well.
Biden says the federal government will cover the cost of temporary shelters, first responder salaries, debris removal, and more for the next 6 months. And in national news, the former FBI informant who made up claims about President Biden and his son Hunter Biden accepting bribes has been sentenced in Los Angeles to 6 years in prison. Dual U.S. and Israeli citizen Alexander Smirnov pleaded guilty in December to 4 counts of falsifying statements. His claims were used in a Republican congressional investigation into the Biden family and were a key part of their impeachment effort. Smirnov lied to the FBI that they had an Ukrainian energy company first, but paid the Bidens $5 million each. He also pleaded guilty to unrelated tax evasion bills after hiding millions in income. Sunlight weather from KFI mostly clear with some smoke tonight. Still some wind up to 20 miles an hour, we'll have lows in the 40s. We have an air quality alert and a red flag warning until tomorrow. Tomorrow's looking sunny and smoky. Highs around 70 and winds up to 30 miles an hour. Really local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Roth.
Well, it's that time of year again, and that means resolution. So let's go. You're going to lose weight. No. You're going to stop drinking. Please. You're going to have better breath. That one I can help you with. Want to do something about it? Let me suggest celery sticks. Now, it's a tiny little capsule you swallow. They tuck it outside and parsley support on the inside. And clinically tested symptoms makers and dogs and onions. It's not just a myth. Pop it with your mouth and suck it in coating, and then you swallow the capsule for fresh, clean breath that lasts for hours. It doesn't just cover up the gap, but it cleans your breath the way that it can't. It fights bad breath in your mouth and goes down to your gut and really goes through. Until January 15th, order a 3-pack and a 3 bonus pack with your order. That's 4 for the price of 3. Go to Cellars.com/KFI, CELMINS.com/KFI. That's 4 for the price of 3. Cellars.com/KFI. New year, new you. Oh wait, you gotta have money skills to crush those new audacious goals that you just made. The How to Money podcast is just what you need if you're feeling weighed down by debt or need some financial advice and inspiration. That's right, that's what our show is all about, giving you the information you need to succeed. For money advice without the judgment of being jargon, listen to How to Money on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search How to Money. Start listening. Listen up, folks. Time could be running out to lock in a 6% or higher yield at public.com. As of September 23rd, 2024, you can lock in a 6% or higher yield with a bond account, but your yield isn't locked in until the time of purchase. So you might want to act fast. Lock in a 6% or higher yield with a diversified portfolio of high yield and investment grade corporate bonds. Only at public.com. Brought to you by Public Investing Benefit at SIPC. Yield towards the not an investment recommendation. All investing offers. Visit public.com/disclosures for more info. Try energy generation or dry EMT. Geographic attribute GA, other and request back. terms of the economic impact, if you can get a professional sports league to postpone a game, or cancel a game, or move a game, then it is something really, really, really serious. If you're outside California, you really don't have any perspective, you don't have any context, you don't have any way to relate to what's happening in Southern California right now, you aren't making paying as close attention as we are, of course. Well, if you're just a casual observer, then you would just look at what's happening right now in the NBA and the NFL and realize this is a huge deal. The NBA postponed tonight's game between the Lakers and the Hornets because of the wildfires. In fact, the coach of the Lakers, J.J. Redick, lost his heart. That ought to tell you, it does not matter who you are, it does not matter where you are, at least in Southern California. It is touching on all of us. Now, when that game is going to be replayed, I think it's going to be maybe sometime next week. For me, it doesn't really matter, but it highlights how very serious a moment this is. That's just the NBA. In the NFL, you know, the Rams and Vikings, they were supposed to play on Monday night at SoFi Stadium. SoFi Stadium, 3 miles from where I live. That's another thing which makes it critical. And home for me. 3 miles from where I live. Vikings, Rams, they are not going to have that wild card game here in LA. They are moving it to Arizona because of the fire. Now, the game is supposed to be at the same time. And it's still going to be the Vikings and Rams. But it will not be a true home game for the Rams, as it's going to be moved to State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. We are in a very, very dangerous moment in Southern California history. a couple of times. Some kind of there is going to be a curfew coming tonight. Sheriff. We'll talk about this as well. It's probably going to be as part by the national guard. This is not a time to play around. Not supposed to be there. It's going to be closed curfew here. So that talking about and time expectations and obviously limitations. The short answer is it's an evacuated area. Do not go in. They want to check on your house or other belongings. Not go in. Will be arrested. Not a first responder. Not don't go even a utility. If you're a utility person, but if you're just a private civilian who's trying to check on their house or possibly up to no good, they'll be arrested. We'll have more just a moment. You can't find any of the 640 Melania everywhere on the iHeart Radio app now. Mark Bonner has the news. I'm Mark Bonner, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Coming up at the bottom of the hour, Airbnb snaps up to help people displaced by the fire. Stay tuned. Attention, Wedgwood Homes is active to find homes in your Southern California neighborhood. Buy homes for cash with no fees, no commissions, and Wedgwood Homes can close in as little as 3 days. Whether you're selling as is, relocating, downsizing, or in event of rental properties that just inherited a home or are just financially stressed right now, make your next move with Wedgwood Homes. No matter the situation, Wedgwood Homes will help turn your home into cash and work on your timeline. It's easy. No repairs, no cleanings, no showings. The Wedgwood Homes team of dedicated professionals will hold your hand throughout the process. Unlike other cash buyers who take a cut and resell to other investors, we won't do that. Our track record proves it. We've been revitalizing communities for homeowners for nearly 40 years. Call now for a no-obligation all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. 800-307-2010. Wedgwood Homes, Southern California's trusted home buyer. 800-307-2010. 800-307-2010. Or connect with us at wedgwoodhomes.com. New year, new you. But wait, you gotta have money skills to crush those new audacious goals you just made. The How to Money podcast is just what you need if you're feeling weighed down by debt or need some financial advice and inspiration? That's right, we're best buds, and our show is all about giving you the information you need to succeed. For money advice without the judgment being jargon, listen to How to Money on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search How to Money. Start listening. In today's Marketers Report, Kate Cronin, Chief Brand Officer of Moderna, weighs in on the speed of audio production.
In this day and age, and particularly in Moderna, where we have new information coming out on a regular basis, being able to feed that information to the audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy, and that's what I really like about it.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-506-9295. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,005 reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295. That's 800-506-9295. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Portions of the following program will be recorded. Deeply moved. There's someone's home. You're looking at areas, little sidewalks that people were probably walking their dogs on 2 days ago. Everything looks like a normal neighborhood, except it's completely engulfed. Bell handle. It's almost a movie set. Filming Gone with the Wind with Atlanta burning. Weekdays 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI AM 640. I'm Mark Young. I'll be with you until midnight tonight as we continue to discuss what is happening right now with these deadly fires. Palisades Fire has burned more than 19,900 acres. Let's call it 20,000. Destroyed more than 5,000 structures. And as an aside, we talk about homelessness. As an aside, we talk about the cost of living, trying to find a place to stay and afford here in Southern California. This is just going to make it all the more difficult for people who had maybe a residence, won't have a residence now. And I think the biggest misconception about these fires, if you look at it from the outside in, if you take the poll of social media, if you look at what people are seeing outside of California, they hear Palisades, and then they see the pictures of what were large, luxurious houses, get the wrong impression that this is just about wealthy people, and it couldn't be further from the truth. It's mostly working class people. If you think about Pacific Palisades, is not a single demographic, not a single economic demographic. There are people wide ranges of economic strata in Pacific Palisades alone, saying nothing of Altadena and Pasadena. And if you talked about the Sunset Fire in Hollywood Hills last night, if you've ever been through Hollywood, the southernmost portion of the Hollywood Hills, it's just apartments. It's just regular people like you and me. Or at least I like to think of myself as a regular person. I'm not affluent by any stretch of the imagination. It's regular people who are suffering right now. And I was just having a conversation with Twala, our program director, Chris Berry, about how this is going to be a tragedy which is not limited to one day, not limited to 1 week, 1 month, or even 1 year. The process of rebuilding houses is one thing, but the process of rebuilding people's lives is something altogether different. And we haven't even really gotten to that point because people haven't even really started filing their insurance claims. They can't even get to the location where their houses were because they're in these evacuated zones, and they can't even get close to them to get an accurate assessment. I was playing for you last Angeles Unified School District, and we announced earlier today, because of a detailed examination of scientific data, wind trends, and the continuity of these awful fires, that we need to announce early on the closure of all schools going into tomorrow, January 10th. This is Superintendent Carvalho. We made this decision after reviewing first and foremost air quality data. Fires may be far away from some areas where we have schools, however, winds are transporting particulate matter, smoke, and ashes across the entire district. And yes, we celebrate when the winds subside, because that allows more effective combating of fires. But when the winds subside, often that cloud of smoke lingers over certain communities. When winds pick up, obviously the fires explode, creating more smoke. Smoke for us is the enemy, as it compromises the air quality around our schools. We opened 8 feeding centers with rapid growth for distribution centers across our community. We will increase that to 16 centers across Los Angeles Unified. We recognize that when we close schools, there are a lot of parents and our schools, not only for nutrition, but also for child supervision. That's why we work aggressively on a commitment to the YMCA for opening 30 sites providing child supervision and enrichment activities at no cost to the residents of our community. So tomorrow, our students will continue in a continuity learning methodology relying on digital resources available to them. We also recognize that some areas of our community are struggling with power and electricity, obviously not being able to perhaps have connectivity or electricity for their devices. That is why at our regional centers we have packets of instructional materials for all grade levels and subject areas for those families that may need it. For tomorrow, not only are our schools closed, all extracurricular activities and athletic activities previously scheduled have also been canceled. Reopening the school system is not an easy process, particularly after a crisis like this one. We need to do indoor and outdoor cleaning, replacement of filters. That's why I want to thank in advance our workforce, particularly SIU 99, Teamsters, everyone involved in the replacement of filters and the cleaning process in advance of our students and our staff returning to our schools. We will be examining the data tomorrow and into the weekend before making a decision about conditions as we head into winter. I don't need to say it, but it has been said, this is a set of unprecedented circumstances. At no point in the history of our community, or perhaps the country, have we had fires simultaneously happening, not one, multiple serious fires simultaneously occurring, wrapped around hurricane level force winds. I come from a place where hurricanes are a constant, but there's no fire associated. So this is a real threat. I want to thank the first responders that are working tirelessly in our community, and we will be bringing information to our community that you can also be accessed on www.lusd.org.
That was Superintendent Carvalho. We'll have more in just a moment. I'm Kelly. I'll be with you until midnight tonight. KFIX 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Mark Bonner now has the news. I'm Mark Bonner, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The short-term rental website Airbnb has offered temporary housing to people displaced by the wildfires. The company's nonprofit arm has partnered with 211 LA to provide free shelter for evacuees and those who lost their homes. The offer is for people in the Altadena, Malibu, Palisades, Pasadena, Santa Monica, and Silmar areas. Active residents can dial 211 and ask for assistance. The sentencing of former Congressman George Santos has been pushed back to April. The Republican pleaded guilty to federal charges of wire fraud and identity theft, doesn't make payments toward the restitution he owes. Santos, who was kicked out of Congress by a vote of its members, has requested a delay to sentencing so he can gather the funds. He owes more than $200,000 in forfeiture and $375,000 in restitution. Southline weather from KFI, mostly clear with some smoke tonight, still some wind up to 20 miles an hour. We'll get lows in the 40s, air quality alert, and a red flag warning until tomorrow. Tomorrow is looking sunny and smoky with highs around 70 and winds up at 30 miles an hour. We leave local from the KFI 24
minimally invasive hair listening procedure, Venus. Venus delivers a fast, in-office 20-minute procedure that will have you back on your feet immediately, able to return to normal activity the same day. Plus, it's covered by most PPO health insurance plans. West Medical's main specialists are leaders in medical innovation and have helped thousands of people say goodbye to those ugly things on their legs. So call the folks at West Med at 800 West Med for a free consultation. Call 800 West Med or 800-561-9000. Visit westmedical.com. Westmedical.com. Call 800-561-9000. I'm feeling incredible because I call 1-800 West Medical. Not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they did 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media. Even twice as many teens on TikTok. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio. Call 844-844-iHeart to get started. That's 844-844-iHeart. You want to sell a property but it needs a lot of repairs? You need to sell it. Don't have time to wait for an offer. Ridgewood Homes is actively buying homes in Southern California. For cash. With no fees, no agent commissions, no listing contracts, and can be done in as little as 3 days. Make your next move with Ridgewood Homes. No matter the situation, they will help turn your home into cash. It's easy. No repairs, no cleanings, no showings. The Ridgewood Homes team, dedicated professionals, will hold your hand throughout the process. Unlike other cash buyers who make an enticing offer and take over with that, Ridgewood Homes won't do that. Their offers are firm. No going back with an adjusted offer after you sign. They've been revitalizing communities for nearly 40 years. Call now for a no obligation all cash offer from Ridgewood Homes. 800-307-2010. Ridgewood Homes, Southern California's trusted home buyer. 800-307-2010. 800-307-2010. Or ridgewoodhomes.com. Celebrate the new year with a resolution you can easily achieve. With Dress Hair Loss and regrow your own natural hair with the same simple one-day treatment that I received from Advanced Hair. Get your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts at advancedhair.com. Portions of the following program will be recorded. I wasn't getting Twitter. I wasn't getting any of the news sites. I was getting nothing. I couldn't wait to turn on KFI to hear what the hell was going on. Our power hasn't been out in the last 24 hours. We like that announcement on test your conferences, keep AM radio alive. If I didn't have my regular card, we would have had no idea about evacuation notices. Area Janet. Keep AM radio stations alive. Weekdays 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI AM 644. Stimulating talk. KFI AM 644. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. And there was a major press conference earlier today where you had, you just heard from Superintendent it was LAPD Chief Jim McDonald, it was LA Sheriff's Department, Sheriff's Deputy Robert Luna, Mayor Karen Bass, Senator Adam Schiff, representatives from FEMA and other organizations that gave a lot of good information, strip away all the pleasantries and the platitudes about them patting themselves on the back about how good a job they've all done. Just, if you can, try to ignore all of that and just listen to the information about where you can get supplies, where you can get help, where you can get temporary shelter. Take that information away because it is most important. And there are a number of resources which are available for SoCal fire victims and first responders. We will be giving you that all throughout the evening. So just to give you just a sense of that, for example, Planet Fitness is providing free access to locker rooms, showers, hydro massage loungers, electrical outlets, and Wi-Fi, regardless of membership status. So maybe you need a place to just stay for the night, or you need just a few hours charge up your batteries, and then you could be on your way. Planet Fitness might be an option for you, and that offer is valid until January 15th. And Planet Fitness locations across Los Angeles County. Of course, we're talking about unaffected areas of LA County. UFC Gym is offering residents, first responders, and others affected by the wildfires free access to locker rooms, showers, recovery services, electrical outlets, Wi-Fi, and more all through the month of January. And also it applies to those with or without memberships. And it shows the locations in which you can take advantage of it. Brea, City of Industry, Corona, Costa Mesa, Huntington Beach, La Mirada, Oxnard, Rosemead, and Torrance. And right now, let's listen to LAPD Chief Jim McDonald, who spoke earlier at this press conference. Listen to what he had to say. Los Angeles Police Department extends our deepest sympathy to those who have been affected by the devastating fire. Our community is facing significant challenges in ensuring the safety missed opportunities to commit crimes. So be vigilant out there, be safe, and just be aware of your surroundings because it's really dangerous out there tonight. We have a high wind advisory where winds should exceed 40 miles an hour tonight. Along with these fires, it's going to be another difficult night. That's the only thing I can say. Amongst people who play, it's going to be another difficult night for all of us, for first responders. And the only thing we can do is do our part to make it as workable as possible for our first responders, that we don't get in the way, that we don't make their jobs more difficult, that we don't make it more dangerous for them as well. KFI AM 640, I'm here with you until midnight. We're going to get the best information that we've got. We're live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. Mark Bronner with the news. I'm Mark Bronner, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Coming up at the top of the hour, the suspected arsonist busted at Woodland Hills, the Telltale Sign. Carrying a lit origin. Stay with KFI for continuing coverage of the wildfires. In today's Marketers Report, Kate Cronin, Chief Brand Officer of Moderna, weighs in on the speed of audio production. In this day and age, and particularly in Moderna, where we have new information coming out on a regular basis, being able to feed that information to the audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy, and that's what I really like about it. As the number one audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-506-9295. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,005 reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295. That's 800-506-9295. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people. Celebrate the new year with a resolution you can easily achieve. Address hair loss and regrow your own natural hair with the same simple one-day treatment that I received from Advanced Hair. Get your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts at AdvancedHair.com. Do you want to sell a property but it needs a lot of repairs? Do you need to sell it? Don't have time to wait for an offer? Wedgwood Homes is actively buying homes in Southern California for cash with no fees, no agent commissions, no listing contracts, and can be done in as little as 3 days. Make your next move with Wedgwood Homes. No matter the situation, they will help turn your home into cash. It's easy. No repairs, no cleanings, no showings. The Wedgwood Homes team of dedicated professionals will hold your hand throughout the process. Unlike other cash buyers who make an enticing offer and take a quick cut, Wedgwood Homes won't do that. Their offers are firm. No going back with an adjusted offer after you sign. They've been revitalizing communities for nearly 40 years. Call now for a no obligation all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. 800-307-2010. Wedgwood Homes, Southern California's trusted home line. 800-307-2010. 800-307-2010. Or WedgwoodHomes.com. Well, it's that time of year again, and that means resolution. So let's go through it. You're going to lose weight. No. You're going to stop drinking. Please. You're going to have better breath. That one I can help you. If you want to do something about it, let me suggest Celery's Mint. Now, it's a tiny little capsule you swallow. Mint on the outside, parsley seed oil on the inside, and clinically tested meats that help offenders with garlic and onions. And it's not just a mint. I'm doing it with your mouth is suck it into the coating, and then you swallow the capsule for fresh, clean breath that lasts for hours. It doesn't just cover up your bad breath. It cleans your breath in a way that leaves can't. It fights bad breath in your mouth and goes down to your gut and really goes through. Until January 15th, order a 3-pack and a free bonus pack with your order. That's for the price of 3. Go to Cellmins.com/KFI, CELMINS.com/KFI. That's for the price of 3. Cellmins.com/KFI. Portions of the following program will be recorded. What's up, everybody? I'm Dan Burke here to tell you about a new podcast. It's NHL Unscripted with Burke and DeVers. watch. We're talking hockey, folks. We're talking movies. We're talking TV, food, and Dad's favorite wrestling. It's all on the tablet. Listen to NHL Unscripted, the American Diverse, and America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search NHL Unscripted, American Diverse, and start listening.
I wasn't getting Twitter. I wasn't getting any of the news sites. I was getting nothing. I couldn't wait to turn on KFI to hear what the hell was going on. Our power has been out in the last 24 hours. When you guys put that announcement on to text your congressman, keep AM radio alive. If I didn't have my radio in our car, we would have had no idea about evacuation notices.
Harry and Janet.
Keep AM radio stations alive.
Weekdays 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
And I radio stations.
KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. And just want to let you know, a statement has just come in from Southern California Edison. And as we know, with these fires, there have been widespread power outages. Some of them were the result of fires, exploding transformers, and some of them were preemptive to prevent larger disruption because of the fires. In Southern California Edison, if you happen to be an SCE customer, this would apply to you. And it says, as of this morning, 327,654 customers are without power. We have restored service to approximately 100,000 customers since the start of the wind event. We have thousands of field resources working tirelessly to restore power and have requested mutual assistance from other outside utilities/contractors, and they are arriving tomorrow. In the hardest hit areas, some of the challenges we are working through include limited access to active wildfire areas to assess scope of damage to equipment, air quality and high winds that continue to ground drones and aircraft that aid damage assessments. Additional Santa Ana winds are in the forecast this weekend and early next week. Unfortunately, some customers who have service restored may experience additional power shutoffs due to the unpredictable nature of wildfire and wind conditions. For others, outages may extend into next week as the winds persist. If you need more information, you can always visit sce.com, and you can also report outages at 800-611-1911. That's from Southern California Edison. And just to remind you, if you happen to be in the Pasadena area, unsafe water alert is still in effect. You are not to drink tap water in the evacuation areas. It doesn't say anything about not bathing with it. So I'm going to say err on the side of caution. If you can avoid that water altogether, it would make good sense to avoid it. And for those in LA, you or your loved ones need emergency housing, Airbnb is providing free short-term housing. They're partnering with LA County through 211. It's real simple. All you got to do is call 211 for support. For more information, go to airbnb.org. And maybe you've been evacuated and you're looking for a place to get some food. There are a number of places which are offering free food. Shake Shack is offering free Shack burgers at any location across LA County. And that deal will be valid until Sunday. Mountain Mike's Pizza in Pasadena will be offering free meals and a place to rest for first responders. Thank you, Mountain Mike's Pizza. And Sizzler, they have a number of things in which they're offering. They're offering free meals to first responders and evacuees. The meal includes a choice of a 6-ounce steak, 6 jumbo crispy shrimp, or Malibu chicken entree, alongside a choice of side and fountain drink. The deal is available until January 12th. And let me just jump in there. I know some of you idiots are going to say that you've been evacuated, and you haven't, because you just want to go to Sizzler, eat some free food. Sizzler does rule. Don't do it, because I know if I were 30 years younger, I would be tempted to do it as well. But don't do it. Don't do it. I know it's tempting to say, well, we're close to an evacuated area, and you want to try to get over. I was a guy guy said went to Denny's because Denny's used to be able to get a free meal, free Grand Slam on your birthday. I've been to Denny's a number of times. It was not my birthday. I'm not proud of it. I've been dining Denny's to Denny's. Not proud of it. You cannot expiate your Denny's sins on the air. I like to say I'm not better than anyone. I'm just saying don't be like me. I hope there's a video of when you lay down the 20 at that. I'm gonna do it because I know exactly what you're talking about. Where you're talking, yeah. And you know what? I need someone to videotape it because I know they won't know what the hell I'm doing or why. But I want proof that I'm paying for my sins with tax. You cannot purchase yourself or could you do that? Didn't they just do the Protestant Reformation? Oh yeah, people indulgences is what they were called. Yeah, indulgences. You get no indulgences. So what were you saying, Steph? I was gonna say maybe get a Grand Slam. Like have the whole video of you getting the Grand Slam, but then you leave it extra 20. Okay. I think that would be cool. But I drive past that place a couple times a week. Let me just reset the story for everyone. Back in my clubbing days, and this is like just out of college. This is like 22, 23. Me and my boys, who later became my best man and groomsmen at my wedding. Your accomplices. Yes. We would go to the Red Onion in Redondo Beach. And we were good friends with the DJ. And back then, we didn't have any money. We really didn't. We were just there to meet women. So we would get there early, and they would let us in for free. Dance, try to get as many numbers as we could. And the little money that we had, we would go to Denny's because we would be so hungry at 2 in the morning, whatever time it was. And we'd always go to the same Denny's, which was across from Del Amo Mall. It's on Hawthorne Boulevard, right at just north of Carson. We'd go to that Denny's, and on this one occasion, the waitress was just taking too long to come get our money. So we wanted to pay our check, we wanted to go home and retire. We went up to the front counter, and we waited. And I said something to the effect of, this person, expletive, has 1 minute to come take my money or I'm leaving. Well, that minute came and went. So we came, then we went. We were going to the car, and she came out running after us. I want to think she was maybe 10 years older than us, so she's got to be like 65 years old now. She's still alive. I don't remember her name. But we dined, we ditched. But I felt guilty about it to this day. The statute of limitations has clearly passed. It expired, all right? This is like 1992, 1993. More than 30 years ago. I still remember this. So there's the legal statute of limitations, but not the moral. Yeah, that's exactly right. And I said that one day I was going to go back to that very same Denny's. I don't know if it's even owned by the same people. It's a franchise. You're just going to wait for everybody involved to die of natural causes. No, I'm going to give them that 20. It may be in the form of a tip. I may just walk in and just put a 20 on the counter and say, here, someone will benefit from this. Here, have some Bitcoin, man. $1 of Bitcoin, that's for sure. I will give them a $20 bill and I will walk out. And to Stephanie's point, I need someone to actually film it, tape it. What am I saying? Film it more. Videotape it, record it. Just take a kiss. It's the lie. It's the lie. It's the lie. Go live. Oh yeah, we're gonna lie. That would be funny. Right after I get out of my way, right? Okay, that was great. We're gonna put them all together. Just put them all together. They'll take me to the bee farm. But true story, I'm going to pay that back. I'm going to pay for it. I'm going to pay it back and clear my conscience one of these days. And we'll make sure that everyone gets to see. So that is the story behind the Denny's. And I relate that to the whole Sizzler deal where they're offering this free to first responders and evacuees. Again, meal includes the choice of a 6-ounce steak, 6 Jungle Crispy shrimp, or Malibu chicken entree, and all this, alongside the choice of side and fountain drink. The deal is available until January 12th. And I would say, not to be a moralist, not to be high and mighty, but to say, as a former criminal, don't take advantage of something like this or some other place which is offering See right now. The Student Senate for California Community Colleges is stepping up to support students affected by the recent LA County fires. Organization rolled out its disaster relief scholarship earlier today. Now that scholarship is aimed at helping community college students stay on track with their education during the difficult times. Eligible students enrolled in at least 6 units can apply for financial assistance to cover their emergency needs. The Senate is urging students to take advantage of the program. They're also asking the Southern California community to spread the word to ensure as many affected students as possible can receive support. The scholarship is open to any Southern California student impacted by the fires. In LA County alone, there are nearly 20 community colleges. Andrew Carabella, KFI News. Info about the scholarship can be found on the Senate's Instagram page, SSCC_official. As Supreme Court 5-4 decision is refused a request by President-elect Trump to stop his sentencing tomorrow in New York for his 34 felony count conviction for falsifying business records over money he paid to hide the affair with porn actress Stormy Daniels before the 2016 election. Judge Juan Merchan indicated last week Trump would not be sentenced to prison in a sentence with no punishment, being the most violent solution. He is the first former president in American history and now the first president-elect who's been convicted of crime. Trump said he respects the Supreme Court's refusal to delay his sentencing and he plans to appeal. Southland weather from smoke, still some wind up to 20 miles an hour, while it blows in the 40s. We have air quality alert and a red flag tomorrow. Tomorrow is looking sunny and smoky. Highs around 70 and wind up to 30 miles an hour. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Rowe. If you have rats in your attic or walls, don't make the mistake of putting out poison or wasting money with a company that charges you monthly to check rat traps. Rat proof for a one-time fee. Rodent Stop will identify and seal all rat entry points, track and remove all rats, sanitize your attic to remove any nasty viruses, and remove and replace all rat nest infested attic insulation. Rodent Stop is so confident that they can stop your rat and mice problems that they provide a lifetime guarantee. Read all the 5-star reviews on Yelp. If you have rats or mice in your house or business, call Rodent Stop at 800-290-5343. 800-290-5343. We provide fast, friendly, and effective rodent control solutions throughout Southern California. Plus, our technicians are clean, friendly, and always on time. To stop the rodents, call Rodent Stop at 800-290-5343. Open 24 hours. Call 800-290-5343. New year, new you. Oh wait, you gotta have money skills to crush those big, audacious goals you just made. The How to Money podcast is just what you need if you're feeling weighed down by debt or need some financial advice and inspiration. That's right, we're best buds. Our show is all about giving you the information you need to succeed. For money advice without the judgment being darted, listen to How to Money on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search How to Money and start listening. This week's Marketers Report, we learn about the value of local influencers in uncertain times. From Allison Griffin, Head of Marketing at State Farm. The economy is tough for everyone, and taking a step out and understanding the pain that your customers are currently going through because of the tough environment is really important. We have 19,000 agents across the country, and they understand what's going on in those very unique communities. iHeart has such a broad broadcast reach that is so connected, and for us to be able to touch customers, the local
that might confirm or refute this chapter in Frank Edwards' book about the incredible cremation of a lady named Mary Hardy Weezer. And what we discovered was that in 1951, somewhere that year, Mary Weezer's death was front page news in the Tampa Tribune and the St. Pete Times because it was so bizarre, so strange. And we thought, well, he didn't make up the story. It's kind of like something to question as that subject is defined by history, which is the almost complete burning of a human body in an environment where there's no one readily identifiable external source of ignition, and the body classically is burned almost to powder, perhaps leaving a few extremities behind the same as this pile of ash was part of a human being, and yet too uncombustible for largely unscathed by heat and flame. There was very visceral case that had a very weird set of circumstances that would allow this unique type of fire to occur, unlike the other cases. And that led us to spend a couple more days at the Library of Congress doing some books. We were eventually would go down to the College of Physicians in Philadelphia and have cartloads of old medical texts brought up to us to peruse. Some books we were convinced had never been opened since they were published in the mid-1800s, and we found a few more cases. And then in 1975, we got tipped off to a case also with Pennsylvania connections that happened in northern part of our home state here in Pennsylvania that occurred to a gentleman named Dr. John Irving Denley. And we dealt with that to the first responders and then got the photographs of this remarkable fire scene. We knew that we were onto something that medical science had dismissed as superstition or medieval silliness. And that got us started what we know is going to be a few weeks or maybe just a weekend project of research has evolved into a 50-year career of studying and documenting and trying to figure out how people can burn up so thoroughly and completely, more completely than a crematory retort can achieve. Truly bizarre. What does science say about this theory? Science pretty much says that the phenomenon does not occur. We could rattle off the whole comments, naysaying on for the rest of this 2-hour program. Dr. Lester Adelson, who was a retired Tioga County medical examiner for Ohio, told us that he does not for a single second find the overheated concept of spontaneous human combustion. Mainstream scientists, naysayers, skeptics, would deny that this phenomenon can occur. The bookings of the subject go back to the early 1800s and continue to this day. The problem is that these scholars, as a researcher on this topic, is that they are either unfamiliar with the material and the research and the evidence that supports the reality of SAC, or they choose to misrepresent the fraudulent experiment to convince themselves that this bizarre and yet challengingly and fascinating phenomenon does occur. It's much easier for their mental structure to say that doesn't happen. We don't need to deal with that. All these people burn up in their own life, and in the mystery, there is no mystery. We refute that conclusion of theirs. Evidence supports the reality of this phenomenon as bizarre and frightening and strange as it really is. Larry, what is it about the human body that combusts like this? That's the big question. We're still trying to find the answer to that because the human body is about 70-75% water. It means that it's impossible for the human body to self-ignite. There's just too much water there. What is most often offered to explain away the phenomenon is what's called the wick effect of the human candle, in which it is suggested that the body is lit externally by a dropped cigarette or carelessly tossed match, or whenever the example fireplace, for example, if the victim's clothing and begins to create a low temperature smoldering fire in clothing, and the heat of that low heat fire starts to render body down out of the victim's body, and the body then starts to burn like basically an inverted candle. And after several hours, supposedly of a low temperature fire, you end up with a pile of powder and perhaps part of a leg or a few fingertips. That's the explained away. It doesn't work. We've tried that experiment many times in a row, and it really, there's something that had a pathetic explanation. Back in the mid-1800s, around 1850, one might take another physician, Casper, tried to cut bodies that were soaked in alcohol, could not achieve a result in any ways really thought to resemble what happened to this research in Florida in 1951 or John Finley in Pennsylvania in 1966, and scores and scores of other cases like theirs. So in our view, the mystery remains. What is in the body that allows this to happen is a mystery of history. It can't be the adipose tissue. It has to be something more exotic, more esoteric than that. Big time. It's bizarre. The organs of women sometimes repeatedly in our research. In fact, since we last talked, we went down and did some additional research in the Mary Reeser case in St. Pete. Went to the fire archives there and managed to meet with the son of one of the two firemen in 1951 who shoveled up Mary Reeser's remains. That would be Buddy Standish's son. And he told us that his father, Buddy, was a man of few words, but the one word that he consistently and frequently used when he would talk about the Reeser fire scene was bizarre. The other firefighter who also shoveled up the remains was Nelson Peters. We also had the opportunity to interview him many years ago, and he concluded that Mary Reeser had died by quote-unquote spontaneous human combustion. This is an assessment from a professional firefighter. We don't get many of those, but from the ones who are actually at these fire scenes and are not looking at them from a distance while sitting in an armchair pontificating about how the world really works. Dr. people who are at the scene, the first responders, as we have again and again and again, and what they would tell us is that these cases are beyond anything they've been trained to encounter in their fire service careers, that they are truly bizarre, baffling, and best explained as spontaneous human combustion, as we prefer to use the term now, sudden human cremation. Unlike what's happening across California right now, Southern California, we're not talking about human bodies that have died in fires. These are people who are combusting in very normal conditions. America, for example, in 1951 was sitting in a chair in her original apartment in Florida. Last seen alive in apparently good health at 9 p.m. on the evening of July 1, 1951. Following morning, about 8 o'clock, a telegram was delivered to her apartment. Her landlady, Nancy Carpenter, attempted to open Mary's apartment door, got the phone touch of the touch. She screamed. Two neighbors rushed across the street, broke the door down, pushed in, and walked aghast to find what was the previous evening. A 175, 180-pound woman sitting in a chair next to a small end table was now in power. Ashen room, tear springs. The table had been consumed as had Mary's body, save for 1 foot, and the satin slippers still intact. A few pieces of counseling vertebrae and what was said at that time to be a shrunken head. Very minimal fire damage above the chair. Some number of plastics, but nothing that you would expect to find in a domestic fire scene. That's quite a woman, and you've seen it what comes out of the crematory retort. Crematory retort will burn a camp at about 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit for 60 to 80 minutes, and then the temperature of the retort is lowered to 17 to 1,800 degrees for another hour and a half to 2.5 hours. What comes out of a crematory retort is not just ash, but bone fragments. Bone fragments that put in a device called a cumulator. It's named for a bone structure. That mechanically grinds those fragments into the powder that is eventually put into an urn and given to the next of kin by the funeral home director. Structure fires on the other hand, rarely exceed temperatures of 1,700 degrees Fahrenheit. So we have this immediate challenge of figuring out how can a body burn itself more completely than is being normally accomplished in a crematorium retort, and yet not quite surrounding easily combustible materials like newspapers and footprints. In some cases, even garments of the victim remain intact. Does it happen from inside out or outside in? Interesting question. By definition, Is there any similarity between what these people eat or drink before this happens? We wish we had the data to provide an answer to that question for it. It's one that has intrigued us. We're looking obviously for common factors. Is there something in their lifestyle, history, in their health, mental outlook, disposition, anything that could help us understand what is the nature of the forces that come together to create these remarkable human generations. We've not found one. It's very difficult. I mean, it's been very difficult for us to get that kind of information because we have to talk to the next of kin. Some of them are not particularly willing to discuss something as bizarre as they see with someone like herself. In the case of Dr. Family, who decided to position who incinerated himself in northern Pennsylvania back in 1966. We were told by his caregivers that he spent up to 2 years of his life living on a diet solely of shredded wheat and coffee. That show can be different for everybody, but it was a hit there for someone listening to the show tonight and says, oh, that makes sense to me, and I'll tell Larry why it does. But Dr. Bentley is probably now best known case of classic sudden human cremation based on the photographs that have appeared in print, or the photograph that has appeared in print and in the media over the years since we discovered his case back in 1966.
set containment. In the 20,000 acres of burn so far, the FAA now investigating as a water dropping super scooper working that fire yesterday was hit by a drone. Plane suffering damage to its wing. The drone was destroyed. Three neighbors in Woodland Hills tackled a man on a motorbike carrying a lit torch yesterday. That group killed the man until police came. A detective from LAPD told KFI they're not prepared to make a statement about the arrest at this time, but police think he may be responsible for setting the Kenneth fire Thursday afternoon. And the LA County coroner has confirmed the collective wildfire death toll is now 10. Southland weather from KFI. Gusty winds with highs around 70. Right now 57 in North Melinda and Lake Forest. It's 54 degrees in Burbank and 52 in Redondo Beach. We live local from the KFI 24-hour news room. I'm Bree Tennis. Hi, I'm Sherry Harris, owner of Life Source Water. I love it when I'm spending time with my grandson. I can make him love using water from any tap in our home. With a Life Source whole house system, every drop is clean, healthy, and ready for anything. From baby bottles to bath time. Plus no regular filter changes, no fuss, just clean water throughout the entire house. You deserve water that performs at its peak. So call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com for factory direct pricing today.
Limitations apply. New year, new you. But wait, you gotta have money skills to crush those big audacious goals you just made. The How to Money podcast is just what you need if you're feeling weighed down by debt or need some financial advice and inspiration. That's right, we're best buds. Our show is all about giving you the information you need to succeed. For money advice without the judgment of being targeted, listen to How to Money on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search How to Money. Start listening. It's the Marketers Report. Today, Ken Cronin, Chief Brand Officer of Moderna, tells us about the advantages of the speed of audio production affords their growing tech company.
At Moderna, we have a mindset saying that we pivot fearlessly. And I think with audio, you can pivot fearlessly. You can go where the news is and bring in content that perhaps you didn't have a few weeks earlier. It's less than 6 months in advance, 3 months in advance when you do a TV. You're able to create really nimble content, which I think in this day and age, and particularly with Moderna, where we have new information coming out on a regular basis, they able to feed that information to the audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to all, from national to local, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeartMedia is your access to it. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. KFI AM 640. How many apps do you have in addition? So I have a few, sort of few that I don't even know I have. I have no idea. I have a fitness app. Oh, God. You think I look at that one? Bill Handle? No. But live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Live to find what's happening all around the world. Every money you have to find the funny places that you didn't necessarily hope that someone to be funny. I don't want to talk about the ugly. Sometimes it's clever. No LA Keep Driving with Us, keep laughing with us, keep having fun with us. Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. It's true. It's true. The crowd has made it clear. The climate must be perfect. Oh, yeah. Hello, was made in Mr. Morning, no here. July and August cannot be too hot. And there's a legal limit to the snow here. In Babylon. No winter
option. It's not public communication. No tracking, nothing recorded or stored. It cannot be tracked. Device, no subscriptions ever. Record radios are also a premium communication device for kids. Will the Second Amendment practice or right in place instantly? 100% private, ready to go right out of the box. You can submit the show. RapidRadios.com. Limited time, go to RapidRadios.com and get up to 60% off. Free issue information at code radio. Get an extra 5% off. Welcome back, George. Tell us about the 1976 event in Pennsylvania. What was that all about? The 1976 event at the trial was the violent ethics first. They were thinking about Dr. Bailey or not in the midst of the Pennsylvania trial that we discovered. By mid-year, that we discovered the phenomenon that actually describes along the triangle area, which is defined as formed by five little anomalies where one or trees in sort of late spring of the year, as temperatures rise, whereas temperatures cool down in the fall and winter, the ice in these locations goes away. What they were doing was digging Dr. Bailey's incineration in 1976. Began to find out that others pointed to ice falls. Someone in George Trap. We did further research and an article in Popular Science magazine. We saw mention of this ice line outside the Paris Port at Sweet Valley. And it's like a possible thermal anomaly as well. And our research into fire phenomenon at that time had told us it's often also considered valid among fire professionals not just fine. So if you want to, well, then have a chance for a leisurely weekend in the countryside. Otter County is a great place to go. Thanks to the tourist commission here for that book. But you know, he's in Canada, particularly early in the spring, early summer. Tourist tragedies, anomalies, real time, because they do it this. And who knows what else might happen to you. They often don't have to relate an experience or see spontaneous when the question occurs. I hear you talk about Otter County. I'm thinking about his wonderful life, Mr. Potter. Otter County is an interesting place. It has more deer population than human population. Fairly unplugged, totally silly with those are rather economically poor. Philadelphia, a big cable company came in and bought off a lot of property, made some people very rich, and then the French business came into town and made more people rich. Elliot has retired there. You can actually see his house, which looks something like out of Lake Forest, out of the big hotel genre. On South Main Street, not really for another few blocks away, North Main Street. It's an interesting place to visit, and who knows what you might find if you go there for a weekend. Might find things in Moore Street or Equally Street, some things that we discovered there. Are you in it? Something that occurred during 3 Mile Island. What was that? Well, the incident during 3 Mile Island was the meltdown of the second unit 2 reactor at 3 Mile Island on March 28, 1979. Our connection with that event, other than having opposed it vehemently the years prior to the accident, because we did not feel that particular power that was being produced at that time was a safe endeavor. Very interesting. That's by the U.S. government. In the summer of 1917, we were asked to write an article about 3 Mile Island, which we did. We described in print. The article was published in August of 1917, describing a classified meltdown at the unit 2 reactor on 3 Mile Island. The operating utility at the time that was quite upset with us for having unduly alarmed the public about something that they said could not possibly occur. Well, it was after the article was published, as everyone knows, the second reactor at 3 Mile Island did indeed melt down. It was a classified incident that we almost lost from Pennsylvania. Most people still did not realize how very close the world came to a disaster that emulated Chernobyl that happened obviously many years later in the Ukraine. What we discovered also was that we were not the only one who had the cognitive insight for warning of this catastrophe. Our first book was titled Parapsychological Impact of the Accident at 3 Mile Island, and it contains about 3,000 people having dreams of big 420 event specifically associated with that power plant's operation. How soon before the event occurred? Great question, George. The earliest cognitive episode associated with 3 Mile Island in our book dates to 1976 as the accident came closer to manifestation in this reality. The number of the cognitive events soared, and that's returned to the NRC presented our data in 2000. They were quite interested at the time because they were looking for any way that could be predictive of avoiding a disaster at another nuclear power plant. And what they started to want to build down the closer a major accident is to manifesting. The greater the number, the higher the incidence. Some people had the cognitive warnings of the event. This also happened with the aggravated shell disaster in Wales. was the goal of that expedition was to find a killer that had been previously photographed apparently emanating some kind of white energy on the ocean floor off the west coast of Italy. During that leg of the expedition, we did not succeed in finding that killer. What we did succeed in establishing was by meeting with a local fishing guide at that time named Bill Fish Stamp, well known, even from Modern Life magazine, for his expertise in geography and the fishing of that area of Dimity. He told us that we have a drawing that he sketched for us that very easy. What we went refers to as the Dimity Rothschild. Those rectangular walks on the floor of the ocean about 20, 25 feet under the surface of the Atlantic Ocean. Several decades ago was not one layer of rock, but was a stack of rocks 9 to 10 tiers high, stacked rocks stacked like so that rocks would be stacked in the middle of the detonation wall. That was so close to the ocean. Our fish told us that local fishermen at that time did not sail over the wall. They had to sail around it. It was that close to the surface of the ocean. But he told us that what we now call the Dimity Road also was dismantled. They blocks were used as a breakwater over in Florida. So, many people, if you want to argue that the Dimity Road is simply beach rock on the bed of the ocean floor. The beach rock is not stacked in stone 10 tiers high. So we believe that we found evidence during that expedition in 1977 for the existence of an extremely important, significant archaeological site that was dismantled and destroyed that very few people didn't know about. What is it about the Bermuda Triangle that has these kinds of anomalies? Maybe an area that was posited by Ivan Sanderson based on his large review of some anomalous phenomenon. He plotted, as you know, 12 locations that he called wild vortices around the Earth, and the Bermuda Triangle became the best known of those. There are no reasons to find the Bermuda Triangle is a true triangular area where true anomalies regularly occur. There were strange things that happened there on Alaska. When we sailed in 21 catch from Fort Lauderdale over to Dimity, we did that at night across the Gulf Stream, and the compass for us held true. As obviously told us on a previous leg of his expeditions, that the compass carried over 130 degrees swing back and forth. There's nothing that we know geomagnetically in mainstream science that would explain a 30-degree swing of a magnetic compass. So strange things do happen there. It's just an anomaly area where they were dealing with, some company in the planetary and geologists and geophysicists had to figure out probably. But we do have true triangular areas around the planet that open strange things, and the Pennsylvania Triangle that we discovered back in the 1970s is certainly one of those prime areas. It's fascinating, isn't it? It is that one of the fascinating. Certainly, as the subject began this discussion, what's my signature with the question? Even more fascinating than we find it to be, and most people would find it to be because it's so misrepresented by people in science who think they understand what happens. There's a quote by Rothschild that we love. He said on subjects, specifically something fly exploration, it was a very creepy and very unscientific feeling. If there's anything more to this, it's the lies that we don't want to know about it. That's hard to talk. He has a viewpoint, of course, so the story that he doesn't want to know more about it. We don't have a problem with it. In fact, this usually lasts about 40 minutes, like a 6.5 hour pre-holiday to remove a blood mass. He would tell us in our school, we obviously, with our neurosurgeon, given who we are, spoke to him about our research into spontaneous combustion. He was very interested. What we always just show him photographs of something that the very research remains. He backed on it and said, that's too scary. I don't want to see those. We were offended by that. The neurosurgeon had no trouble with 6.5 hours of neuroschool on our brain. But the idea of looking at a part body and a localized, extraordinarily localized fire symptom, information is, that too scary to deal with. Larry, we mentioned you have some other books out there that they available. And I got one where I want to put down in the series of books, each one describes you one or two cases of taking to a question on cases that are listed in some ways, but perhaps if somebody had chapter one, because we had so many cases to put in 400 and some pages. So what we're doing now is compiling all the research that we have talked about, all the research we have, all the researchers we have now in one way and other cases, and basically making a Turkey, and that will be our legacy to fire science and to the history of this subject that was spent down to that online documenting and researching. All right, we're going to come back in just a moment and take this little phone call to Larry Earl. Talk about these anomalies right here on Coast to Coast. Again, parasites.com. It's like find out more about tonight's guest. Log on to coasttocoastation.com. Thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. Because the #1 podcaster, iHeart, is twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers listen to, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across podcast radio. And podcasting can help your business. iHeart, streaming, and podcasting. Let us show you iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. New year, new you. Oh, wait, you gotta have money skills to crush those big, audacious goals you just made. The How to Money Podcast is just what you need if you're feeling weighed down by debt or need some financial advice and inspiration. That's right, we're best buds, and our show is all about giving you the information you need to succeed. Advice without the judgment and jargon. Listen to How to Money, America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Free iHeart app. Search How to Money. Start listening. Think about your windows. Are they outdated, ugly, embarrassing even? It's a new year. Fall in love with your home all over again. Imagine beautiful modern windows flooding your home with natural light, transforming your view outside. For decades, American Vision Windows has helped homeowners with stunning energy efficient windows. Now 100% employee owned. Window replacement company has installed nearly 1 million windows and doors with extra care. American Vision Windows provides one carbon installation. The customer
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Help us knowing Hungry Tennis is a KO5 24-hour newsroom. President Biden now telling officials in LA not to worry about the bill when it comes to the wildfires. Brian Schiff with more. On underscore, I told the governor local officials to tear down this mess. Fires, Biden said that he approved the federal disaster declaration for Los Angeles immediately on Wednesday, while covering 100% of the costs for the next 180 days. FEMA now accepting applications for low-interest loans for repairs or replacement of homes. Residents now have 180 days starting yesterday to apply for assistance. Now, Fire says the heat fire growth has been significantly stopped, but that fire is still moving toward Mount Wilson. That fire's consumed nearly 14,000 acres. Good news to report in Pacific Palisades. Officials now reporting 6% containment. A terrified mistake yesterday when nearly 10 million Los Angeles residents received a mistaken evacuation order. Mark Mayfield with what happened. An evacuation order that was supposed to only go to West Hills residents went out to people all over Los Angeles County. Officials quickly corrected the issue, but they're still investigating how or why it was sent out. The director of the Los Angeles County Office of Emergency Management said it wasn't a human error. California Department of Corrections says nearly 400 inmates have now joined the fight. They say this is a voluntary position. Inmates will work 24-hour shifts and will be paid $5 to $10 per day. At a site center in Washington, D.C., former President Jimmy Carter's funeral is over. A private burial followed in Plains, Georgia. Clients will remain at half staff until January 28th. Sunlight weather from KFI, sunshine, gusty winds, and highs around 70. Right now, 65 in Fountain Valley, Mission Viejo up to 53, 58 degrees in Calabasas, and at 62 in Chino Hills. We live local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Rita. It's a new year, and some things never change. But my good looks. Now, top reasons to visit our film. Save $100 on our age-defying high-profile facial and stage spa. Number 2, no beer. Hot pot, you earn 500 points on your first spot. And the number 1 reason. Just hilarious. Live Saturday. Get tickets now. Good times. Hi, I'm Sherry Harris, owner of Life Source Water. Put your family first and get healthy water today. Life Source. As a mom and your grandmother, it gives me comfort knowing my family has clean, safe water from every tap. Bath time is especially enjoyable, knowing that my grandson is not sitting in a tub of skin irritating chlorine. Call now to see free basic installation at 800-WATER-99 or visit us at lifesourcewater.com. Life Source. Taste and feel the difference. In today's Marketers Report, Erica Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer at Tech, weighs in on audio's ability to reach the audience. Everyone's listening somewhere somehow, so it's a great way to take something very precise and what we're trying to do to reach patients is something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad and can reach many, many different audiences. As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. And exhale, 2, 3, 4. Walking with friends, watering my plants, rest, breathing exercises, not just there's science-backed things to help heal from adverse childhood experiences or ACEs. Toxic stress that can cause illnesses and impact your relationships. Well, there are so many ways to heal. You don't have to go on training pros, get out, learn more at beyondca.org. If you have racks in your attic or walls, don't make the mistake of putting out poison or wasting money with a company that charges you monthly to check rat traps. Rat proof for a one-time fee. Stop will identify and seal all rat entry points, track and remove all items to sanitize your attic to remove any nasty viruses and replace all rat nest infested attic insulation. Stop is so confident that they can stop your rat and lice problems. But a lifetime guarantee. Read all the 5-star reviews on help. If you have rats or lice in your house or business, call Rodent Stop at 800-290-5343. 800-290-5343. We provide fast, friendly, and effective rodent control solutions throughout Southern California. Plus, our technicians are clean, friendly, and always on time to
Wow.
full credit here. It's a better investigator than we are. He found eyewitness that was able to tell the exactly what happened inside Delta family's home on the morning of December 5, 1967. Give credit and praise where praise and credit is born, right? So we're going to show asking for him to tell us the name of them. Eyewitness the sound, praise is swimming the human, and we're going to tell you how to get some of that with. So we're going to come back to Mr. Nickel, and again we're going to quote, I am dead. Of course, happening. I witness. You sarcastically imagine your caricature manner. It should be apparent to anyone, not dazzled by the fantasies of SAT, deductions, and inferences. End quote. Deductions and inferences are fine, but there's speculation. There's guesswork. So no eyewitness. No eyewitness. So what he did was tell his readers that he knew exactly precisely what happened. No qualification, no equivocating. He knew exactly what happened. That meant he had to have an eyewitness, and he did. That eyewitness would have had to be this person beating Tom. He would have had to walk the sidewalk and around the outside of the building. He or she would have had to be very, very tall. And how do we know that? Because we were at the house when Dr. Bentley demolited. We took measurements, the distance from the ground to the windowsill of Dr. Bentley's sitting room into 78 inches. Was 6 feet tall. We did not peer into the window. We would have had to bring a step ladder with us in order to be high enough to look into the window to see Dr. Bentley take himself up from his sitting room chair and walk within the limit of water for 5 minutes into the bathroom, where then we would have had to move the step ladder to the bathroom window to continue to watch Dr. Bentley remove his robe and then burn himself to his form for God knows how many hours, according to Mr. Nickel. Great cases. Let's take some calls and line it up for Joe and Monterey, California. Joseph, go ahead. Thank you for the call, Joe. Sure. About spontaneous combustion, what I call spontaneous, nothing I haven't heard of. When railers, certain finishing workers, when they do the healing work, their body heats up using a higher vibration. Somebody's combustion, people that spontaneous combustion, they were in bed, they were laying down, they might have been out of the body, they had so much higher source, and maybe they raised their frequency. That's an internal thing. It is not a fire source. It is the actual movement of the energy within the individual. And I don't think it would be any external source of any type of external influence that can be found that aspect I was also told when I do my healing work, I raise my vibration by connecting to a much higher reality, but I would need someone from that higher reality to regulate the energy flow so I don't burn up. Thank you, George. Thank you, my call. Sure, what do you think of that, sir? Just a friend email with more details about your experience and conservation because of collected codes that we to go chapter down all the ways to the metaphysical, the esoteric side of these events. And we often refer to the fire in the episodes of SAC in here because we do not believe that this is an oxidizing type of combustion. What happens with destructive action is another type of energy, and Joseph has touched on things that we believe are absolutely due in some of these cases, and where for some of these cases of applicability for some of these cases. So we might have to contact us. My email or telephone email is sacredations@gmail.com. Calling it Joseph for change comment. So that's Evelyn in Anderson, New Jersey. Hi, ma'am. Go ahead. Hi. I'm not studying the internal combustion aspect of the metaphysical vibration, but there may be also a chemical reaction because one county
browser, ask me in the browser come up. What's the number telephone yet? It's gonna be like 1 a.m. Website is now optimized for mobile users. Just point your iPhone or Android coaster.com and enjoy.
Santa Susana and the western Santa Monica Mountains. A curfew is coming to fire evacuation zones this after the sheriff's department arrested at least 20 suspected. Sheriff Robert says about 400 deputies are now patrolling the fire areas. And housing offers for evacuees. They're now offering 1,000 Airbnbs. And in San Diego, about 2 dozen hotels down up to 50% off. Not that weather from KFI, sunshine and windy today. Highs near 70 right now, 64 in Middle Park, 51 in Dana Point, 54 degrees for Santa Monica, and 56 in Granada Hills. Feeling local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Green Tennis. Radio. More people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than 20 years ago. And only iHeart broadcast radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, and media. Twice as many teens than TikTok. Radio income business, iHeart, streaming, podcasting, and radio. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. I have money skills to crush those new audacious goals you just made. The How to Money podcast is just what you need when you're feeling weighed down like debt or need some financial advice and inspiration. That's right, we're best buds, and our show is all about giving you the information you need to succeed. For money advice without the judgment of the authority, listen to How to Money on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app here with a needle hanging out of my arm. Alright, I'm gonna come in on Thursday and I'm gonna have a needle hanging out of my arm. And where does that get me? And probably dead. Larry and Shannon was a confession for Christmas minutes. Live at 9 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, PM 640. The first time calling line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from Eastern Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From Western Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Dory. Beyond Belief, that's our television show, and you can watch the episodes by signing up at beyondbelief.com. Check it out. And our YouTube channel, if you subscribe, so what do you do? Type in Coast to Coast AM official, or to right on at the top of the Coast to Coast AM.com website. HealthyLooking.com is Dr. Alan Malay bringing more connected with experience and natural products from exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Malay. Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, lower hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age, you be supported by reducing inflammation and gaining body to heal yourself. Stem cells exist waiting to be told what it needs to be if there is inflammation. That inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and mediated by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of using adaptogen together, supporting the body to be definitely how will you feel after taking adaptogen and baby step? Baby step is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put adaptogen on with it, it falls into the beginning in 30 minutes. Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with adaptogenic immune stem and your pre-kit relaxol is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George's stem cell wellness kit at HealthyLooking.com. That's HealthyLooking.com. One of our new sponsors, Rapid Radio, is the coolest walkie-talkies that are a must-have this year. Rapid radios are an instant push-to-talk devices with nationwide coverage, 100% private, and is a great communication device for the elderly. No subscriptions, just visit rapidradios.com. Limited time for the Rapid Radio
We definitely want to talk to you. Please contact us. Thanks, Rob. Great story. Next up, we're in aliens to Louisiana. So there, Mr. White. Larry, please give your phone number and meet him in the show. Don't you said you had a phone number because I don't have this computer. But Larry, they call me the Godson, the Gold Man, the Bible, the Saint Man down here for Voodoo and Louisiana. And I'm committed to all of y'all in California, Bill and Tim and Doc. Good to hear from Joe and Rosina's out there in California and your staff. So Dan, George. They call me Voodoo and Voodoo man. That Voodoo practice is here. We had all those yesterday. You know, they have Voodoo dolls, and they can't let them call people that have back pain and all kind of pain everywhere. But there's been days where they say they can set them on fire and burn people up, and then they be like hellfire. So have you ever looked into that? God bless you, Georgia. God bless California. God bless America. We're looking at Voodoo dolls, Larry. We touch specifically on this Voodoo dolls as an explanation. There's something they see we certainly know the general concept. However, we're going to be really bold here with follow up and let's go deal with this request here, the phone number. We're going to give it out. Please respect us. We live in the Eastern time zone. We have a very complex work schedule. We don't want any calls at midnight or 3 a.m. To talk to you, George, it's going to be perfectly fine. One call is going to go business hours, East Coast time. Here's the number. 717-236-0080. I sure hope you don't have cold weight. Ryan in Seattle. Go ahead, Ryan. Welcome to the program. So that in 1987, on May 4th, on the F-23 land, our civil interview began contract with Illinois for remote triangle. There's got to be some kind of explanation for this stuff, Larry. I'm sure there is. We're going to go a little bit further than you, George. We're going to put a moral on that explanation because I think that you're documenting this phenomenon worldwide. We are either unable to find a single explanation or simply have concluded that there is no single explanation for all these hundreds of cases. What we do believe we're dealing with is a variety of explanations. We have a whole, like electrical boring, et cetera, that end up producing the same appearing negative result. What do you think the internal temperature of these people might be? Intriguing question. My fire plan and talking about the long-term progress, it was such a midway called research case. He was a forensic anthropologist. He experiments putting up bodies, and he wondered about the research case. It appeared to him as if it was something from the Black Ages. It was black magic. But in this experiment, he told us that only at temperatures of 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit or 12 uninterrupted hours in a controlled inventory of the event could he burning the human body to the extent that this is sweet zero was ultimately was consumed. Do we have evidence that maybe that's this prolonged temperature at these higher seas? No. So either we're dealing with a phenomenon that does not produce much thermal energy, or we're dealing with a phenomenon that is so weak that the temperature could be extremely high, perhaps as high as 9,000 degrees Fahrenheit, but almost instantaneously. So ceramic composite materials don't reach their
Riverside investing men's nice near 70 right now. 62 in Irvine and Westminster. It's 49 degrees in Pasadena and 63 in Oxnard. We leave local from the KFI 44-hour news room. I'm Bree Pettis.
It's a new week, and some things never change. Like my good looks. Now, top reasons to visit new.
Save $100 on our HD5 Breakfast Bath Facial and Sage Swap.
Number 2.
No haircut giveaway. Get a regular hot pot if you earn 500 points on your first time.
And the number 1 reason.
Just hilarious. Live this Saturday. Get tickets now.
Good times.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris, owner of Life Source Water. I love that when I'm spending time with my grandson, I can make him up using water from any tap in our home. With a Life Source whole house system, every drop is clean, healthy, and ready for anything. From baby bottles to bathtub. Plus no regular filter changes, no fuss, just clean water throughout the entire house. You deserve water that performs at its peak. So call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com for factory direct pricing today.
Warranty limitations apply. This week's partners will be Morris Wilson Radio, Allison Griffin, and Marketing and State Farm.
iHeart has such a broad broadcast reach that it's local, and for us to be able to touch customers on the local field and at a national scale is so efficient and important for us.
It's the number 1 audio company. iHeart gives marketers access to the audiences and trusted influencers and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. If you have rats in your attic or walls, don't make the mistake of putting out poison or wasting money on a company that charges you monthly to check rat traps. Rat trolls for a one-time fee. Stop will identify and seal all rat entry points, track and remove all rats, sanitize your attic to remove any nasty viruses, and remove and replace all rat nest infested attic insulation. Stop is so confident that they can stop your rat and lice problems that they provide a lifetime guarantee. Read all the 5-star reviews I know. If you have rats or mice in your house or business, call Rodent Stop at 800-290-5343. 800-290-5343. We provide fast, friendly, and effective rodent control solutions throughout Southern California. Plus, our technicians are clean, friendly, and always on time. To stop the rodents, call Rodent Stop at 800-290-5343. Open 24 hours. Call 800-290-5343. Nothing but a happens after midnight. Are you going out now? What happens after midnight? 54 hours of work. It's like it's all happening after midnight. Only LA by Candles Lights. Do what you need to do. Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
identified as one Canadian virus. That's not taking charge.
Thank you, Chris. We'll talk to you next week. The clock is ticking for TikTok, the Chinese video sharing platform used by nearly half the country. The federal U.S. app stores later this month. Under new security law, on Friday, TikTok will get the chance to argue its case before the Supreme Court, which is going to decide whether the government can ban the platform if it doesn't sever ties with China officials. Here's Kevin Rabbi with his weekly report on what's in the skies these days. I've been busy, Kevin. How are you?
I'm fine, George. How are things going for you out here in Los Angeles?
I'm in St. Louis with my home. I was in LA and they're getting evacuation orders.
I know. I feel so sorry for those people. I don't know what I would do if my house burned down. But moving right along, in keeping with the ongoing theory that drone sightings are worldwide, there was an interesting case of London, Ontario, Canada on December 13th of last year. The witness said, I saw many drones with clouds with white light that flashed red and green as well. These were large, car-sized objects. They seemed to, as I saw the building, record as they passed by. After seeing drones all around my house so very close, some high in the sky, giant, very bright spotlight appeared over my backyard. There was no noise from it. It just hovered higher above the trees for about 40 minutes, and it slowly drifted forward a bit, and eventually kept rising higher until I could no longer see it, end quote. Among two things here, the witness said that he watched the drone hovering for about 40 minutes, although reported that the objects were in sight for 3.5 hours. He watched one hovering for about 40 minutes, and finally he suggested an electromagnetic effect. However, in the last few days, the stories about drones dropped off our radar. No one's talking about these drones. Most of the videos recorded were available. There are only a few sightings of drones, and as I have pointed out, drones weighing more than 2,250 grams can be tracked by the government, meaning the government has the answer. And since there's no real threat anymore, it seems that no one cares anymore. I do wonder if some of the scary about drones is driven by all the stories of drones being used in the Ukrainian and Russian war. On a happier note, let's talk about some interesting sightings of UFOs. At the end of last year, on December 30th, a witness in Orton, England was according to her, and I quote, I was observing planes in my garden using flight radar to follow a U.S. Air Force plane. I saw the plane and then noticed another light, and first I thought it was a plane, but looked closer and it was a dish-shaped object moving very fast side to side, backwards and forwards. It had a ring around the middle of it that are typical of flying saucers we see today. It was red and green and then pink and changed colors, not in that order, but the lights changed. It seemed to rotate 90 degrees like a saucer turning sideways. I observed it for around a minute before it disappeared. I heard no sound because it was silent. I checked the airspace and no other aircraft were flying above it. Also, than the U.S. Air Force plane that I have seen. At the same time, I could see the UFO. There was a video of which is all out of press. I didn't see a dish-shaped object in the video, but I didn't see the object firsthand. What I liked about this was the use of instrumental. The witness not only recorded her sighting, but used technology to try to identify the object. While the use of the flight following radar to search for another aircraft suggests the object wasn't an airplane. I don't know how good those apps are. The point is that we have a sighting that the witness was familiar with aircraft, the radar component to it, that should have showed any other aircraft above her, and there was a video, interesting sighting that I think demands more additional work. In keeping with the disease, the witness who was a Oregon said that on December 30th last year, he had taken his dog outside about 11:30 at night. He said, and I quote, I went to my shop and locked the door. When I turned to look at my dog, I noticed a disc-shaped craft about 200 feet up in the air. It was red and blue with big flashing lights that caught my eye. I watched it just hover without moving for about a minute, and then it went straight up to the clouds and was gone, end quote. At the end, the UFO was about 40 feet in circumference, and it seemed to cause animals to react. And that's another aspect of the electromagnetic effect
restoration specialist will fix it. That $5 million protection package, Back Restoration is guaranteed for your subscription on demand. No fees, trade accounts, fraudulent loans, or other financial losses from identity theft alone. Help to make identity help to both parties. Visit LifeLock.com, save up to 40% off your first year with promo code George. That's promo code George for 40% off. LifeLock.com. Terms apply. Try generation or try EMT. This is a geographic atrophy or GA. GA will be unpredictable and progress rapidly with continued personal vision loss. Now there's something to do. Eyes are made is meant to slow GA progression. Isoflurane or gastric pain is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Isoflurane can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Isoflurane can temporarily increase eye pressure. Vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Isoflurane today. Visit isoflurane.com. That's ICERDAY.com. And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George started with your Richard Anderson with us today, alumnus of San Jose State University, Master of Arts degree in microbiology. He's working in the depths of human history and the evolution of life. He's very great years of research. A couple of his books include The Evolution of Life, Big Bang and Space Colonies, Outdoor Islands. Richard, welcome to the show. Thank you. Good to be here. Quite a day they have you on, my friends in California are all unbelievable. California, tell me a little bit more about you. Well, I retired about 8 years ago, and did a lot of traveling, but I always wanted to write a book. I had some ideas about evolution and things that I wanted to express. When I traveled and then kind of forced me into the conclusion that it was locked down. So I started researching and writing my first book. And it was something that has interested me for, well, all of my life. And it was part of my career. So my current college was biochemistry. And my master's degree was with microbiology with emphasis on molecular biology. So all of that this was the foundation of how life began. And then, of course, evolution and how it carried forward with all of the aspects of that. So I'm not sure where to go from here except Big Bang, the reason I started Big Bang is the way the Big Bang happened. It created matter. It could have created matter in a lot of different ways. It happened to create matter that wasn't possible for outside molecules or stable elements to form. And the complex molecules, of course, are necessary for life and for metabolism. So, it begins with the Big Bang, and the result, of course, is not over here. But the big question is how long is it that we engage, how we evolved here, and how life started. And there's been a lot of discussion about something representative is statistically how many stars there are, how many galaxies, and how big the universe is. And the odds are that life has started
Water order has been issued for for any residents returning. Check with your child's school before sending them off today. Many districts are not open because of the fires. Essential staff will be at all LA Unified schools to distribute meals to families today from 8 to 11 this morning. And SoCal Edison says more than 350,000 people in the Southland are still without power. Southland weather from KFI, that red flag warning has been extended through 6 o'clock tonight. Sunshine today with very gusty winds return. Highs back in the 70s. Right now it's 61 degrees. Wayne and Clark, Las Flores, 52. 53 for Carson, and it's 51 degrees in Valencia. Wheeling local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Dennis.
Uncertain times. Allison Griffin, head of marketing at State Farm. The economy is tough for everyone, and taking a step back and understanding the pain that your customers are currently going through because of the tough environment is really important. We have 19,000 agents across the country, and they understand what's going on in those very unique communities. iHeart has such a broad broadcast reach that it's local, connected, and for us to be able to touch customers on a local field but at a national scale is so efficient and important for us. It's the number one audio company. iHeart Media gives marketers access to all, from national to local, every audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow. Not just a media company, iHeart Media is your access company. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the number one podcaster, iHeart is twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers listen to, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Call 844-844-iHeart to get started. That's 844-844-iHeart.
You gotta have money skills to crush those big audacious goals you just made. The House of Money podcast is just what you need if you're feeling weighed down by debt, work, and some financial advice and inspiration. Subscribe with Best Buds, and our show is all about giving you the information you need to succeed. For money advice without the judgment of nature, listen to How to Money on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search How to Money and start listening. KFI, AM 640. I can hear my stomach gurgling just from the call. I only heard it as a bad night's inside. So when it changes up to hot format, make sure you have one team to get around the whole games in 20 minutes when I keep this thing. This thing opens up. Okay, I like just back up the little hands and look like once in live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeart Radio app. Part of the Walt Bell right on my head. And a huge piece of Walt Bell right on my head. Well, I don't know why I'm older. I've never seen it.
It's soundproof.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not an engineer.
You're a smart man. It's worth the radio.
I think Conway Jr. show went the last time. Anyways, excuse me, being a smart man. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeart Radio app. Premier Networks presents Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. We're talking about the Big Bang Theory, and we're going to be talking with Richard Anderson about that more when we come back. We'll take calls next hour here on Coast to Coast. Well, we've got some great events coming up for you over the next couple months. April, we're going to be in Charlotte, North Carolina. In May, I'm going to be in Dallas, Oregon. In June, I'm going to be in Everett, Washington. by supporting bodies' ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of each step and adapting together, supporting the body to be this.
Definitely. How will I feel after taking that doctor step and immune step?
The immune step is going to have an immediate effect. But I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. Put it down and skip along with it. The balls will heal in 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLiving.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Lane protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit from the Dr. Step and Eco Step and your free Relaxol is only available at HealthyLiving.com or toll free at 800-563-3090. That's 800-563-3090. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George is stem cell wellness kit at HealthyLiving.com. That's HealthyLiving.com.
If you're a business owner, we know driving sales and growing your business is a top priority. But do you know the basic formula of marketing success? Reach multiplied by response rate equals results. And no platform reaches the customers your business needs like radio. With iHeartMedia, the #1 audio company in America, we provide unmatched reach. Whether it's through our radio stations, podcasts, or digital streaming platforms. Here's the proof. iHeart reaches 3 times more people than these TV networks and 4 times Call the folks at West Med at 800 West Med for a free consultation. Call 800 West Med or 800-561-9000. Visit westmedical.com. Westmedical.com. Call 800-561-9000. I'm feeling incredible because I call 1-800-WEST Medical. Your time is important because no matter what your age or your stage, we know you're busy. That's why you should donate your car to Cards for Kids right now. Cards for Kids offers hassle-free, quick pickup in every donor. Save precious time and fill out the easy online form at cardsforkids.org. Just send someone with a branded state and tell your whole municipal car. Cards for Kids, hands down the quickest, fastest way to get rid of your car. You'll be deep without losing any time from your schedule. Just go to the website, cardsforkids.org. That's cardsforkids.org. Remember, that's cards for the K.
In today's Marketers Report, Eric Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Genentech, weighs in on audio's ability to reach any audience.
Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise and what we're trying to do to reach patients with something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad and can reach many, many different audiences.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris, owner of LifeSource Water. I love that when I'm spending time with my grandson, I can make him a lot using water from any tap in our home. With a LifeSource whole house system, every drop is clean, healthy, and ready for anything. From baby bottles to bath time. Plus no regular filter changes, no fuss, just clean water throughout the entire house. You deserve water that performs at its peak. So call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com for factory direct pricing today. Help remind you with a tip from iHeartRadio. Education isn't just a place for classes. There are many ways children of all ages can learn about sustainability in the environment at home. Visit iHeartRadio.com/earn for a list of resources, activity guides, and toolkits that are educational and fun for the whole family. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter and sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earn.
The New Year means new health goals, not just for your body, but your finances too. Your personal info is in so many places that are outside of your control that we make one mistake, and not even your mistake, throws your identity theft and false funds. If your identity is stolen, Lifeline Restoration Specialist makes a guarantee of your subscription money back. Resolve fake identity theft and wealth for your New Year's goals with Lifeline. Visit lifeline.com and save up to 40% off your first year with promo code PLAY.
Don't hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-506-9295. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available to give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,500 reviews on Google and 80+ for the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. Get your tax identity today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295. That's 800-506-9295. Tax Relief Advocates, real solutions for real people. Stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas might be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or disorders.
I thought it was less stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com, sponsored by FD. New Year, new you. You gotta have money skills to podcasts and playlists you love. Now, we've added everything you love about your car radio into the free iHeartRadio app with easy-to-use presets. You can now save your favorite stations on the app, just like in your car. And with the all-new live radio dial, it's easier than ever to discover new stations you love based on your location or favorite genre. Find out what everyone's talking about and get the new and improved free iHeartRadio app today. When fire strikes Southern California, KFI News is on it. Nearly 410 companies around the world are planning job cuts as artificial intelligence continues to advance. The market view, President-elect Donald Trump says this morning a miracle ruling event happened court after the Supreme Court Thursday rejected Trump's request to London. Well, they called for an appeal. That, as you know, they acknowledge what the judge said about no penalty, and there's no penalty. But we're going to appeal anyway. Frank, it's a disgrace. In reply, the court's three liberal justices, Justice Amy Coney Barrett and Chief Justice John Roberts, said Trump would still appeal the sentence. Trump's team says he's protected by presidential immunity. Judge Rothschild didn't apply since Trump was not president when he made out warts for storming Naples ahead of the 2016 election and isn't president now. Former President Jimmy Carter was remembered on Thursday in Washington, D.C. before his body was returned to his home state of Georgia. He buried next to his late wife, Rothschild, in Georgia. They died at the age of 100 late last month, almost 2 years after it was announced he had never called hospice care. All 5 living presidents were in attendance for the service, including President Biden, delivered by the village. Bush is on the stop Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro from his 24th term today. Activist Ernesto Ackerman says he's praying that the people taken to the streets will turn this into a political coup. The United States has declared opposition candidate Linda Gonzalez as the winner with 70% of the vote. Senator Richard Scott is reintroducing the Stop Maduro bill to set a maximum $100 million reward for information leading to the dictator's arrest and conviction. And a new study suggests that there are health benefits in drinking coffee with only drinking in the morning. Researchers led by a team from Tulane University in New Orleans found that morning coffee drinkers were more than 30% less likely to die from heart disease than people who don't drink coffee. But there was no reduction in risk for people who drink coffee all hours. The study was published in the European Burden Journal. 24/7 News from iHeartRadio. A significant winter storm continues to impact the heavy snow and ice disrupting travel for 50 winter storm warnings. Snowfall of 4 to 8 inches is expected from Oklahoma to the southern Appalachians, with icy conditions in northeast Texas, southern Arkansas, and the southeast, creating hazardous travel. The storm will move along the Gulf Coast Friday and exit the Carolinas Saturday, with light snow reaching the Ohio Valley and northeast. In Southern California, critical fire weather continues. Santa Ana winds continue to fuel the problem, with gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Meanwhile, a Pacific storm will bring rain and heavy mountain snow to the Pacific Northwest on Friday before moving into the northern Rockies and upper Midwest by Saturday, with lighter snow in lower elevations. That's your national forecast. I'm Chris Powers. This is 24/7 News from iHeartRadio.
An instant classic is Notre Dame rallied in the second half of the late pick that Mitch Jeter now game-winning 41-yard field goal to beat Penn State 27-24 in the Orange Bowl to advance to the national championship game. Head coach Marcus Freeman talks about the win.
I'm so proud of this group. What a great performance. They found the way when it matters the most to get their job done.
Notre Dame will face the winner of the Cotton Bowl matchup between Ohio State and Texas due to the devastating wildfires in Los Angeles. The NFL is moving the NFC wildcard game between the Vikings and Rams Monday night to State Farm Stadium in Arizona. Ravens will be without wide receiver Zay Flowers for Saturday's wildcard game against the Steelers due to a knee injury. Darius Garland's season-high 40s Cavs knock off the Raptors for their 12th straight win. Warriors hold on, beat the Pistons and Detroit's 5-game winning streak. That's sports. I'm Ron Moss.
You're listening to 24/7 News from iHeartRadio. The governor of Metro Municipality Palisades fires in Southern California is now in double digits. The Los Angeles County Coroner says 10 people are confirmed dead from the fires. Insider, multiple bodies were found at the level of the Palisades fire on Thursday. Nintendo is teaming up with Lego again. And that's unexplained. The video game giant announced on social media that a Game Boy building set will be released in October. The handheld console was released in 1989 and sold over 100 million units worldwide. Both companies have joined forces on a number of Lego projects, which includes a model of the original Nintendo Entertainment System. Specific details on pricing and size of the Game Boy have not yet been announced. I'm Matt Madison. See the addition of 155,000 monthly jobs reports on this morning. The unemployment rate is expected to hold steady at 4.2%. I'm working with you. This is 24/7 News. iHeartRadio. Is allowing President Trump's sentencing in the New York hush money case to go forward. Thursday, the trial rejected Trump's request to block criminal proceedings in the case. It was a 5-4 decision. More conservative judges dissenting. The sentencing hearing is scheduled for today. Trump's inauguration is set for January 20th. President Biden is telling officials in California not to worry about the bill when it comes to the Los Angeles wildfires. Here's Brian Show. He sat alongside Vice President Harris and other officials for a briefing to address the response federally. On underscore, I told the governor and local officials he's prepared notice fast. These fires, Biden said that he approved the federal disaster declaration for Los Angeles immediately on Wednesday, while covering 100% of the costs for the next 180 days after California Governor Gavin Newsom requested a funding increase. Former President Carter's body is back in Georgia after his state funeral was held in Washington, D.C. on Thursday. Back to politics. I'm Mark. KFI, AM 641, everywhere. Radio app. Everybody, according to Nielsen Baker here, a little flustered. Nielsen Baker had some technical problems here this morning, but I am with you with fire coverage until 5 a.m. And everything over to ABK and Wake Up Call, bringing you up to speed on some of the things that are going on. One of the worst fears you could possibly imagine has come to fruition with a suspect, arson suspect, arrested for Ellsbury Lieutenant Fire. So, people have lost their lives. We're at about 10 years. There were Palisades fire that you have this arson suspect that was arrested yesterday. One of the things that was pointed out to me that you can't help but look at it is really in the hands of locals. And we're keeping in mind what was going on, being vigilant, watching. And in this case, it's kind of hard to miss. LAPD respond fire in Woodland Hills. My understanding is that he was on a motorbike or a motorcycle and had a torch. Residents spotted the suspect. They tackled him. Took him. He held him. Kind of a crazy scene. It's a male. We'll find word about it on phone. I shared this yesterday. I shared this on here. But we have received, my wife and I have received, Mr. Carter, we've received some texts, calls from neighbors, friends, and the other night, saying that we saw a guy, some guy rolling up and down the street, apparently trying to start a fight. And in that instant, you can't help but think, okay, this is going to end up being, I don't know, not a copycat, but somebody that is trying to engage, put themselves in the story And when you hear that, when you think about that, then it shifts the entire focus of fires into a different realm. And I realized that yesterday, as things started to change, when it started to die down, the focus does look at, a little bit of finger pointing, trying to figure out how this happened, why did this happen, was it momentum, was there some point where someone dropped the ball? And we're going to continue to see things shift as the immediate of people, their frustrations, the pain, changes to anger. And without the immediacy of people in the mode of fear, and don't get me wrong, right now there is still issues with fire, Palisade, Pacific Palisades grow, but other fires have now. When I went to bed last night, there was not containment per se, although some of them have started to be in like tiny percentages of containment. The reality is a lot of them last night was they were not growing. So now we're at the point where the story is shifting slightly to where we're at. Who might have done this? Is there something bigger to it than the fires? God forbid. Some of the things that I was reading last night about people making claims that, what if someone is lighting these fires intentionally? So, because, yes, embers fly long distances. We learned that yesterday. I'm not posting this, but well, yesterday, in front of my house, the factory station, I found ashes that were 2 by 2 inches. When they were full, whatever it was, whether it had been paper or something like that, or if it was parts, pieces of wood or something, they were very large. Now, the closest one that I could get to that could set them probably be considering that the Sunset Fire has been not contained, but it definitely was not sustained that the fire continuing to grow as far as its consumption. It just is. This continues to be pretty crazy that how things change this morning. It's like we're not, once you've gone through thousands of houses and palisades and all of those types of things, then it does take on a picture for sure as far as we're concerned. We also saw a shoot yesterday that was dealing with managing the actual fires. Another thing, in addition to dealing with arson, the low really is the secondary concern of liquors, which, yesterday, talking with someone in the studio, we're talking about the concept of liquors, and really, you think of anything that would be, lower, it's almost like grave robbery. But the person is alive still to be able to feel the weight or the ugliness of being continually victimized. To be in a situation where we've lost everything and someone goes in to look for something or goes to a neighbor's house and starts to take things because their house wasn't open. Yesterday we talked about the firefighters who, when they couldn't do anything to save the house, they something, anything that could be given to families to say this, sorry, this is what we could keep, this is what we can provide and give for them. So now you have all these kind of shares working on the mandatory curfew and calling on the National Guard to help manage the fire zones that are being held. Last night, here, our very own Tawala show, Kelly show. Tawala is just an amazing human being. You wouldn't know him. He just has this energy about him, this attitude about him, where he remains positive. Like me, he's had a kidney. There's a lot that goes into that. The dialysis that precedes it. And he's still, to this day, 15 years in, I think, maybe more, has some great attitude about this as well. His house and family house burned away by the fire. I still don't know exactly what damage was done. I know the term fire was in the backyard and the worship house around it. My understanding is the family's absolutely good. But the houses they have survived some damage as well. We play, we can't go because the attitude which he has tolerance of seemingly money in those areas during that time, but also allows them during daylight hours to be able to focus on the fires and what you want to do. It's just human nature is disgusting when you find that during times of great pain and destruction, someone will jump in and take advantage of that, whether it be gouge or gouge across the course, or if you take any price back up 10% or more during a time of crisis. So some places will double dust or bottle water or things like that. That's not legal. So the city of Santa Monica is also looking at the possibility of curfew in some areas, especially the mandatory evacuation zone. So imagine that now you didn't lose a house. You don't know if you lost a house, but you've got people tracking these mandated evacuations, and in that process of the mandated evacuation, you've got these houses that are standing there empty. Usually the people leaving them in a hurry. It doesn't really make sense to put on your car like that, so if you're not at home thinking about those things, and now you're in a situation where you're taking off and you're worried about whether your house is going to be burned while you are concerned and protected. Last night, yesterday, around 4 o'clock, we also had the state of big hopes. Yesterday, we returned, we'll get into a little bit of that was, and how it affected people. I heard from a lot of people that received that. We probably did as well. Just to get resumed evacuating. Always much more about that. Just one of these figure in special fire coverage as we look at the pieces of this. They continue to unfold. Not only fires still going, loss of life, loss of shelters, life, but also the secondary steps that go into this, which is now the possibility of arson or worse concern. KFI AM 640, let's get the latest news. KFI 24 hour.
Concrete tennis in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Helpless arrived. 400 National Guard troops down the ground in fire zones. LA County Sheriff Robert says they're patrolling for rumors and suspicious activity. The California Department of Correction has also sent in nearly 400 inmates who joined the firefight. FEMA now accepting applications for low interest loans for repairs to or replacement of homes. Residents have 180 days starting yesterday to apply for that assistance. A curfew is coming to fire evacuation zones this after the Sheriff's Department arrested at least 20 suspected looters. And the fires have halted at least a dozen film and TV productions. Southland weather from KFI, red flood warning extended to 6 to 9 for today. Gusty winds, highs around 70. Right now, 60 in Anaheim, 54 for Lake Forest, 58 degrees in North Park, and it's 55 in Glendora. Music local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Pettis, radio.
There's more people listening to the radio and iHeart today than they did 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other media, even twice as many teens than TikTok. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio. Call 844-844-iHeart to get started. That's 844-844-iHeart.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris, owner of Life Source Water. We are family first and get healthy water today with Life Source. As a mom and a grandmother, it gives me comfort knowing my family has clean, safe water from every tap. Nap time is especially enjoyable, knowing that my
I've experienced childhood trauma. I'm healing myself and helping my kids heal too. Small tweaks like these, like going on walks, talking about how to do breathing exercises, are helping us manage toxic stress that can be caused by adverse childhood experiences or ACEs. They can help you too. That you don't have to do it alone. Start your healing journey at if you have rats in your attic or walls, don't make the mistake of putting out poison or wasting money with a company that charges you monthly to check out trash. Will work time stop until identifying and seal all that entry points, track removal, all access, sanitize your attic, nasty lifetime guarantee. Read all the 5-star reviews on Yelp. If you have rats or mice in your house or business, call the Rodent Stop at 800
Donklings. What the fuck is going on with this shit? Oh. What happened? No way.
not had power of the areas of Mount Big Bear. And he said, how are you guys? I said, fine. What was that? This is maybe some of you can do for friends and family that are out of state. Is I go on and I take a local fire ground and I take a picture of it and it shows my location. I send that out to friends and family that are asking, this is where we are, this is where the fires are. That way puts everybody at rest, gives them a visual to look at the distance we can move to and to feel better about the situation. I mean, because that's where we're at. We lost a home, had damage, we're evacuated, or waiting to clear if we're going to get affected by this. The fact is, all of us got something. We hard pressed to find somebody who has connected or has somebody in their life or family that wasn't affected by this lost a home. I sure I haven't even been able to wrap my head around that. Friends that lost a home. And so this is something that continues to show its face in every part of our lives right now. We are out getting constant calls and texts from friends and family all over the place. Wheaton fire continues to burn, remains at least somewhat uncontained. And with that, the intensity continues to show its face. Just mind-boggling as to how insane things have changed from Tuesday morning to today. We're looking at the perimeters and evacuation zones for just last night for the Palisades fire and how far that continues to go. Alpha Vista, Oak Hill, Murray Hills, just not down the road. I mean, you're looking at Calabasas.
My brain worm wrote some jokes for me. He's very funny. He's got a lot of information. This is where I get most of my facts. A lot of his stuff is conspiracy theories. Oh, you have to filter that out. But he's funny. Oh, there were 2 leprechauns. And they were knee-walking drunk. They were so drunk that they could not.
do let's
make some noise for Cheryl.
Rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land of the free and the home of the brave.
You guys might witness history at some point.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? We got a brand new podcast here, guys. First episode, pilot episode. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
This thing's already a hit.
Yeah, that's right. That's hilarious.
I got really high one night, and I had the idea that I'm going to do a podcast on a Monday night at the Comedy Store. 50 or 60 comedians come here every Sunday and Monday at 6 o'clock.
It's a mob.
It's unbelievable. So when you said a Monday 8 o'clock podcast, I'm like, how can we use the natural resource of this building to our advantage? So I said, what if we give everybody 1 minute and see how it goes?
Yeah, it's a growing podcast, guys.
Right.
You never know what's going to go.
It's so experimental, it's crazy. This whole thing can fucking explode at any given moment.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from an arena.
Shit, no.
Silly roll.
Tucker Carlson and Joe Rogan. The job, everybody. David Tell and David Spade. Roseanne Barr. 7 fucking years. Who's ready to party? This is the best goddamn show in the world. It's
Amazing.
So ridiculous that only a few 100,000 people listen to every episode. Those jokes fell flatter than your chest.
He's got a bigger chest.
I know. Well, so does his table.
Breaking the mold here on Kill Tony. This is the first time we've ever had a fully grown Chucky doll perform. I'll send an Uber Black and an Uber XL because you're both of those things. She's an absolute killer. She's one of our favorite people. It's Tiffany Haddish, everybody. Well, put your hands together for Adam Ray. And ladies and gentlemen, America's dad, former Comedy Store host of 10 years, Bob Saget. Brody Stevens, everybody.
Stephen Brody Stevens.
You got it.
Half the reason I'm in the wheelchair is because my dick's so heavy.
It's the great William Montgomery, everyone.
Where the fuck is Tony Chin? I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean?
Michael Lehrer, everybody, come on. David Lucas. It's William Montgomery. Malcolm Hatchett. Ellie Makowski. Sarah Weinshank. Melissa Esslinger. Kimberly Condon, everybody. You never officially named it. I wanted to name it Hinchcliffe's Notes, then you started saying, well, it's a pilot, so you can change the name. And then I started thinking, oh, I mean, now that that's in there, maybe it's changeable. That's what I didn't think. Really? What do you guys think? Or Kill Tony? Really?
Well, that seems like it's it, Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Kia Forum here in Los Angeles, California for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's time! Ready for the best fucking night of their lives! Yeah, baby!
Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody! Oh, shit. We made it. We're back, baby. First time in LA in over 4 years. The great Jet Ski Johnson joining the band. Vroom, 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 vroom. How about one more time for the entire best damn band in the land, ladies and gentlemen. The great and powerful Fernando Castillo on the horns. Raul Vallejo. Carlos Sosa. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Daniel Mandelman joining on keys tonight. The great Jet Ski Johnson again. She's here live in the flesh. The Mutilator, Mutation, Matt Muling on the electric guitar. And we told him we're doing Madison Square Garden tonight. It's D Madness on the bass, everybody. Oh my God. Our first show in LA in over 4 years. The last time we did a show in Los Angeles, of course, it was at the Comedy Store in the main room during the pandemic in front of 0 audience members. And we streamed to the parking lot live in front of 16 people, all having to wear masks, separated 10 feet apart. And the city of Los Angeles, yeah, I know. How do you think we feel? We moved to fucking Texas. And on top of all that, the city of Los Angeles gave the Comedy Store a ticket that night for us doing a live show. But I don't see a fucking mask, and I don't see any people separated at all tonight. Tonight's going to be an unbelievable fucking time. I'm so excited to be here with all of you. This is where, for our YouTube show, we would go to a commercial break.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Hims. Guys, your sex life is important, but your schedule is busy. You don't have time to go to the doctor's office to get treated for your erectile dysfunction. Though, if you go through HIMS, now you can get treated for ED without stepping foot outside your door. HIMS is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments from the comfort of your couch. Speaking of a couch, a red band.
HIMS provides access to doctor-trusted ED treatment options such as chewable hard mints, brand-name treatments like Viagra, or generic alternatives for up to 95% cheaper. The process is simple and 100% online. That means no uncomfortable doctor visits.
Let's get hard as a rock. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine if the right treatment option is correct for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/KillTony. That's HIMS.com/KillTony for your personalized ED treatment options. HIMS.com/KillTony. Hard mints are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details on important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. We're going to get right fucking into it. You guys ready to meet your first guest tonight? I present to you one of the greatest guests in Kill Tony history, one of the funniest men on planet Earth, and one of my best friends. This is Tim Dillon. Welcome, Tim. You guys want to meet your second guest? The Rookie of the Year guest of 2023. A man so good at being a guest, he's only done it once, and there's an entire position in the show named after him. I present to you one of the funniest people I know, one of the greatest rock stars in the world. This is Post Malone. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's fucking on. The classic Deep Madness fist bump. Posty, come over here. Come sit over here. How about one more time for Tim Dillon and Post Malone, everybody? Oh, yeah. We're going to have fucking fun tonight. A lot of amazing things lined up, including random-ass bucket pools. Hundreds of people signed up for the opportunity. Tim, Post, you've been guests on the show. You guys know how it works. If I pull somebody's name out of this crazy ass fucking very dense bucket tonight, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. They could literally become a star here tonight. There's no doubt about it. Anybody has an opportunity to become absolutely famous or embarrass the hell out of themselves. This is an extra special edition of Kill Tony because all the executives and owners of Netflix are here. So literally, you could go, oh, Netflix gets booed? Oh, all right. Well, there's also executives from YouTube here. Oh, no, we're going to get in big trouble for this. You guys may have just fucked up a multi-million-dollar deal for us. Thank you.
They just shut off the lights right now. They cut the whole fucking thing.
You guys boo Netflix? What's wrong with you fucking evil fucks? All right. Also, there's some executives from Hulu here tonight. There's executives from Amazon Prime here. There you go. That's going to make the Netflix people much happier, knowing that you hate Amazon and Hulu more than them. So good. You guys fucking love YouTube, huh? Oh my God, what is happening in the world? So something in the industry is changing, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching it live. So they get 60 seconds. So you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out who is live. He's from here. He's here. It is the Angry West Hollywood Bear, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. Oh, my gosh. Heath Cordes has joined the fray, ladies and gentlemen. Defending the stage tonight from people that try to go over their time. He is a little baby bear. He is a sweet little fucking thing. How adorable is that? I bought that costume off Amazon Prime 3 days ago. Yeah, and they go by ages. They don't go by sizes. And I picked 10 to 11, and it fits like a fucking glove.
He looks like something P. Diddy ordered on Postmates.
Let's fucking go. So, fucking, there's only one way to start a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna make sure that the pool. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to wrangle that person. No, let's wrangle that person, and to start the show, getting a little bit more stage than he usually has to work with, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute superstar of mass proportions. He was introduced, of course, after Hans and versus Rick Part 1 to be the temporary opener of the show. And he's grabbed the world by the balls here with a brand new minute, getting it all started. Make some goddamn noise for Austin, Texas' own Casey Rocket.
Cause I'm wanted, dead or alive.
Yeah. Last time I did ketamine was recently, and whoops, and ketamine fits my active lifestyle. And by active lifestyle, I mean, oh shit. So this is a true story. Me and my friend were on ketamine, and a couple years, it's not a relapse if it's ketamine, and we had that's in the Bible, and we had each other by the shoulders, and we were rocking in perfect synchronicity. This is true. We were staring each other in the eyes, and we were praying as fast as we could. And I don't know if you've ever prayed on ketamine, but those had to have been some fucking confusing prayers. Just, dear Lord, please make me big and small at the same time, sweet Lord. Please give me a waterbed full of whole milk, sweet God. Just, I always picture God in heaven watching all the prayers go by. And he's like, what was that fucking last one? He's like, should we OD these guys? Good luck. All right, thank you. I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you.
Wow. The one and the only Casey Rocket.
Thank you.
How do you feel right now, Casey?
I feel beautiful. I feel beautiful. Thank you.
This is an unbelievable look tonight. Did you break into Rod Stewart's closet or something? What is?
I was thinking Kmart Jim Morrison.
Yeah. It doesn't look as good as I thought it was going to look. I'll be completely honest with you. But it looks kind of good. I haven't had this much fun since me and Nikki Sixx burned down that food bank. This is one of the best nights of my life.
This is amazing. What are the differences for a guy like you performing here compared to the usually very tight stage of the mothership?
Thank you for asking, Tony. Come on now. Some folks are on. Man, you wave the flag. All right. They're just having fun tonight. Just being a little bastard. I don't know. It's more room, more people, more room to express myself. I want to thank everybody at Netflix for letting me be here tonight. And
wait, no, it wasn't. They did not book you. They didn't book. It was me that booked you, Casey. It wasn't.
I missed that part. Okay.
Now I'm mad at Netflix. How dare they take credit for this?
Yeah.
They have a frozen yogurt machine for us in the back. It's good.
So, Casey, what else is going on? You've been to Los Angeles before?
A couple times. This is my third time in LA. Thank you. Yeah, this is fun. This is a fun city. I went to the place that's like a train and serves hot dogs today. That was fun. Carney's, train hot dog.
Yeah.
Spending time with loved ones, making new friends, and what.
watching Netflix on my tablet.
Okay, there you go. Stop booing Netflix now. I will turn out. I will. Fuck you guys. This is the weirdest show ever where people just love pissing off the host. I don't know how it turned into this over 11 years. All I do is give and give and give to you ungrateful fucks. Casey Rocket, how was your travel? Did you have a good seat on the airplane? How does a guy like you, anything weird? Did you do any tuss?
Yeah, when you do, it's the opposite of getting like how they serve you alcohol in first class. If you sit at the very, very back, they give you a bottle of Tuss. So it's actually pretty cool. It was me, it was Heath in the bear costume, and we shared a bottle of Tuss, and we body boxed like the plane ride from hell, like Brock Lesnar. So it was pretty fun.
I fucking love it, Casey. I love your energy. I love your fucking style, your swagger, everything. You've done it yet again. We absolutely love you. Way to get the show started. Is there anything else that you want to... Are you taking suggestions from the audience?
Could you sing a Doors song? Would you sing a Doors song for us right now?
Play it again. Keep it going.
The best damn band in the land on the ones and twos.
Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like Hector Alamone, like Al Capone, riders on the storm.
Casey Rocket. And like that, the show has begun. One more time for Casey Rocket, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. There he goes. The Rocket Man himself. And like that, the show has begun. In our first bucket pool, we had to pre-pull and wrangle him from Section G, row 20, seat 7. And now he's on the stage representing the audience. Oh, well. It is indeed the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. Look at all the furious liberal women in the audience right now. Bunch of chicks with multicolored hair and angry faces out there right now. All right, everybody, your first bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Sean Macabre. We're going to meet them all together, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Sean Macabre.
All right. So I think there's a direct correlation between girls that own cats and have a stinky vagina. It's because, they never clean their box as often as they should, obviously. But I was actually tattooing this stripper's asshole, and she got a pentagram around it, and that shit was wafting at me. And I don't know if you've ever walked by a dumpster and been like, there's definitely something dead inside there. But that was what I smelled. And then to top it off, she queefed in my face. That was pretty rude. But yeah, so it didn't stop me from dating her for a few months, though. You got to get in where you fit in, But yeah, that wasn't the first time, or a couple other times I tattooed assholes. One was a spider crawling out. And the other girl got a rose around. Thank you.
Okay, Sean McCobb. How do you say that?
McCobb.
McCobb. Post Malone was right.
Fuck yeah, what's up, Post? What's up, Tim?
What's up, bro? Can't believe Post Malone reads better than I do. You're just full of surprises, dude.
Thank you for correcting him.
Absolutely incredible. Post, you look like you've tattooed a few assholes in your day. Seems like you're kind of comedian here. Is all of your how many times have you done stand up?
This is my first time.
First time ever. There you go. Ever. Who the hell makes their comedy debut at the LA Forum?
It's fucking crazy.
The guy that tattoos women with smelly pussies. That's
absolutely.
It.
I wonder if she's here.
So Sean, is that all the material that you prepared?
Yeah, basically.
Is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, it's something I've been watching the show for the last couple of years, yeah.
And you get tattoos?
I've signed up 4 other times.
In Austin?
Yeah.
And you give tattoos for a living?
I do, for 18 years, yeah.
Okay.
And you're doing comedy because Avenged Sevenfold didn't work out?
It's not the first time I've heard that one, yeah. Basically, thanks,
if that's not the first time you've heard that, you should change something about yourself.
True.
So, Sean, I mean, you must have seen a lot in these years of tattooing. What else are you into? What else do you have going on in your life? Like, what other hobbies and things do you have?
Well, shit, dude. I make comic books. I paint. I do live art at raves. I've been tattooing forever, yeah.
Wow. How long have you been on fentanyl?
I mean, never tried it that I know of. I'm sure it's probably getting slipped in there a few times.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Do you just tattoo assholes or you'll do any area of the body?
I mean, what? You want one, Tim?
I want Amy Schumer on my asshole.
Let's do it.
Can we do it?
It won't take much work. Yeah.
You said you did comic books too. I'd imagine a whole entire tome out of asshole skin with just beautiful drawing. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, thank you.
Oh, that's what he needs. More bad tattoos.
It's just pictures of assholes with spiders. It's not a comic book at all.
Is it a scratch and sniff? Does it smell like a bad pussy?
I will be using it tonight, but I haven't.
No, that's your finger that smells like a bad pussy. So, Sean, what else? What type of childhood did you have to where you end up going to raves and tattooing people for an entire lifetime?
I mean, not too bad. I lived in France for a year. Not too bad of a childhood. My parents split up.
Yeah, we know.
France.
Yeah, what kind of brag is that?
I lived in France.
I lived in France for a year.
I mean, you're right. It was shitty.
Okay.
But, not too bad, actually. It's been all right.
Craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life. You're in the interview part of Kill Tony. You've been watching the show for years. You may have planned for the minute. Did you plan for this?
Not entirely.
Wow.
Not entirely.
Your soul is over there. It just answered the question. Absolutely incredible.
No, but let's see. I fucking been skydiving. You ever done that, Tony?
Did the parachute unfortunately work?
Unfortunately, it fucking worked. Unfortunately, it unfolded, but it almost didn't. We had to shimmy it open.
And to answer your question, no, I have never skydived. However, I have strapped a man to my own back before. Okay. Sean, what's your love life like?
It's pretty crazy, man.
Wow, sounds like it.
Which night you talking about?
What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually?
Probably a threesome, 2 black chicks.
Whoa, 2 black chicks. The old Oreo cookie.
Exactly. That's what I called it.
Absolutely. Unbelievable. How did you end up with 2 black chicks?
I tattooed one of them, and then they saw me walking down the street, and I heard them go, "Let's fuck them." I was like, "All right."
That's it. 1 in the ink, 2 in the stink. Tattoo for one.
Basically.
Unbelievable. Is there something that you prefer about black women over white women?
Their pussy's warmer.
Wow, incredible. That is absolutely true. Everybody knows that is a scientific fact. I get all of my science from tattoo artists and Joe Rogan, so I'm basically a genius. Sean, congratulations. Your very first time on a stand-up comedy stage live at the LA Forum. And I gotta tell you, in a room this big, the small joke book seems so much smaller. Sean, don't shake people's hands. Don't put people through that. There he goes. Sean, everybody. God damn it. Producers, tell people not to shake people's hands afterwards. All right. Wow. Unbelievable.
I think the biggest takeaway from that interview is that Tony can't fucking read.
Macabre is a weird word. M-A-C-A-B-R-E? Macabre? Macabre? Why would the R and the E be silent? Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, this can't be real, but I'm going to read it anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, okay. What the fuck is going on over here? Okay.
Hands on your knees.
Okay.
They spelled the X wrong.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Good try. Good try.
Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. We're heading into the final rounds of the NBA playoffs, but have no fear. There's still time to get in on the action with our partners over at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who deposit $5 will get a no-sweat bet up to $1,500. Get a bonus bet back to the amount of your original bet if your first bet doesn't hit. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The crown is yours,
And that's right, Tony. And sports betting is not yet available in your state. Don't worry. You can still join in the ball of fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win tons of cash prizes. It's a classic win-win situation, Tony.
I love it. Classic indeed. Red Band. Don't wait, people. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and deposit just $5. Get a no-sweat bet up to $1.5K. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook.
Well, good day, my friends. This podcast is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, traveling so much recently has made me miss all the amazing food here in Austin, from NADC Burgers to CM Smokehouse to goddamn everything. Nobody's got it better than us, guaranteed. Now that I'm home, I'm too tired to get up and go. But then I thought, how awesome would it be to get chef-crafted meals brought to me, the young king? If you have culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get, or how hard it is to find time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-you service, delivering locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week, and it's cheaper than other delivery options. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. Red Band.
Tony, I love Cook Unity. I recently tried the Mexican shrimp quesadilla. Man, it tasted just like a restaurant style. It was awesome. I loved it. It tastes so much better than other meal delivery services I've tried in the past also. Plus, it feels amazing to support local chefs and suppliers.
That's right. You love food. Amazing, Red Band. No cooking is required for a chef-quality dining experience right at home. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective bringing exciting culinary talent straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country to bring creative, delicious meals to you every week. Your food arrives fresh, never frozen, in packaging that keeps it meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. Cook Unity packaging is compostable, recyclable, or reusable. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly. Menus are posted 2 weeks in advance, so you have plenty of time to choose. So experience chef-quality meals every week delivered right to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using Tony, or go to cookunity.com/Tony right now. All right, this can't be real. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for RFK Jr. This can't possibly be my favorite presidential candidate in the world. Oh my God, it is.
Make some fucking noise for RFK Jr.
60 seconds uninterrupted starting now for RFK Jr.
Oh, I'm not a stand-up comic, but I wanted to see if I had an aptitude for it. But there's a lot of angry comics back in the green room, as they said, if I come out here and I get a laugh, I'm going to wreck it for William Montgomery. I don't know who William Montgomery is. Well, my family, as it turns out, loves William Montgomery too. They can't explain why they like William Montgomery. They just say, well, he's been around a long, long time, and he's not you. And if you go out there and you're funnier than William Montgomery, you're going to be a spoiler, and you're going to wreck it for him. And I feel like I'm okay coming out here and talking about William Montgomery. I said to them, I just want to go out there and say hi to people. And they said, that's too much. Anyway, I didn't really come prepared to tell a joke. My brain worm wrote some jokes for me. He's very funny. He's got a lot of information. This is where I get most of my facts. A lot of his stuff is conspiracy theories. Oh, you have to filter that out. But he's funny. Oh, there were 2 leprechauns. And they were knee-walking drunk. They were so drunk that they could not.
A minute. Let's not do let's
make some noise for Cheryl Hines, everybody. Come on.
I'm just saying I think that's a minute, and maybe we don't do accents right now. And I think it's good to quit while you're ahead.
I'm not gonna quit.
That was fucking awesome. How about a hand for RFK Jr. and Cheryl Hines, huh? How cool is this? Cheryl, welcome. How's life going post Curb right now? Everything?
It's very relaxing.
Just brain worms and presidential candidacies.
I wake up to all kinds of things.
For those of you that don't know, they found, how do you describe it? For those of you that might not know, there was a worm in his brain?
We'll say yes. There was a worm in his brain, but it died. And it's more common than you think.
Wow. It sounds like Dune.
Yeah.
Huh?
It sounds like Dune.
Tony, this show has done more for disabled people than the state of California.
RFK Jr., such an honor to have you here, for you to fucking flex having a sense of humor in front of the best comedy fans on planet Earth. It is a fucking pleasure to know that we have the possibility of having this man as the next president of the United States, everybody. We're going to give him the damn Kill Tony bump. Isn't that right, people? All right, let's keep it moving. Yeah. Another bucket full. Straight out of the bucket We're gonna
Joe
meet them all
Biden.
together. Make some noise. Make some noise for Jay Frunk, everybody. Jay Frunk getting 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Damn,
We're gonna
motherfucker,
meet
you're
them
up
all
late
together.
or up early. How you living, pimp? What's good in your neck of the woods, son? West Side.
I'm up late.
All right, you ready to get your ass kicked?
Watching fucking Los Angeles burn to the ground.
Yeah.
Are you safe
I
over
am.
there in Irvine, or?
I am. It's a different county, so it's like 50 miles away.
Yeah, have you been watching all the fires?
Yeah, and I have a friend of mine. Her parents' house burned down, which is very sad. And you know they can't get all their stuff out. You have to leave with what you have, and it's just it's something that I don't think is necessary. Frankly, it makes me mad, and I don't really like to talk about it. But with just you here, they make misters. Like I've seen this in the Philippines, or well, I have my fucking device. Anyway, so imagine, I mean, I can just show it to you, but basically it's just like a big mister that you fire over a city, and it just shoots out mist, and fire doesn't burn your place down. It's just like a fog that is going constantly. And I feel like Los Angeles, I know Los Angeles could afford that. I know Southern California could afford that, and I don't know why it's not used.
I mean, that sounds like it would take like a lot of water.
We're right next to the fucking ocean. What's your next excuse?
Oh yeah, no. I'm pro using ocean water to save the city too. Or they, but I like the salt water will make plants not be able to grow or whatever. But it's better to like need to import soil than to just let all the houses burn to the ground. So they should use the ocean water, but apparently that also, or desalination. But apparently just using straight salt water, you have to, I guess, it might erode the pipes for the fire hydrants. Boo-hoo.
Doug, that's desalination plants. The state of California has more than 12 of them, and they could be used. At a certain point, I just feel it's corruption to take away the ability for people to have insurance on their homes. And I mean, that alone, these houses are like not that nice, but they're $10 million homes because of their location. It's just a sad situation where people lose everything. And I'm just very suspicious of how they start. They say that they've caught an arsonist, but when I was a kid, fires in California were not like this. They would just not be like there was a fire season, if anything. Now it happens year round. And
Wouldn't it? I thought it was only happening in the summer, like alongside BC's fire season. That's when the fire season in California was.
yeah, exactly. And now it's like, oh no, now it's year round. And it's like, what? Climate change did not change like that. I mean, it's not, I just don't believe it. And then you hear about, they're called firebugs, the firemen and women who are like become arsonists just so that they have more work. And it's a sad state of affairs. I'm sad. Like my friend, she lives in Irvine, but her parents live in Pacific Palisades, and they're gonna be out of a house and out of all their belongings. And
No, like their entire, it's like so many people's just entire life's savings just erased
exactly.
because of
Exactly. And I don't know if you, I mean, I know you recognize, but like if people recognize that insurance does not pay one for one what you pay it. Apologies, I know it's hard to hear me. I'll be back in just a sec. I'm here. I'm just insurance does not pay one for one what you pay into it. And that's kind of disgusting to me as well. That, like if your house is worth, like if you buy your house or if it's new for $10 million, then your insurance should cover you for $10 million. But there are all these, like, you have deductibles of like 15% and all this other bullshit that basically make it like, why even have insurance? Like, and then they don't pay out. I mean, they canceled a lot of these people's insurances within the last 3 years. And it's not like, okay, well, just buy other insurance. There is no other insurance. It's very sad.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I spent a lot, or like a significant, I guess, amount of time in my life trying to find any parametric insurance smart contract. And like the first use case that I was looking at was forest fire insurance.
Right, I remember you saying this.
You can use satellite data and then create an insurance payout for that automatically. But what I learned when researching that is that it's the same. California is the same as the Okanagan, which is like our deserty area in the middle of PC. The insurance companies, it doesn't matter if you're in Kelowna or Osoyoos, they just simply, you just can't get the fire insurance because it's just too risky and they don't want to take the risk because they'll obviously go bankrupt and lose money. So if it wasn't like just a complete losing endeavor, then some insurance company would be taking on the risk. But with these like natural disasters in certain areas, it's just like it's not like it doesn't really make sense. But that being said, should the government have like take some of the fucking military budget and like save a few fucking like AR-15s and AK-47s and put that into like insurance for the state of California?
It really should be misters. It should be misters. And then there would never be another fire.
Yeah. I mean, I've never heard of that.
Here, I'll show you. It's so simple. It's so simple. It's so simple. It's just like a big sprinkler. Mr. Fire Mister. Let me show it to you. I saw this in, I think it was the Philippines. I don't know if it was there.
Cutting edge fire suppression technology out of the Philippines.
Fire Mister City. And it works perfectly. They use it over like, okay. Fire Mister City, Philippines. I don't know if it was the Philippines, and it could have been a lot of places. Let me ask ChatGPT or something like that. Just a moment. It will know. There he is. Yo, dog, what is that fire mister that is used in some places that creates like a mist so that forest fires don't burn stuff? And in what cities in the world is that used, or what countries? Okay, mister systems or misting systems. These systems use high pressure water or mist to create a fine spray in the air, which can reduce the intensity of wildfires by raising humidity in the cooling area. This kind of technology is used in regions prone to fire. Some areas in the U.S., especially California, have experimented with misting systems. Countries like Australia, Greece, and even parts of Spain and Portugal have used similar. The systems themselves aren't widely deployed in urban areas due to cost and logistical concerns. Do you know how fucking much it's going to be to rebuild Pacific Palisades? You could easily do this. It's literally just a spray system that goes into the air. Okay, so hold on a second. Where are these systems used in Asia, specifically like the Philippines or something like that?
Yeah, I get the concept. I want to see like an actual video or pictures.
Yeah. Maybe it was Indonesia because they have like volcanoes and shit. Okay, Mr. Fire, Indonesia. It might have been Indonesia.
Caspian, do you know anyone in LA who was displaced from their home from a fire? Rabbi, you should put up like a little Craigslist post. Any hot women, preferably MILFs, that have been displaced from their homes recently in the fires. Doors open.
Dog, there's some else in Pacific Palisades. Word, dog. In Malibu. The crazy thing is when I see Malibu, because I'm more familiar with Malibu than I am Pacific Palisades. Pacific Palisades is kind of like a it's just a quiet place. It's not very big. You know,
It's not a tourist destination, I guess. It's more just like a
there's not
suburb or something.
yeah, there's nothing to do there except just live. You know, just have houses. And downtown is nice. Downtown Pacific Palisades was nice. It's now destroyed. But the like Pacific Coast Highway in Malibu, I love that drive, and I would take it a lot. I've streamed there. I would stream me hitting golf balls. Absolutely, and
Yeah, who doesn't?
and well, a lot of people because the traffic can get really shitty, especially.
Oh yeah.
But especially on like late in the evening, it can be a headache. But just if it's nice, like a Sunday drive, it's beautiful, and all of that is gone. I mean, it's shocking to me. I have footage from there that is going to be interesting to me. It'll be like archived footage because it'll be like this is what it used to look like. I mean, I have a lot of footage there, and from these students now it's on SD cards, but nevertheless, it's like gone. Like people will. I mean, a lot of people have footage from there, so it's not like my footage is anything great, but it's like now all of those buildings are gone, like every single one.
I drove through California and we drove from somewhere north down to LA, and Cargo was driving through Malibu, and I was like, damn, these houses on the beach are pretty nice. Wouldn't be bad to own one of those. So I'm glad I guess dodged a bullet with those. But in my brain, I was like, I would never move to California just specifically because of the fires. I feel like even though it's beautiful, it's just like a risk to like move there. But if you rent, like lucky people who rented didn't have their entire lives taken like a fortune.
They do though. They do because if they're renting in that area, they lose all of their belongings. And maybe they don't lose a house, but they were already not in a financial position. Like if you own a $6 million house in Pacific Palisades, you have the money to be able to keep keep up with upkeep. If you're a renter there, now you're homeless.
Yeah, but at that point, I mean, yeah, maybe your work is destroyed, but if your work is okay, I mean, I'd rather be a renter and just like start from scratch than have like my $10 million house incinerated and my net value just decreased down to zero.
Okay, this is in.
But yeah,
this is in British Columbia. Let me just see if this is the kind of mister that we're talking about.
Oh, they have them in BC. That's good to know.
Well, okay, like basically the one that I saw is just like it is literally just like a big sprinkler that just rains on the town. Is it this?
From above though, like
no, from the ground. It's just.
Blimp.
Have you ever seen one of those sprinkler systems? It's like, you know, people who would do the dance, the sprinkler dance or whatever. It's just like that, but you just shoot it into the air, and it just creates a mist over the whole city. And it's not like enough to, it's not enough to flood the city. It's just like a perpetual mist, and and I know they're like, oh, well, we ran out of water. And I'm just like, dog, we're right next to the fucking ocean. What are you talking about? I don't believe that. I just think that at a point that these are lies. And I tend to not want to believe them. Okay, so the one that I saw, it saves an entire Asian city, and they just turn it on whenever there's a wildfire. Okay, so let me see if I can just find a version of it. Colorado's Wave Guard. Maybe it's something like this. Yeah, here it is. This is what it looks like.
That's on top of one guy's house, though.
It's just imagine it for a whole city, though.
Just a giant ass sprinkler.
Well, you have a bunch of them in the city. It's not just one. It's like one can take half a mile, and you put them up throughout the city. You can put them on. You could put them on traffic poles. You could put them on. You could put them on perhaps even telephone poles. That's nothing for these $10 million houses, though.
Yeah. There's just the water problem because.
Dog, quit saying that. There isn't a water problem. We're right next to the ocean, the biggest ocean in the world. All you have to do is pump that water onto land and shoot it through a sprinkler, and none of this happens.
Yeah, I guess. But then nothing will grow for like 10, 20 years.
Not at all. You can run it through a desalination plant if you need. And what do you mean nothing will grow? They're currently using Canadian planes to take seawater and drop it on this water. It's not nothing will grow at all. It's not like a flower gets hit with salt water and it dies instantly. That doesn't happen. These are excuses.
No,
I reject excuses. I embrace solutions.
The salt kills all the fucking water from the soil or some shit.
It doesn't though.
But like I said before, I'd rather have whatever problems come from like putting too much salt in the soil.
Doug, stop with the salt in the soil. We already have 12 desalination plants in California. So just make 13, and then you don't have to worry about it killing anything. It's a very simple solution. It's not being embraced. And
I agree.
I feel it's purposeful that it's not being embraced. And it's bothersome to me. I hate these times of the year where it's like, oh, okay, now it's fire season, when you've got fucking ash on your car and it smells like cookouts, and people are losing their houses, and you find people who would
Can you
just
smell the fire from where you are?
yeah, but it's not as strong. It wasn't as strong for Pacific Palisades. The one that's stronger with the Santa Ana winds is more in Pasadena, which is a little to the east. But yeah, I mean, fortunately they're not in Orange County, but I know they can show up at any time, and then they start with power outages, and they start with, evacuations and things, and I don't like that. I mean, I've been in fires, fortunately not like as bad as these people, but I mean, I've seen them, and you basically feel helpless, because it's like, wow, there is a fucking fire right there. This one time I went hiking in it's called Cleveland National Forest, which is basically just like this huge national forest in Orange County, between Orange County and Riverside County. And it was so dry there that I felt like if anything like touched the ground, it would fucking light on fire, to the point where I was gonna I had really had this goal to climb a mountain there. I've climbed other mountains, but this mountain I wanted to climb, and I was very tired as well, and the sun was going down, but I was just worried. And wouldn't you know it, a fire would start up within 24 hours when I was there, 24 to 48 hours. And the whole fucking fireside went. The whole fucking side of the mountain lit on fire. And all of this is, to me, preventable with mist systems. And you never have to worry about this again. And so, why don't I think these things are embraced? Well, you basically have lobbying groups. And you have lobbying groups that say, we want higher insurance rates for people. And then you have a not that big of a lobbying group that says, hey, we want misters for people. And those people who want misters are basically silenced. I mean, you didn't even know it was a technology that's being used in your own province. And I can't even find the video. Maybe it's on TikTok. I can find it. Sometimes I can find stuff on TikTok when I can't find it on Reddit. But it's literally just a fucking sprinkler that shoots up into the air. Okay, fire, mist.
I mean, there's been a lot of fires in California, but this one, I guess, is more in a residential part, I imagine.
They're always in residential parts. I mean, earlier this year, within the last year, it was in Malibu, another area that suffered through this. I'm just getting stuff from the recent fire. Let me try Indonesia.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, apparently California has been in a drought for a while, so
I don't believe that either. I'm sorry I'm so aggressive about this. There is a fucking ocean right next to us. If we just wanted to build desalination plants, we'd never have any of these issues. Right. It's about, there are firefighter unions that want to perhaps fight this. I mean, they shouldn't, but they do, because it's less work for them, perhaps. There are the people who lobby for I forget what it's called. It's like the shit that they drop on the fires. Those people lobby against these things. The home insurance companies and just insurers overall fight against this. But it's just a very simple solution. It's literally just a sprinkler system that fills the whole city with a mist. It's not like it's even raining. It's just like a slight mist, and then there's no fire. And the argument is, well, what if it kills the grass? Dog, would you rather have the grass killed by salt water or have the grass killed by fire? And if that's the point, if that's what you're so worried about, are the effects of salt water on things, which I understand, it could ruin some things. Then just use desalination plants and spray the shit all over the place. And it's not that expensive. This is going to cost billions of dollars, like tens of billions of dollars in federal aid and all this other shit. And it's like one of those systems for all of Los Angeles would cost probably less than $3 billion. They don't want people to know about this stuff, is my opinion. Because if not, it would be like, because it's a very simple solution that I see hasn't been advertised to at least other people. And I mean, I did some research on it, and
I mean, it seems like this would require a lot of pipes in the ground, at least going into the ocean to get the water to the misters.
It doesn't. But it's literally just one pipe into the ocean as an input tube, and then it's essentially you just need a sprinkler system to just. I mean, it's already being pumped through your residential pipe system, so you just need a little bit bigger pipe. But it's not like you need a bunch of them. You might need 12 in the whole city to protect everyone from Santa Clarita to San Juan Capistrano. I mean, basically what I'm talking about is like millions of people, and it's not that big of a deal, especially because it's not like every single square inch of the city has to be hit with this mister. No, it's just the mister will provide enough humidity so that the fire, at least if it starts somewhere and the embers start to get up in the air, it is not damaged. I think.
Yeah, I was thinking like when you said mister, I was like, oh, like you said like a mister covering the whole city, not like just like one little like 1,000 different sprinklers like doing their own misters. So I picture like a giant blimp with just like a giant like sprinkler head and just like a giant ass blimp with just a lot of water that just sits over the city and just trickles down this like rain basically.
That's a good idea, actually. If you could do that, it would be hard to get that much water up into the air. That's why those are complicated solutions. These planes are complicated solutions. Simple solutions. Keep it simple. You pump the water from the ocean, run it through a desalination plant, and shoot it all over the city and through like 12 major fire sprinklers. That's it. That's it. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
Like if you drive in LA, there are oil derricks everywhere. They'll just be like hidden oil derricks. If you can have an oil derrick there, you could just literally put a sprinkler on the same ground, and meaning it's not going to be in someone's backyard, and it's not going to be a public nuisance. And then whenever there's any kind of fire worry, you just turn on the sprayers, and it would just be like a rainy day in Seattle. Not even a rainy day in Seattle. You know when it's a misty day, exactly. And there's a difference. It's not like it's raining down. It's going to cause flooding. It's just like where the feeling is just like it's almost going to rain, but it's not. But it's just wet in the air. Basically, getting the humidity to around 99%. This is very.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the video, but there's this guy, Alex Choi, who I follow, he lives in the area, and he's just bombing around on motorcycles and trying to help people or whatever get out and shit. And there's this old grandpa in the Palisades or whatever, and he's like a 78-year-old man, and he's just like his street, everything in the street just engulfed in flames. And he's out on his like front lawn with his hose, just like trying to stop the fire and just like watering his car so that the embers don't burn his car with his fucking like dog inside. And
here it is.
Like,
I found it. It's in Japan. I apologize for interrupting you. I'm excited I found it though. Okay.
Sick. Yeah.
Have you ever seen a village with automatic fire extinguishing in Shirakawa Village, Japan? Ancient thatched houses over 250 years old hide a stunning secret. An automatic sprinkler system.
My camera turned off?
60s.
I still see it.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a
No, your camera turned off for me. Oh no, it's back on.
Okay, here we go. So these are thatched houses. They're wooden houses that would very easily burn. But this is fucking. I knew it was in Asia.
I mean, it's more of like a water cannon.
What do you want me to call it? A mister, a water cannon, a sprinkler. These are all the same words for shooting water into the air.
A stunning secret, an automatic sprinkler system. When a fire breaks out, 60 sprinklers instantly pop up and spray high-pressure water like a giant fountain, quickly extinguishing the flames. The annual test turns into a spectacular water pipe festival, drawing countless visitors to witness the impressive scene. Have you ever seen a village?
There you go.
It makes sense. Japanese people are smart.
Exactly. Now, the one that I've seen is, I think, different than that one. I mean, that one's similar, but I thought I saw another one in another place, or it was another video, and it was a bigger sprinkler. But if they're able to do it there, then there's no fucking reason they can't do it in California and anywhere there's fire. BC, Colorado. It's very simple, but when insurance companies make money off of really high rates of insurance, and not only that, you have home insurance, but that doesn't cover fire a lot of times. That doesn't cover flood a lot of times. This is absolutely ridiculous. And they say, well, you're in a fire-prone area. Dog, everywhere's a fire-prone area when you live in some of these places. So anyway, all of this discussion pisses me off because it's like, well, why can't we have, we're literally right next to an ocean. Why can't we just pump the water and do whatever Japan's doing? All of the shit that Japan's doing right there is like not that, that's like old technology. I mean, it's not even that advanced, but if it works, if it works, that then use it. And it would have saved.
I mean, there's people that have just they just left their sprinkler on their roof and like evacuated their home, and their home is like one of the only standing.
Yeah, but what happened was they shut off the water to people. So if there's no water, the hydrants and stuff, it's almost like it was a planned sabotage. I'm not saying it was, but what are the odds that the mayors in Africa, they cut off the water, and it only destroys like this very, I would say, like it's very and well, I saw somebody ask AI about this, and AI at least said, man, where was it? AI was like, this is purposeful. At least like the reason why AI was saying that is it's like fires don't just randomly happen without a cause within 24 hours. Even if and they always blame the Santa Ana winds, which are like warm air that basically can. But
the Santa Ana winds just point more to the fact that it being planned for the worst time of year, so that it'll spread faster.
That could be as well, and those can be created. So I'm not someone who necessarily believes that it's like, oh, it's the perfect storm. I just don't believe that. Why is it that there are 3 fires in LA County, but none in Orange County, none in San Bernardino County, none, not even 3? Now there are like 4 or 5. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of them, but basically, all of this can be solved very easily. See what those motherfuckers are doing in Japan and emulate it.
Yeah, I think I heard people are now starting a fire so that they can loot places when people evacuate, which I don't know if that's true or not, but
it is true that people do that. And another weird thing about these fires, looting
because there are police calls saying that there are people looting houses.
Another weird thing about these fires, if you look at the pictures, there are cars that are melted, no houses, but yet still leaves on the tree. Like, how the fuck are there still leaves on the tree next to a car that's like has its aluminum melted? That its temperature of melting is like 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit, and fires normally don't get that high. How is that even possible? That you literally have trees that are still living? I mean, I don't understand it. I think that it's very corrupt. I think
Yeah,
that
no, I saw a picture, but it was like the trees were still standing, and someone was like, "How the fuck are these trees still like not just like firewood and yeah, the bark forms the char and then protects the inner tree." So it's like the bark in the tree is very like protective, and then that made me think like, oh, why don't we just wrap the houses in the fucking tree bark then everything would be fine.
anyway, I'm fine with this topic.
Bikini bottom SpongeBob houses for everyone.
Well,
cactus leather or something.
No, but you can build houses of concrete and they don't catch on fire. And that's what's going to happen. You watch Pacific Palisades is going to go from single family homes to multi-family complexes. It's very similar, but essentially it's going to become like I would say corporate owned. It used to be people owned or individually owned, and now it will become corporate owned. And people will just rent forever. I mean, I saw an interview of the. Well, we did that in 1776 allegedly, and
we're overdue for it again.
Some may say that. Anyway.
Hey, I mean, we might be neighbors soon because you guys are gonna invade us up here in the Great White North, so we might be allies soon.
Hey, who's gonna be your prime minister?
Not with the way Trump is threatening us currently.
What did he threaten? What did he threaten? What did he threaten? He basically. Yeah, exactly. He didn't threaten anything.
How did he threaten us? He's saying that he's gonna like stop, like halt the trade agreement between Canada because Canada relies on.
Okay, that's an economic policy, but that's. I mean, if you want to consider that a threat, okay, then you can consider.
Well, he's basically saying like, oh, if you don't become the 51st state, then we're just gonna drown you economically. But apparently, we ship too much oil and gas to the U.S. and we could just sell that somewhere else, so we might be okay.
Okay. I mean, we're allowed to have our own economic policies. So if we want to cut off Canada completely, that's fine. That's an economic policy. Maybe that's considered a threat to some people. I don't know. I consider it just a change in economic policy. I bet you that probably a significant, maybe 50%.
Well, just like we've had a relationship with the U.S. that's like friendly, and we exchange billions of goods like every day across the border, like $500 billion each or something a year roughly, and then to just come in and just like throw a fork in it because you want to control another country when the other country is owned by Britain anyway.
That's the bullshit of the matter. That's the absolute bullshit of the matter. I will tell you this: I would love Canada so much more if it was not essentially a British colony. A lot of Americans would. We would embrace Canada as a 51st state, and it probably would have already been if Canada was independently founded. But it's that umbilical cord to the motherland of Canada or of the United Kingdom that prevents this.
Yeah, it's interesting that the U.S. got their own sovereignty, but not Canada.
We had to fight for it. And it wasn't that.
I don't think it's gonna happen though. I don't think
Canadians
I don't either. Fucking not interested in that.
I bet you, right now, if you independently polled Canadians, between 25 and 50% would be in favor of statehood.
I bet that's going to be a bet on Polymarket, and
It
I'm curious to see what people actually think of that. I would say like less than 25% want to become a part of the U.S.
Doug,
I
but
think
you're in BC.
the reason why people want to become part of the U.S. is because we want a stronger currency, and the U.S. just has a stronger currency. That's the more motivation, like most motivation to switch, but like we
90
can just build our own economy.
90% of all Canadians live within 100 miles of the United States border. It's essentially a similar people, similar language until you get into Quebec and everything. And do I want it to happen? No, and I don't think it will. I think this is all just kind of fluff to talk about until the inauguration. And then once the inauguration happens, everything that every politician ever says is out the window.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't blurting all this crap before he got elected. And now that he's elected, it's just we're taking over Panama by force. We're taking over Greenland.
Yeah, that one's bullshit. That Panama one is bullshit. It isn't. But it is.
Let's be honest. I mean, what's more American than wanting to take over Panama?
Well, we signed a 100-year lease on it, or basically had agreed to a 100-year lease, and now, well, like at the end of the 20th century, it exhausted. But that was just for the Panama Canal. That doesn't necessarily. I mean, we had a whole zone of property that was there, and it's gone. If you ever look at maps of the United States after, like, from the years about 1959 to 1975, the Panama Canal Zone, Guam, American Samoa, all that shit was included when you showed a map of the United States. They got rid of that, and now all you see is a map of the United States, Canada, Alaska, and Hawaii. And that's what everybody sees. But in reality, we used to own a lot more than that.
Yeah. I think we just want the canal for shipping.
Of course. Of course, it's the most important, or the second most important canal in the world. And we built it. Now, it was on the backs of Panamanian labor.
Who is controlling it now? You think China controls it now or some shit?
I mean, technically it's Panama.
Okay. But what's wrong? Are they like literally holding ships up and not allowing them to pass through or something?
No, there's nothing like that. But it used to be our territory. We fought for it. Americans died for it. And then we gave it up after 100 years. It's similar, not exactly.
But the ships are getting through, so who gives a shit?
Yeah, but I mean, before, we wouldn't have to pay the fee to go through there, or it would be significantly reduced. Now it's more and more expensive, which means shipping's more expensive. And at the end of the day, we built it.
Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't have surrendered it then.
I agree, and that's what I'm saying. That was a mistake, and a lot of Americans agreed at the end of it happened at the end of the 1990s that it was a mistake. And I get it.
Doesn't Panama need the economic revenue more than the U.S.?
Doug,
they probably have
Doug,
fuck all.
that's good for the Panamanians, but I look out for people at home, and
Their Earth is our home. So
okay. Well, then we should have a. then we should have a redistribution of wealth, which I'm fine with as well. If that's what you want to do, then that's cool.
Check out the egalitarian Zionist over here.
Like, what else does Panama have? Just let them have fucking canal fees. It's like a little toll booth. Like,
Doug, you don't understand. Panama, its location is the most strategic location in the Americas. It's essentially an isthmus that allows for land travel, and it has a canal that allows for sea travel. It's like a big X. It's very important. I did, dog. An isthmus. A little strip of land. Cool, dog. Anyway, I am a major advocate of misters. And the fact that they're not being used is, in my opinion, a criminal oversight. It's almost as if if there's collusion for it not to happen. If they can save wooden houses in Japan, don't you think they could save wooden houses in the United States?
yeah, no, I agree. It doesn't really make sense to me, like what you said about the insurance companies wanting the house to burn down. If they can't charge more for, you're saying that like if the house is burned down, they can charge more for home insurance, but home insurance does not cover fires anyway, so I don't see.
Well, no,
that
no,
much
and it no, you
increased home
no,
insurance.
you don't recognize how it works. You have to have your normal home insurance, then you have to have fire insurance, which is an additional
No,
insurance.
you can't get fire insurance in California.
Well, in some places you can't, but you used to be able to everywhere. That has only changed within the last decade. So basically what was done is that fire insurance used to be relatively affordable as well, especially if you weren't in what's called like a fire region or whatever, which is like rural areas. If you're in Pacific Palisades, that wasn't considered a fire region till maybe recently. And so you have your home insurance. Then on top of that, you have your fire insurance. That keeps going up and up and up and up and up every year. And then the insurance companies recognize, using their metrics, that, hey, if we just stop allowing people to have fire insurance, we get to keep all that money. And we don't ever have to pay out. And that's all they had to do.
I mean, do you think that? I mean, they're just like, oh, we should cash out now, but if they didn't cash out, they'd be out billions of dollars right now.
Yeah, but they could get bailed out by the government. That's what happened to AIG. Insurance companies get bailed out by the government all the time because it's too big to fail. Let me see if I can find this article that someone wrote, or just they asked ChatGPT or AI.
I gotta get some sleep, bro. Wait, it's too late for me, but I appreciate the talk here.
Absolutely. It's about sprinkler systems, dog. Take care. Have a good night, my man.
Alright. Yeah, what time did you wake up and sleep now?
Great question. Just the past 2 nights, like Zoot came in and played with Caspian Sea. I beat them a few games, and then we were kind of tired. And when you guys are here, it's like a 1 or 2 I go to bed, or 3, or even later. But just recently, just the past 2 nights, it was like 10, 11, something like that, maybe a little earlier. And I slept for I can tell how much I sleep because I know when I started my streams. So I slept for like 6 hours, and I awoke and I felt really good, really, really good. Something that happened to me, I mean, this is very small in comparison to what's going on in Pacific Palisades and such. But overnight, my projector went out, and it wouldn't be the end of the world if my projector goes out. I'd rather have a projector go out than one of my computers or something like that. But when I was trying to start it up, it just would like make this huge like physical. It's never good when like a computer thing makes a physical sound. You know what I mean? Like
So
something.
is your projector not working right now?
No, it's working, but it wasn't overnight.
Oh, I don't see it on. I can't see it from the. Like it's not shining behind you.
It's you can see it on my hand.
Or it's there.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's shining behind you.
You must have changed the angle of it or something.
That perhaps could have been. I was doing all kinds of stuff with it just because it wasn't working, and I kept trying to turn it on, and it just would start up and then like make a sound and shut down, and that's not a good sign. And it's just a pocket projector; it's very small, so it's not like I use it 24/7. I don't imagine that it's supposed to get this much use, and so I know it's probably on its last leg. So anyway, I plugged it and unplugged it and turned the power on and all this stuff. Every time it would start up, the light would turn on, it would just shut down on me. And it was crazy. I just basically just was like, all right, well, I'll just let it rest for a few minutes. I turn it on, boom, it's been perfect for at least the past like 3 hours or so, something like that. 2 hours. And that's cool. I mean, I like my projector. Again, it's not the end of the world to me if it goes out, just because I just it's cool though.
I'm guessing that it doesn't even have a built-in speaker, right?
No, it does. It does. That's the thing that allows it to last.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean it's a very compact unit, meaning you can put it in your pocket, and like it's made for that. It's made for people who are in an office who want to use a projector. They don't want to have to get out a tripod and this other shit. They just pull it out of their pocket, plug it in their computer, and it projects. And that's how I use it basically, and it works.
The funny part is that you have it like shining at you, which means like you're projecting stuff like on the wall behind you, which you not see because you're looking precisely 180 degrees in the opposite direction.
That's exactly right.
So
it doesn't benefit me at all, really, but it can be seen from my other streams, and I can see what it's shooting in multiple ways.
Viewers.
Exactly. I can
for the viewers at home.
Exactly. For my huge audience. I can see it from here. I can see it from here, but I can also see what's going on this other stream here, which, if other people want to watch. But yeah, it's concerning to me. I know it's probably dying or going to die or whatever, but hey, if I can get a few more even hours of use out of it, I'll take it. And you never know. Sometimes this shit ends up working for years afterward, and it's just a random fluky thing. But yeah, that was not a cool thing to awake to. Zoot has been in here, I think a little earlier than normal. Like yesterday, he came in at like 5 p.m. or something, or 6 p.m. And I told him I was doing something, and so was Caspian. I told him to come back in like 3 hours, and he did. And we played, and he was supposed to have messaged you. I know I messaged you in multiple ways, and we messaged you at like 8 o'clock, which I know is a little early, but I don't know. When we play really, really late, it just fucks me up all the next day, and then my hours. Then I force myself to have fucked up hours, and then I'm asleep during the night, or asleep during the day and up during the night. And not that I don't enjoy playing the game. I really like playing the game, but we just got to get Zoot in here earlier. All right. Well, I don't want.
No, I'm agreement with that, and
I don't want to take any more of your sleep time. You get your rest.
Well,
and we'll talk sprinklers. But what did we learn? What did we learn? The solution to wildfires is, in Rabbi's opinion.
The city of Los Angeles not being fucking assholes.
No, that's not it.
And
They could
investing in sprinkler system.
There you go. That's it. Thank you so much, my friend.
Yeah. Hey, oh, yeah. There's also this little thing that you can attach to your pool, which will like turn your pool into a big like fire hose, and then you can like try and save your property with all your pool water.
I've seen that. I don't want those things to happen because your pool water will run out. The ocean will not.
Oh yeah, no, it's more of just a douse your house off before you try and escape.
Right. But even that, it's going to dry out within a few hours and you're fucked. A system of sprinklers will prevent this. I'm not saying it will prevent most of it. No, I'm saying it will prevent every fucking house from burning down. This is like, it works 100% of the time, basically. If they're doing it in Japan, and I've seen it in other places, it's literally just a big fucking water cannon, like you said, but, you know, a sprinkler, and it just creates a mist in the air. Why aren't we doing that? And if anything,
I think it would be a no-brainer.
if anything, why aren't people talking about it?
I think I saw a thing that the Colorado was literally doing this exact thing.
I just showed you Colorado was doing this. This is what I just showed you. That was the first video
No,
we
you
watched.
showed Japan.
No, we watched the first video we watched was from Colorado.
Oh, it was I couldn't really tell it was about quality, but yeah.
That was the one that
so
had.
There you go. Colorado's doing it.
Well, exactly, and they said it's only $25,000. Not expensive, but that shouldn't be on the homeowner.
For the city? For the
No.
whole city or
That was a
neighborhood?
residential unit. But for the whole city, I bet you could do the whole city, create these things for less than $1 billion.
25,000 per house. Shit.
But that's nothing. That's what you pay in fire insurance a year.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. When you look at it that way.
But you see, if people start installing those systems, then people don't want to buy fire insurance anymore. And the fire insurance industry doesn't want that.
But there is no fire insurance industry anymore there, so maybe they will.
Yes, there is. There are still people who do fire insurance. It's just like 65% of what it once was. And a lot of companies are starting to pull out. But that doesn't mean that there isn't a huge industry behind this. In fact, let me just in closing, let's see how big the industry is behind this. That in the year 2025, how approximately big is the fire insurance industry only in the state of California? $7 billion. And that was in 2020. That's a lot of money, man. Every single year. That's enough to block.
Yeah, sure.
That's enough to block the sprinkler system idea, or even get it to be discussed.
All right, Rabbi.
Take care, big dog. Excellent. Shout out to Riser, everybody. Shout out to fire sprinkler systems.
Together, Jay Frunk. Oh, it's bucket pool number 2.
Hootie hoo, gang, oh, gang violence, gang violence. Oh, snap, okay.
Damn. Sorry, RFK Jr. I hope you don't follow in your forefathers' footsteps there, but yeah, my bad. True. So I'm kind of new to LA. I met my first Satanist here. Is anybody nobody's a Satanist, right? Hopefully not. Yeah, they had like tattoos everywhere and piercings and shit like that. But one thing I noticed is that they made Jesus into a midget. It's like, what? Pause. Oh, snap. Okay. Dang, that's crazy. Well, I did have a contingency, if nothing else. I have nothing else. I have a list of roasts.
Wow.
All right. I'll take it.
Jay Frank. Boy, oh boy. Wow. Coming out,
I'm sorry,
saying
Posty.
David Jolly.
I saw you in Dallas. I love you.
Whoa, wait, Jay. Don't ruin the show more than you already have. Just focus on this point. Jay Frank coming out and saying both Cam Patterson and David Jolly's catchphrase to start your set. And then a joke about forefathers, which I'm guessing is 4 more fathers than you have in your life. And then continuous bomb. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Number 1.
This is your first time ever?
Yes, sir.
Wow. How many do you think he should retire now while he's ahead? Jay Frank, anything interesting about your life that you didn't talk about that you might find?
Anything I didn't talk about?
Anything interesting about your life that you didn't talk about in the minute?
I'm an engineer. I'm a musician. You know, it's my birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Okay.
You know what? You know what I'm going to do since it's your birthday? I'm going to give you a little joke book and get you out of here.
Okay.
There he is, Jay Frank, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. An unbelievably compelling 2-minute interview.
No, sir. Well, that was good.
What was good?
Well,
what the fuck? You guys are a little too positive. You gotta be mean when they suck. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to give a set to literally one of the greatest legends in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you here to do a set. Make some noise for the 2023 Guest of the Year, Dr. Phil!
Los Angeles, make some motherfucking noise if you're excited to be alive tonight. I can't hear you, motherfuckers! Holy shit. Holy shit, what a night, huh? Look at these titties coming down the second row. Good to see you guys. A little winded. I'm just here to take a shit and then I'll get out of here. One more time for Aaron Bile. Sorry, RFK. Got some roast jokes. If you guys mind if I do a quick set real quick, just to kind of fire up the room. Prepared a couple statements. Casey Rocket is here. Casey Rocket looks like he blows his nose with his hands. Pretty funny because it's true. Casey Rocket looks like if a mothball came to life. I like that one. Casey looks like his whole set he's trying to escape a crocodile for some fucking reason. Always wanted to know what a clown looked like under the face paint. We got it. Casey looks like Casey looks like a Where Are They Now of Nickelodeon molestations. That's one you can laugh at dinner and at breakfast. That's what we call a twofer. What else? Cam Patterson. Cam Patterson has the posture of a stepdad. The belly and the shoulders. The shoulders back, the belly out. All right, thought that was funny in my head, so I said it. Cam looks like P. Diddy's pool boy. That's a good one. Give it up for Diddy. He's somewhere. Cam's a great storyteller, or as the court calls it, perjury. That's funny. Cam's mom accidentally got pregnant during the movie Friday After Next. That's why she calls him Mike Oops. That's a play on words. The actor Mike Epps, shout out. William Montgomery's here. Give it up for William Montgomery, huh? What a fucking legend and a gangster. You know, William looks like he puts peanut butter on the dog's dick and then licks it off. That's how... Hey, it's Tuesday somewhere, right? That's what she said. William looks like he should be on a Confederate coin. You know, William looks like he sits down to pee but stands up to poop. But I've done that, so... Hey, no judgment, player. Just recognizing the game. What's up, Dad? David Lucas is here. David. Yeah. Oh, we don't know if he's here. All right, well, I saw a food truck out front, so I assumed. Good save. Thanks, Tony. You know, David looks like he should be Ozempicking cotton, but I wrote that. I'll just wait for the laughter. David has a 100% chance of dying on Rocky Road. The ice cream or police brutality. Either way, it's going to be kind of one of those roll of the dice. We'll be right back. That's an impression of David's. Yeah, come on. We'll be right back is one of my favorite phrases. It's also an impression of David's feet before diabetes takes him. We'll keep her right here. That's one of my other favorite phrases. You probably heard me say, we'll keep her right here. We'll keep her right here. That's also my impression of David when a waiter tries to take away his dessert. You know, he just wants to leave it where it is, player. David's got a forehead like Roger from American Dad. I'm sorry, it's probably triggering since you never saw yours. What else we got here? Hans Kim is here. Give it up for Hans Kim, the great Hans Kim. You can do better than that. Let's go. Hans Kim can hear you. Hans Kim, you know, Hans looks like the second coolest kid on the math team. Why does Hans look like he bows after he comes? Is that just me? Yeah, Hans is so retarded he'd have to compete in the special Squid Games. That was funny in my head. You can use that at a party in front of your family. You know, this battle between Hans and Rick, it's gotten so vicious. I haven't seen this much bad blood in the forum since Magic Johnson's last game, but that's a joke. Yeah, we're doing okay so far. Speed this up. Rick is here. Keep it going for Rick Diaz. Huh? Rick's here. Rick, are you guys booing for Netflix or Rick? Rick is here. You know, Rick is, Rick versus Hans. This looks like a fight in a cancer ward. It's incel versus can't sell. Rick, you look like the star of a cartoon called Bob's Asperger's. Rick is from Spain, so can you Spain to me where the fuck your chin went? What else we got? We got Red Band. Keep it going for Brian Red Band over here. It's a fucking living legend. Brian Red Band in the house, newly engaged. He's off the market. Red Band is, Red Band, you sound like the voice behind the camera on every casting couch porn. Red Band is so creepy, he's not even allowed within 50 yards of his inner child. That's funny. We got Tony Hinchcliffe. Let's go. Kill Tony's own Tony Hinchcliffe is here. The man of the hour, baby. The man who put us all motherfucking show together. Tony motherfucking Hinchcliffe. I'm a big fan. I've been watching you from afar, even though you're dressed like an agent for e-gamers. You know, Tony killed on the Tom Brady roast. Did you see Tony on the Tom Brady roast? Fucking destroyed. He fucking destroyed. He made Brady his bitch. He came out gums a-blazing, and he just destroyed. No, Tony is maybe one of the quickest minds I've ever seen. One more time for Tony Hinchcliffe. This guy, I met him 25 years ago, and he hasn't stopped bringing it. He does look like he runs an ice cream parlor on Epstein Island, but he's one of the funniest guys that I've ever met. I think that's it. All right, that's it out of me. That's all my time. That's all I got for you.
Dr. Phil, I gotta tell you, you're the guest of the year 2023. How many of you think Dr. Phil should stay on the show panel? Come on in, Dr. Phil. We got one more seat. We got an extra seat and an extra microphone. You can thank Snoop Dogg for taking a jet to New York last night for some reason. But the only thing better than fucking Snoop, Dr. Phil, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. Oh. We're gonna get it on.
Tony, White Snoop is actually my Xbox screen name. So this works out perfect.
I fucking love it. Dr. Phil is with us for the rest of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Hims. Guys, your sex life is important, but your schedule is busy. You don't have time to go to the doctor's office to get treated for your erectile dysfunction. Though, if you go through Hims, now you can get treated for ED without stepping foot outside your door. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments from the comfort of your couch. Speaking of a couch, Red Band.
Hims provides access to doctor-trusted ED treatment options such as chewable hard mints, brand-name treatments like Viagra, or generic alternatives for up to 95% cheaper. The process is simple and 100% online. That means no uncomfortable doctor visits.
Let's get hard as a rock. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine if the right treatment option is correct for you. It's time for you to join the hundreds of thousands of trusted Hims subscribers and get treated. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/KillTony. That's HIMS.com/KillTony for your personalized ED treatment options. Hims.com/KillTony. Hard mints are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details on important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. And you know what? I think we should keep this lovely momentum going since both of the bucket pulls tonight were first timers. You guys want to see another Kill Tony legend right now? I present to you a golden ticket winner, everybody. He was mentioned during Dr. Phil's set, and he's a fucking legend of the show. Months after making his Kill Tony debut, the people at America's Got Talent found him on Kill Tony, and he made it all the way to the finals. I present to you the great and powerful Aaron Belial. Here he comes, everyone. Make some fucking noise from Toronto, Canada. His first time at the LA Forum. Aaron Belial. Getting the setup going. One more time for Aaron Belial, everybody.
Before I started performing, I was the only mute person I knew. But now I've got all these fucking mute people coming to my shows. Every time they laugh, it sounds like mating season in the Arctic. I've been forced to demand all wheelchair ramps be removed from my shows. I don't need any more walrus fuck sounds from the darkness. If this keeps up, I'm gonna bring in the Alaskan Seal Clubber Association for crowd. Easy man. One new chick's mom kept trying to get me to mate with her. She's all, my daughter is just like you. Feel her titty. I have nothing against girls in wheelchairs, but we should at least wait for her to wake up before I touch her boobies. I'm not going to touch Lumpy or Bumpy. I ain't going to be the first retarded guy to get me too'd. Not today, bitch.
Boom. Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Coming out, guns a-blazing, attacking handicapped people throughout his entire set. What a heel turn this is. What a twist. That's a bigger twist than your wrist.
Yeah, you sponsored by Nike with that swoosh? What's going on? Oh, here it comes. He's tapping. I'm scared.
Dr. Phil is the only doctor I don't need to see.
World's weirdest fist bump just went down, everybody. I don't know if you saw it. Dr. Phil with a sideways high five, and Aaron Belial with an upside down hook shot.
I thought Dr. Phil was Tim Dillon's husband.
Well, might be by the end of the night. Aaron, how's things going? How are your travels? How's life? You look fucking fantastic from the neck up.
I've been practicing impressions. Want to see some?
Hell yeah, dude.
This is my impression of Joe Biden doing a speech. I tried figuring out how to do a Donald Trump impression, but even I'm not that retarded. I've been practicing my impression of you, and I think I've perfected it.
Oh, no. Here we go.
You son of a bitch.
Dr. Phil, sit the fuck down.
Sounded just like you, Tony.
A bunch of... You son of a bitch. Why would you say that about me? I do not even sound like that. What else you got, Aaron? What else you got up your phone sleeve?
Yes, you do?
I fucking love it.
I talk with a phone. I need you to lead me into the next bit. Ask me about sex. I know you're hard thinking about it.
Yes, absolutely. How's your sex life going, Aaron?
People keep asking me how I have sex. Well, it used to be really hard with one arm and one short leg, but my life changed in a shopping mall when I saw Crocs with a 3-inch platform lift. Sex is so much better, doggy style in my Crocs.
I'll second that.
It's true. He does fuck. A lot of people call him Croctor Phil.
I call it Crocky style.
Yeah.
I call it Crocky style.
Call back.
She's on all fours, and I hold her down and claw at her back.
I don't think I ever want to see you do that again. Okay, I was wrong. That was funny. Second time's a charm.
I went to a bar last week, and a girl wanted to take me home. Unfortunately, I had to say, sorry, baby, I didn't pack my fuck Crocs. I also have camel ones, so they can't see me coming.
Ooh. I love it. Are you wearing them around LA? Have you been, you go to the beach at all? You gonna go swimming in circles or something like that? You son of a bitch.
I flew in last night.
Yeah, looks like you got one wing down.
You son of a bitch.
Tony only has sex with women in wheelchairs because it's easy to push their unconscious bodies out of his apartment.
Whoop. Whoop. Too soon. Too soon.
Wow. Aaron just starting rumors out of nowhere. Thank you, Aaron. I'm going to be the first retarded guy to get Me Too'd now. This is great. I love it. Oh, you like that one, huh? Look at you, just having the time of your life over there. Look who's just thriving, everybody. Look at this guy. I love it. What else is going on? Anything else? Yeah, he's killing. He's doing it. Aaron Belial, Toronto, Canada. You're a U.S. citizen now. You didn't mention that. Yeah. Can anybody guess which son of a bitch signed his papers for him? You ungrateful fucking crooked bastard.
Hey Tim, it's so great to see you. Thank you so much for signing my visa. It looks like you lost some weight.
The visa's not free.
Oh shit.
I think he's gonna suck your dick.
Yeah. Dr. Phil's gonna referee the dick sucking, it appears. I don't know if it's that. Aaron, anything else?
I'm going to be at Skyline in Appleton at the end of May, and then my Ohio run got rescheduled to June, so I'll be in Columbus and Cincinnati and more. I'm still adding dates, and I'll be everywhere, so follow me on socials and check out mutecomedian.com. I have merch. If you get confused about which handicapped guy is me, I'm the one who doesn't talk like he's masturbating with a hand in his pocket.
Jesus. You have more plugs than your Bluetooth. All right. Longest interviewer ever for a guy that can't talk. Here he is. What else, Aaron?
If you get confused about which handicapped guy is me, I'm the one who doesn't talk like he's masturbating with a hand in his pocket.
All right. Just one more insult to other handicapped people on his way out. Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Golden ticket winner. Reigning, defending, always on fire. And we keep it moving along to the next bucket pool. Another bucket pool. We got to keep the bucket pool girls flying up here a little bit faster. This is our third bucket pool of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give another person a shot here. Oh, my goodness. What a life we live. I swear to God, if these girls were in a wheelchair and unconscious, the things I would do to them. All right, from section 114, row 12, seat 5, make some noise for John Luna, everybody. John Luna. We're going to meet them all together now. Okay. There he is. John Luna, everybody.
What up? Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay. Thank you. I'm a big guy. I've always been a big guy. When I was 4 months old, I was 28 pounds. My mom should be in jail, dude. That's horrible. I think she was breastfeeding me or chopped. I feel like that's the only way that could have happened. I'm Mexican, but I grew up around a lot of white people. So, like, I'm Mexican like the song Feliz Navidad, you know? Like, from afar, it seems very Latino. Then you get close and you're like, this is all in English, actually. Seems like they should have studied more in school. Seems like the only two Spanish words they know are Feliz Navidad. I do want to be more Mexican, though. Like, I want to lean into it. I want to be like a cholo, you know? I want to get a teardrop tattoo. But I'll get the one that's not filled in. If you don't know, that means you tried to kill someone and you failed. Which will be fine as long as no one finds out it was myself, you know? Okay,
all right, John Luna. I would venture to say best bucket pool of the night so far. How long you been doing stand-up, John?
Sorry.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 4.5 years.
4.5 years.
Yeah.
Do
I
you-
was on when I was in the main room in 2019.
Okay. All right. Well,
Sorry.
welcome back, John.
Too excited.
Absolutely. Do you always fake fall on your way up to the stage?
No, I thought it'd be fun here. I've done it before.
Okay.
One time I broke a window.
Wow. When you lift your arm up like that, your stomach ass hangs out.
That's a butthole. Oh shit! And you're
okay. Yeah, I didn't know I was
you're
gonna
bleeding.
bleed. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're bleeding.
I'm gonna take you shopping after the show. Yeah,
I would love that.
Yeah,
For real.
absolutely, for sure.
I want a straw in your elbow. Like I want to snort cocaine off your elbow.
Red Band noticing something that only you can notice from his seat. But you do have unbelievably flaky elbows. What is that?
This is it's psoriasis.
Hell yeah.
Skin disease.
Who's got psoriasis?
Who's got severe plaque psoriasis?
Where my psoriasis at?
Wow, look at that.
Give it up for Sky Rizzy.
Okay. When you move fast, it's like LeBron before he starts a basketball game. It's baby powder.
Just get a long sleeve shirt.
Okay. It's a warm day.
Oh yeah. Okay. It's so if it's a certain temperature, you just go around grossing out everybody. You need longer sleeves and a longer shirt, and you need to tuck it in, and there's so much you need. It's unbelievable. We should almost give you like I wish we should have had a like makeover thing ready for this show. This is absolutely incredible. What's your love life like looking like that?
Okay.
Open up. Take your time.
I don't know. It's all right. I don't know. It's kind of hard to bring girls back because like I live with my mom, so it's kind of.
Yeah, and you got bloody fucking elbows all the time, you know?
Yeah. My mom's like a single mom, and I'm like an only child on her side, so her house looks like a sports memorabilia store dedicated to like me and Jesus Christ. You know, that's kind of the vibe.
John, let me ask you this: How
Yes,
old are
sir.
you?
27.
27. What do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I got fired.
Where'd you get fired from?
I was
Dave and Buster's.
I was doing like podcast producing and editing for a streaming service I wouldn't like to name at this moment.
No. Okay. Why did you get fired?
I was like, so I was on a.
Is there blood dripping out of your elbow? Is it dripping on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm
go.
sorry.
Goodbye, John. There he goes, everybody. There goes John Loon, everyone.
No,
No, it's over. You're not dripping blood on the floor.
Okay.
That's fucking absolutely disgusting.
You did great, though.
The lesson is don't fake fall anymore, everyone. There he goes, John Luna. Here's a little joke book. Sorry to make an awkward ending, but that's fucking disgusting.
Tony, that was the little boy on the back of the milk carton who was missing, grown all up.
So much fun we're having here. Oh my God, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for my big brother, Ari Shafir. Here at the Kia Forum. This crowd is on their feet. Ari motherfucking Shafir, LA legend, New York legend, Comedy Store legend, Kill Tony legend.
How lucky are we that there is no basketball game going on right now in May? What a fucking ordeal we have here. This is very Southern California. We got a fucking TV doctor, an Inglewood crackhead, and a fat faggot. Dr. Phil? They told me you needed your phone. You can have it. It's so warm. Oh, my mom called. I felt that. I did feel her call. It's a long way from the belly room, buddy.
Thank you, Ari.
I just have one thing to say. He has risen.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Unbelievable. He's helicoptering his dick. It's the saddest helicopter involving Kobe Bryant I've ever heard of. You definitely can't see that on Netflix. For those of you watching the blurred version on YouTube 4 weeks later, congrats on saving $35.
It's actually a good technique because no one would want to block you.
Yeah, he had no problem getting through security.
Oh, no, I'm just talking about hitting the glass, man. Just punching the hole, man. Getting in there.
One more time for the great Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Phil wiping down his phone. How Ari was able to keep that in his little ass is unbelievable.
Yeah,
There's like a guy with his son in the front row just watching, loving it. They love it. It's great.
Welcome to Los Angeles, ladies and gentlemen. And this crowd went wild. Proof that Kill Tony fans have the most diabolical sense of humor on planet Earth. Got to see his matzo balls and the sauerkraut. You know, we got momentum right now. We're cooking with fire. So I'd like to bring up one of the most prolific regulars in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him, the icon. Make some noise for Cam Patterson.
What's up? I got some big news, dog. I'm having a kid. Wait, what y'all cheering for? We finna kill that nigga, dog. Fuck that baby, bitch, he died. We murdering that nigga, man. Okay, wait. I shouldn't say murder. Murder is a bad word. We finna obliterate that nigga, dog. Oh, is that fuck that baby, man? I'm telling you some real shit. All my homeboys been telling me like, Cam, you can't kill a baby. You live in Texas, but I'm a criminal, so it don't matter. I've been a criminal for a long time now. Fuck that baby. The worst thing I think about though is that she waiting too long to have the abortion, so the baby is kind of like sitting in her stomach, and they coming like one, and I feel like the baby talking to her like, hey, please, mom, don't kill me. I might be like a lawyer or a doctor or something. And when she goes to sleep, I whisper in her ear like, don't listen to that nigga. He's a liar just like his father. And I can tell you something, Tony, I'm never gonna have this problem again because I found this new invention they call condoms.
Cam Patterson, a minute 30. 2 minutes and 10 seconds long set if you count the applause break at the top of the set. These people love you, Cam Patterson.
I love y'all, man.
It's a shame none of them will ever get to meet your baby.
Man, fuck that nigga, he dead.
So is this true? You got a girl pregnant and you had the abortion?
Yeah, it's over now.
It's over.
Yeah.
What was that?
But that was crazy. Don't do that. That's fucked up.
What was that process like for you?
It was grueling. It was long. I didn't really do shit. I just talked to her. She wanted to kill it too, so it was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Did you pay for it, or did you?
Yeah, I paid for it. Yeah.
Did you use a coupon or just cash?
I wish I could have got one, bitch. I'll tell you that much.
I'll tell you that much right here.
Come on now.
Yeah, we'll keep her right here.
Now, where did you get the abortion at?
I went back home, man.
You went back home to Florida. You
see the family and shit. Yeah.
So the baby obviously conceived in Texas.
Huh?
You got her pregnant in Texas?
Legally, no. Legally, I got her pregnant in Florida.
So you got her pregnant in Florida, flew her to Texas, and then flew back to Florida.
Yes.
Well,
touchdown, brother. That is correct.
Oh my God, this is incredible. Do you know how long the baby was in the womb for?
I don't want to know. I don't ask no questions like that. A lot of people look upset at me right now.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Do you know if it was a boy or a girl?
I don't make girls. I'm like China, nigga.
Wait, you're like China?
China don't have girls, right?
Oh. So they have.
They don't fuck with, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, they got girls, Cam. That's how
I mean like they don't want to. Right? Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, random white man in the front row. Kill yourself. Who was that old nigga that was up here earlier? The old white man that ain't talk real well.
RFK. That's the great RFK Jr. He's like our MLK Jr.
No, he's not. No, the fuck he's not. Rapping, what the fuck, man?
Jesus. This show is out of control.
We'll be right back.
Now, Dr. Phil, we're here talking about abortion. What are your thoughts, Dr. Phil?
Well, I support a black man's right to choose. But, those questions were getting pretty sad, Tony. You're like, what was your, fetus's favorite color and shit? I don't know. It's getting real depressing. But, I don't know. You'll find the right time to be a dad. Did you have a name picked out? How about that?
Hell no. Dead baby.
Dead baby. Okay. So he was
doing that, man.
BB.
So he could be a rapper. All right. I like that one.
It's a toilet. I got my hands on the soundboard, everybody. Oh, shit. Too much fun.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there did you look up positions that are best to like if you did want, like people say on top, get you maybe a boy, but reverse cowgirl, get you something else. Like, did you look up positions? I don't know what I'm trying to fucking ask right now, Cam, but
what the fuck are we talking about, Dr. Phil?
What's your favorite position to fuck?
I like to fuck a bitch front to back and tell her to touch her toes.
Okay.
Man.
They touch their toes.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, Post, right?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Hell yeah.
Post has had so many abortions, they have a banner for him at the forum hanging from the top. Just there it is. We lowered the banner. You can't see, but we lowered a banner for you. Unbelievable. Cam, what else is going on? You're in Los Angeles. You're thriving. Sold out shows everywhere you go.
Hell yeah! I mean, just trying to keep working. You know what I'm saying? Staying. You know what I'm saying? Just keep going. You feel me?
Yep.
Nothing too much. What you said, bitch?
Oh, someone's gonna be touching their toes later.
Yeah, what did they say? What'd you say, bitch?
Yeah, what did you say? Speak up, bitch.
Speak up, bitch.
Me and Dr. Phil got a question, fuck nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Cam, anything else? Anything else crazy going on?
Nah, that's it, man.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Well, you came out, you fucking smashed again. Everybody loves you. Congratulations. So much fun. Another powerful set by the great Cam Patterson. Back to the bucket we go. Our fourth bucket pull of the night. It's been a wild night for the bucket. 2 first-timers and 1 guy bleeding profusely out of his elbows. Make some noise for Valerie Bond, ladies and gentlemen. And your next bucket pull, representing Section F, row 17, seat 1. It is Andrew Avila, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, for Andrew Avila. Make some noise, everyone. These people wait all day for this.
How's everyone doing tonight? Hey, so it's a good thing I'm not sitting around a bunch of black people because it's probably gonna offend some people, right? So I don't think George Floyd died from that knee on his neck, right? And let me tell you why. Derek Chauvin was all about what, 135, 5'9"? Anyone ever had a fucking torta sit on their face? Yeah, I'm talking about pretty Mexican chicks weighing from 180 to 250, just straight fucking crushing your fucking face, homie. That's fucking right. Hey, I'm just saying, Princess needs to lay off the hot Cheetos, have me looking like Jabba the Hutt, fucking strangling for fucking air. Hey, it doesn't matter if she's on her period, has some old fucking nut in her pussy. I'll be licking that asshole too, making a fucking Neapolitan shake, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. That's fucking right. Hey, am I in agreement here? Come on now. Where the tortas at? All right, guys, thank you.
Holy shit. This bucket is fucked up tonight. Andrew Avila, I didn't know they made Mexican Eric Cartmans. Good Lord Almighty. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since December.
Talking to the microphone.
Since December, sorry
Since
about
December.
Yes.
Okay, and you perform a lot?
I try to do it at least once, twice a month.
Once or twice a month?
Yeah.
Wow, your work ethic sucks.
Do you wait for a police shooting and then write a joke?
What was that?
Did you start after George Floyd died?
Yeah.
That's what inspired you?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay, Jesus. Andrew, what do you do for work?
I lay pipe, Tony.
Okay.
I'm a utility worker.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a utility worker.
He does have, Post Malone has a good point. Andrew Avila has good eye contact. He looks right down the barrel like he's bragging about being a brain surgeon or something like that. I am a utility worker.
Sound familiar? Now, I like your shirt. It says Father of the Year, and then there's Darth Vader. Are you a Star Wars guy and a father?
Both, yes.
Which one is your favorite? Which Star?
Being a father.
Being a father.
Welcome.
Yeah. And what about which Star Wars?
How are you, yo? Motherfucker. Didn't want to speak with you anyway.
Movie is your favorite?
Anyone but the new Disney ones.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
You have a character you identify with?
Probably Jabba the Hutt, like I said, you know?
Yeah. But why's that?
I like sexy white women, you know what I mean? So.
No, I don't know what you mean, but okay. Well, I like your shirt.
Thank you.
Well, I don't know if you're really a Jabba guy. Jabba the Hutt was kind of funny.
He Jar Jar stinks.
Whoa, Red
Band.
Band. Okay, Red Band is really riding the wave of that joke that we're encouraging him. Okay. What's the most interesting thing about you before we let you go, Andrew?
I love eating ass and sucking toes.
Okay.
All right. Do you get to eat a lot of ass? You have like a wife, a baby mama? What's the story? Whose ass are you eating? You ate ass with your minute tonight.
Hey.
Tell us, Andrew, whose ass are you eating?
any hoes on Tinder or Bumble.
All right.
I got a phone that was inside Ari Shafir's ass if you want to clean it up. All right, let me know. Send me an email.
All right, Andrew. Unbelievable tiny joke book for you. That's for you. Andrew Avila, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very uninteresting interviews on these bucket pulls so far tonight. Oh, yeah. You know, I think we should rebuild momentum. We have another golden ticket winner here, everybody. Another man from Toronto, Canada that we have not seen in a long time. He's very, very excited to be here. You know him. You love him. This is the long-awaited return of Jared Nathan.
What's up? I took a sign language course, and the instructor told me that I needed an interpreter because he couldn't read my lips. When I whisper, I do not stutter. It's like I'm doing ASMR. And I make you red band horny.
Exactly a minute. Right on the dot. Jared Nathan, how do you feel?
I feel fucking amazing, Tony. Fucking amazing. Thank you.
It's amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I'm here. I'm back. Yes.
You also don't stutter when you yell. It's incredible. If you whisper or yell, you speak perfectly fine. But if you talk in a normal tone, it's bad.
To the fucking bone.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. It's been a long time since we've seen you, Jared. Tell us what you've been up to.
I've been chilling. I've been living. I discovered something, Tony.
Okay.
I have something that's called, hold on a second, disability privilege.
Okay.
Especially at the airport.
Okay. What happens at the airport?
I go through security fast on a pilot.
Wow.
And they hand me a free bottle of water.
A free bottle of water?
Yes. Unlike you able-bodied retards. They have to pay $8.
Dr. Phil, what do you think about this superstar?
Well, he's right. Water is overpriced.
Hey, I think maybe Uncle Peter was behind 9/11. Sorry. Too soon?
Did the people on the live stream get captions?
Who does that?
9/11 jokes don't hit as hard with the delay, Jared. But man, you're fucking funny, player.
We won't be right back.
Where do I get one of those disability privilege T-shirts? You selling them at like?
Everybody, go to my website.
Yeah, baby.
JarenNathanComedy.com.
Hell yeah.
It should be up right now. If it's not, it'll be up very, very soon.
Hell yeah. Jared, you're famous from Kiltony. Do you get recognized a lot? Does it help? No?
All the time.
All right.
I love it.
Okay, good.
I got recognized.
Have you been getting lucky with the ladies at all?
Yeah, did you get any pussy?
Tony? Yes.
Cool. I said, you get any? I'll do it again. I said, you get any pussy?
And blowjobs.
Whoa! Unbelievable. Just a little Canadian. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. This has to be one of the greatest moments of your life, other than the time you met John Cena. Whoa.
I also
getting these robots to do what they need to do. I had an issue, a pretty serious issue, not serious in comparison to what could be, but my projector went out overnight, and when I tried to turn it on, it would just pop. It would just it's never good for like an electronic to like make a physical sound. And I tried restarting it. I tried to look up like the manual, and I mean, it's just a pocket projector. It's not meant to be on 24/7 for like years. But I was able to shut it off for a little bit, and then just plugged it in and it worked fine. And it's worked fine for the last like 4 hours. So I'm happy about that. In terms of these bots, they are. Thank you for writing on my YouTube and Rumble. I saw that. I see that. No big deal. I appreciate that. I just know that they're doing exactly what I want them to do. I mean, really, I wake up in the middle of the night and they're still going, or 2 or 3 are still going, and maybe one of them just needs to reload the pattern, but I don't have to press any buttons. And I just know with enough repetition, I'll become a very well-known person on Twitch. I know that, like, when I first would come into, and it still happens, I'll go into somebody's stream and I'll pay attention to what's going on in the chat, and somebody will be like, "Oh, spam bot's here," and then whatever, they'll be like, "Ban him! Can somebody ban him?" And I'm gonna program my spam bots so that they're more powerful. Right now, I have 2 of them that just spam one time and move on to the next person. The reason why is because what I spam is just like a huge wall of text, and once I have the wall of text working well, then usually I can make adjustments so that the other, like that it spams more. I did yesterday get it so that one of my devices spams each time 8 times, which isn't just a wall of text, but it's like a mountain of text. It's so much text. And the thing that you have to do to be able to do that is change the message just ever so slightly. So the way I programmed it was it would put the wall of text with 1 exclamation point the first time. Then the second time it puts the wall of text with 2 exclamation points. Third time it's 3 exclamation points, 4, 5, 6, 7, until it's 8 exclamation points, which technically make each one of those a different number, a different message. And then what I do is I read what the people say, and they're just like, who is this person? And what really is exciting to me is they're like, yeah, I saw them in somebody else earlier today, which is like, all right, now we're cooking. Now people are starting to see. I mean, I've only been doing this less than a week, and people are starting to know, like, there is like a super spammer that has taken over this fucking platform. In terms of what Twitch is doing, they ban my accounts, but then I just create more accounts. It's the same cat and mouse game that I play with Kick. And it's very interesting to me. These companies are huge. They're absolutely gigantic. And they could very easily prevent this. Like, I don't think I would do it if they just implemented one thing and one thing only, and that's a CAPTCHA system. If they just had a CAPTCHA system on sign up, it's a pain in the ass for me to every 10 minutes or something do a CAPTCHA for days on end. It's unenjoyable. Twitter did that, and I made over 2,100 manual Twitter accounts, but it took me like 6 months. It took me a long time to do. With these, I just spam, and if they get banned, okay, then I have to wait like 20 minutes, and it will on its own create a new account, or I just don't even have to wait. I can just do it myself. And it's just,
I have an idea for a crypto coin.
what is it? What's your idea for a crypto coin? What is it?
It's like a speakeasy. Like, you have to know about it to get in. And since nobody knows about it, basically, it's a bunch of memes. It's like, nothing to see here. Move it along.
Okay. What's its ticker? What's its ticker?
It's a good question.
It's perhaps the most important question.
Yeah. I'll have to get back to you on that one.
Yeah, I mean, is it just going to be... The thing is, every major...
It's not fully thought out.
I gotcha. Every major...
The idea of like pretending you don't want people to know about it.
Yeah, every major... I mean, at that point, that's just Monero.
Yeah.
But
as like a meme, well, you know.
I gotcha. I mean, you could just memeify Monero, basically. Then nobody knows what you're holding. But I get it. I mean, if you want everything on the blockchain, if it's like an insider club or something like that, then I mean, it's hard. It kind of is. It almost defeats the purpose, because in order to have people buy it, they need to know about it. And if you want it to be a meme, like it's kind of what is the word? It's like counterintuitive. Like, basically, in order to have a successful coin, it needs to have a lot of buyers. If it wants to have a lot of buyers, it needs a lot of publicity. You want this to have no publicity. So how's it going to have buyers?
I know. I mean, that's part of the joke. I haven't figured it all out, but it just made me laugh, the idea of like, don't worry about it. I don't know. It's always, sorry.
That's okay.
Not a good idea.
I'm not saying it's not a good idea. I don't know if it's the best of your ideas, but then again, it might be that. I mean, think about it this way. If it did become very successful, everyone would know about it. So at that
point, like, you want everyone to know about it.
Okay, so then
Reverse psychology in a way, like a joke. You know, like I imagine the meme is like Wile E. Coyote painting a hole on the side of the mountain, but the Roadrunner still made it through, right? So like, what does that even mean at that point? Like, is it a misdirection that still works? I don't know. I know it's silly, but it's like, it's this very Dada-esque avant-garde idea in my head. It's kind of more stupid than practical.
I'm not saying it can't work. What's the ticker?
Acme, ACME.
Okay, there probably already is an Acme coin. I'm almost certain I've seen them. So then you have to compete with that. Not saying that you can't, but you have to very quickly and easily communicate that this is a misdirection coin.
I need to think of a ticker more.
It's not it's not a bad ticker, but if I hear Acme, the Acme means like the best, like, and then it was just taken over by Looney Tunes or whatever. Okay, so that's a good ticker, but it's not even like I like that ticker. I think it's a good ticker, but yeah, but like what? It's hard for me to make the connection between Acme and Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner and that painting on a wall. Like, if you really want it to be like that, you could call it. I've had this idea before. It's something similar. Somebody came in here. I know who it was. You remember that guy? Oh, I forget his name. Yeah, the Chinese merchant. Yeah, you remember him. And he would always, he would come in here and he would want like business ideas, and he wanted to start like basically a promotion company. And you were in here, and I told him that if you call your party promoting company like super secret parties or super secret clubs or whatever, super exclusive clubs, like almost like above and beyond what would necessarily be seen as a name, then it can catch on. And so like if you just call it LA Party Company, that doesn't have the exclusivity of it if you put the word super secret or something like that in it. And if you transition that to a meme coin, I don't know what's the longest a ticker can be.
That's a good question. I really don't know.
I know on the most stock markets it's 4. Longest a ticker can be crypto.
That's the other reason why I thought of Acme, because it's a 4 ticker.
Right. 3 to 5 letters. So you could have 5 letters is the most you can do. Acme's good. But if you're going Acme, then I just almost make it a Looney Tunes coin. There are arguments, though, against that, because you might run into issues with Warner Brothers. The same argument can be made, what about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Tanino? It just hasn't flown on their radar yet, but once they do, we'll get a cease and desist letter, and then it's what...
I think that provided that it's always maintained in a country that employs any sort of parody law, like in America, I think that Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Tanino is never going to have a problem with Sega or Harry Potter. You know what I mean?
I disagree. We're literally using their image, their proprietary.
As parody, though.
It's not parody. It's not parody. It's not like we're calling it Harry Potter. That's parody. Taking the actual name is essentially trademark infringement.
Remember in Elmo's this guy Nathan Fielder?
Yep.
He did like stupid Starbucks.
Doug, wait, but
change the name.
dumb Starbucks. Yeah, and he got nailed for parody, for trademark infringement.
I thought that one passed because did that one he got hurt on?
Okay, so what happened with that one is Starbucks. It's an argument to be made that never went to court. What ended up happening is someone on the other underside called the LA Department of Health and found that they didn't have the right permitting and they had to close it down. But that one would have probably gone to court if it had enough funding and everything. But since it was just for fun, they were able to at least get away with it and play it. But that's actually kind of like a perfect example of, is this parody or are you literally stealing their trademark? And but since it never went to trial, the argument still stands. But he does that with a lot of things, and but he's also has a television show as well, and so people kind of already know that it's parody. You aren't really usually with parody, as I understand, a lot of times you have to have like a history of doing these kinds of things. Like he had a history of being a comedian and doing a show, and so that was all arguments that it was parody. Yours would be like, or whatever this one would be like, you have no history of this. It's the first project you've done, and it has the exact same name. Well, but hold on a second. Acme, I think you could do, because Acme had a meaning before Looney Tunes. It's just kind of been associated with it now. Now, Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Ted Inu, there's not too much that we parody on it. Literally, this is the Sonic the Hedgehog. There's not anything different about it. The reason why this worked is because it was taken from China, and China doesn't have the same trademark laws as the United States. And then it became a meme. And so it kind of was outside the realm of legality of litigation. But if it had happened in the United States, it might not have ever gotten off the ground. And plus, it's a cryptocurrency as well. And these companies don't want to necessarily get into that. I mean, they'll do what they have to defend their trademarks, but the argument could be made that this is now become a meme. It's in the mainstream, and there's fair use to it. I mean, it comes down to a judge and a jury, and the arguments that were made. Exactly, and it's just like, do you have the money? Do you have the money to be able to get it there? And that's tens of millions of dollars in legal fees. If you have the money to be able to defend it, okay, this will get to trial. But if not, you're just not going to have enough money to be able to defend yourself, and they're going to put a cease and desist on you. And if anything, they can use the SEC to perhaps seize your assets.
I'm not saying it's definitely the idea that I'm trying to go to bat for right now, but I don't know. I've been trying to think of a couple ideas. Get my mind going on something.
I think a very good idea for a cryptocurrency would be the ticker data, DATA, and it's literally just a camera pointed at the ticker 24/7.
That's a fun idea.
Because then it's backed by data. There's something to that. It's similar to what we do, but its like main purpose would just be data. And you could be able to watch the ticker going back to its beginning. That has some value to it. At least it has data then, and it's backed up by that, which most cryptocurrencies are not. But I mean, what value does that have? Do you want to add value to it? Well, okay, how do you do that? Then you put more content on it, but usually that content is going to be copyrighted or generally. So, like, the reason why I can get away with a lot of what I do is because it isn't copyrighted, or the copyright is not litigated. So, like, when I show movies on here, I lose all my fucking streams immediately. But if I play the radio, then it's because the radio is not as defended by major corporations as well as television and movies, I can get away with it. But I still get nailed when they play music, and like they play a little bit too long of a bumper song, and I'll lose a stream, or I'll get nailed for trademark infringement or copyright infringement.
That happened to me as well. That happens to all of us. Yeah, trying to show something. Stupid, but I know what you mean.
Right. And so that's why I show podcasts as much as I do. I literally would love to just show The Office and Family Guy and other shows that I really like 24/7. Now I did this on earlier streams, but I would have 6 going at once. Like I had multiple monitors with 6 going at once, so that I could it wasn't like just on one screen, and I still could have gotten nailed for that, but it was just they were pretty small in comparison to seeing the other cameras. I think an argument could be made as well that if you go the route of a cryptocurrency, how are you going to fund it? Like, trust me, I know that's
why I'm not trying to think about it, because I have no way to actually start it.
Yeah.
I'm just talking out of my ass.
That's okay. I mean, the best thing that I would tell you to do if you did is go to the people of Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, and ask them what they've done. I mean, and they would tell you, but then again, you're going to be seen as a competitor. Like, I know a guy who has, I don't know how much money he has, but he paid me 4 figures to do projects for him, and he so he was able to fund this. He's a guy from Germany or someplace like that, and even he, like, his coin is worth something, but it didn't blow up like perhaps we would have all wanted. And the other thing is the what do I want to say? The community that he built took away from the Harry Potter community, so they don't necessarily want that kind of competition. It just takes a lot, it takes money to make money. But one way you could do it, one way to make money that's somewhat free is, in today's day currently, is streaming. I'm not saying you can, it takes money to make money anyway with that, but at least
I've been trying to think of something good to stream lately, but with the internet lately, it's been tough to figure out. So
Oh.
I am working on that.
I get that. I'm not saying that you have to stream. I'm saying that there are things that people can stream that.
Well, I like to do it.
I
So much. I do enjoy it. So I do that.
What do you like most about stream? What do you like most about streaming?
Man, I really don't know. I think I just like the technology.
Okay.
I think I like learning about streaming.
Okay.
I think that's probably why I don't end up usually sticking with it so long, because it's not like, I don't know, I like learning things more than anything, so it's hard to learn things in front of a bunch of people, I guess. Maybe not. I don't know. I just haven't figured that out yet.
You know what people are doing that I don't know if it's. I don't want to make rules on people. I think when you have a more open-ended platform, it makes for more interaction. But what I see a lot on Twitch, is this. Somebody streams for, let's say on the Caspian Sea main account, they'll stream 6 hours a day or 4 hours a day or something. And then what they do is they have Caspian Sea offline that's going 24 hours a day, that just has your old streams. And that way you don't have to do anything. It's just, and it's not copyrighted because it's your own content. Does that make? And then it's also, yeah, it is. I think it's a good idea as well. And a lot of people do that. Kai Cenat's doing that. iShow Speed's doing that. They just have an iShow Speed offline or whatever. And the reason why it's pretty smart to do is then when your notifications go out for your main page, people don't get inundated with them. Like, oh, like he's always online or whatever. Yeah, but that's the offline account. Join the offline account, and it's basically like a best of. And then if you want my real shit, then when I go live, you'll get my notifications. Like, for instance, you could do this with your podcast. You're at the perfect place with your podcast where you have more than 24 hours worth of content. And all you have to do is create I'm not saying to do this, but I'm saying if you wanted to, if this was of interest to you, you take your 24 hours that you have of your podcast and you create a channel that's just whatever, Caspian Sea Podcasts or Caspian Sea Offline. And you keep those things going 24 hours and it's just a playlist. And people will watch and comment and do whatever. And you don't really have to do anything to it. It's just going to sit there and gain followers. And then on the flip side of that, when you go live with the real Caspian Sea account, people will know who you are because they're like, oh, I see this guy all the time because he's got this offline account. Like a big thing about streaming, I find, is just being there. Like there's a saying, 90% of success is just showing up. Like if you don't show up, you're not going to be successful. But if you do show up, then you know, like basically when I say show up, I mean, are you streaming or not? Now, in your case, in my opinion, and I could totally be wrong on this, the best way you're going to blow up is that I'm going to blow up. And then you're like always here and then people will see you.
I'm with you there.
Exactly. So basically, like you are that fish with the shark that just is always around them, which is great. That's what you want to be. If I knew someone was doing this project, I would do the same thing. I'd be in their Discord. I mean, it's kind of what I do with Hayden Ross. Like he's got a lot of people watching him, so I just am always ever present there. And that's a smart thing to do, in my opinion. It's networking is really what it is. But if, let's say, you didn't have that ability and you...
You know, I get to see Zoom and know and stuff, but, you know, like, yeah, so it's kind of worked out that, you know, you guys are my homies, too. It's not just that I'm trying to... But no, definitely, it's like, I've been on, you know, I've met Flax because of you and everything, and just, you know, you're good people, so.
Absolutely. I mean, absolutely. But let's say.
Not using it.
Oh no.
I know that's not what you're saying.
I sit.
Something doesn't what he said. I still say.
I sit here many times and I say to myself, what did I do to deserve Caspian Sea? Because I get a lot of people who come in here and they'll be like, oh man, I'll be right back. And I never see them again. And then they come back in 6 months and like, do you remember me? And I'm like, dude, I changed my name or I'm on somebody else's account. And it's like, I don't memorize these things. No, I don't know who you are. Tell me something that we did. Like that one guy who's in Egypt. He's always like, I'm like, have we met? What's his name? Deadpool. I'm always like, have we met? And he's like, yeah, you helped me with the cars thing. And I remember that day because I spent like 8 hours with him really trying to troubleshoot him being able to play this game. Once he tells me that, I remember. But unless you can tell me something like that, I'm not always going to remember you. If you tell me where you met me from or something like that, that helps me. But let's say you did not have a community, basically what we're building here. In my opinion, what a good method that I see people doing is they have 2 accounts. There'd be Caspian Sea Offline, which just literally plays your best of, like all your other videos, which are not copyrighted, they're not trademarked. You can use all of that as much as you want. And then once a day you go live. And then basically people will connect with you that way. There are other ways as well, but I think that's a smart way to do it. But again, you're doing the smartest thing that you could be doing, because you recognize all the things that I say are generally true, that data is very important, and like being omnipresent in all of these different discords is important and all that. But if you didn't have that, then let's say you didn't. Would I tell you to just be in your Discord 24/7? No. I would tell you to be in a bigger Discord 24/7 where you know you're going to get random people in there every day. If, unless you do what I do, which is spam people, because eventually, like as we see, we get random ass people in here. But if I didn't spam people like that and I wasn't in a whole bunch of Discords, no one would ever come in here. None. 0 people. I mean 0 for months. Well, let me just ask you, your Discord, how many people does it gain on a daily basis?
None.
Exactly. But you're not doing anything to get it to do that. If you were,
I don't bring anyone to it. I don't even use it really.
right, and you haven't even, like I've even said in the past, do you want me to promote it? And you're like, no, it's kind of just like a small thing for, and so I don't. Or else I would say, hey, have you joined Cast Me and See? Check his.
I just use it for testing, really.
And that's absolutely fine. It's good to have. I mean, it's certainly good to have. And I know when we didn't have you, that was the place to go to get information and to provide information.
Yeah, exactly.
And so,
For that moment, yeah.
oh, so it was very, very important. I mean, very important. I was in there every day just checking to see what other people were saying, and people would still come in and be like, "Hey, thank you for the support and all this other shit." Very nice things. I mean,
you and the 2 other people who knew it was up, you know, it was useful.
Exactly.
I don't plan to be in that situation again.
No, absolutely not. And but nevertheless, it has been very helpful at times. So even if you didn't recognize it, or didn't have the ability to, now in terms of you just trying to figure something out. Okay, when you play that Zelda game, do you get people who watch you?
No, not really. I don't know what gaming is, but I won't lie. Right now, I think that's one of my biggest problems is that I have a hard time doing anything for a prolonged period of time. Even video games, my brain doesn't want to click in and play for very long without getting bored and frustrated and thinking of something else to do. So I don't know.
I get that.
I think maybe if I got into a new game, I think I should probably try to get into a new game. You know?
Yeah, so if you did that,
if that was the route I went, if that was the direction I went,
what game would it be?
but I'm not sure. Probably those stalker games where it looks kind of like the Russian version of Fallout, but it's like Chernobyl and stuff. I don't know, it seems interesting.
Okay, in my opinion, there's
Like, I already have like Witcher 3. I should do a game I already have and haven't played.
Okay, what about I could be wrong. What about Minecraft or Roblox?
I feel like as much as, and they're not bad games, and I have Minecraft, but I feel like it garners the attention of a younger demographic that I'm not necessarily. I mean, you know what I mean? Even if you try to do like a mature Minecraft stream.
Welcome. Hey, it's Sky. How'd your paper go?
Oh, I want to tell people.
Wait, what?
I finished it at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Amazing. Excellent.
It was still done on time.
Was it good? Was it a good paper?
In the end, it ended up being quite good. I used a lot of Grammarly.
Oh, sure, absolutely. Can you use ChatGPT?
Only for points, but I can't copy from it or else it's classed as AI.
I gotcha.
So what I can do is I kind of think I'd be like, how should I explain this? And it would say, well, you could say this and you could say that, and then I Google it and just turn it into a reference instead.
Oh, excellent. Good move. Very good move. Okay, so do you have any other upcoming projects that you have to complete?
Yeah, one in 17 days.
Okay, and what is that on?
It's a massive PowerPoint about, we have like a marketing experience simulator. So we fill it with loads of data and then it like generates like an AI market.
Okay, very cool.
And then we have to like turn it all into a PowerPoint, then have to pitch the business. And then we have to explain all of our logistics. And it's like 70% of our final grade.
Okay, so it's a lot. All right. Have you started on it?
Yeah, I'm nearly done.
Oh, okay, very good. Very good. How many PowerPoint slides is it?
About 40, but me and my friend have done 30 of them.
Okay, well then you're...
So we did our sections, and then the other girl that was in my group has messaged us to say that she's dropped out, so now we have to do her 10 slides as well.
Okay, but that's not unachievable. 17 days to do 10 slides. Not bad at all.
Not bad.
No, not bad at all.
Good.
Exactly. So you are you're in a good position when it comes to your completion of your semester, correct?
Good, yes.
Okay, wonderful. Well, good on you, Sky. Excellent. Are you tired?
I'm very tired.
Okay, well.
I've had a lot of Red Bull.
Okay, so you're winding down from that, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay.
How was your day, Rabbi?
It's been very well, very well. It just started, so it's about 7:15 in the morning here. But I've been up for like 4. Yeah, it's early. But I've been up for like 3 or 4 hours, and we. So, I don't know if you know. I don't know if Sir Smoke-A-Lot has told you, but I create robots. Have I told you this?
You've not, but please do explain. I'm very interested.
Most certainly. So I was just saying to Caspian Sea, if I didn't have these robots, there'd be no point of me really being in this Discord because I wouldn't get any real advertising. People wouldn't find out about me. But because I have the robots, this is the perfect place to be because it's a place for people to be able to interact with me. So, do you know what Kick is, Sky?
No.
Okay, so Kick is like Twitch. Do you know what Twitch is?
Oh, yeah. Got you.
Excellent. So, about 8 months ago or so, I created the world's biggest, I don't know about the world's biggest, but the platform's biggest bot army on Kick. And Kick was like a new platform, and it didn't have a lot of preventative mechanisms to be able to stop spammers. Like what they would do is just when you spam, they manually delete you. But I have multiple devices. As you see, I have a lot of devices. And so I programmed them to basically create an account for me, to verify the email for me, to follow people, to create a clip of them, which is like, it takes like 30 seconds of their video, and then I can name the clip whatever I want. And I name the clip like, come join Rabbi's Discord, basically with the link. And then I can spam them. And in about 8 months or so of me doing that all day, every day, everybody on Kick knows me. In fact, like if you ask people on Kick, they say, even though you don't stream on Kick, you're the most famous person on Kick. To the point where the owner of Kick, his name is Eddie Craven, he's a billionaire tech mogul. He and I are friends on Discord because of this. Like under no other conditions generally would I have that kind of networking, but because I was very good at creating these bots, everybody knows about me. Now there are ways to stop the bots, like that say, oh, you have to follow me for 10 days or something, or you have to follow someone for 10 days, or you can't spam that much information. But usually people don't have these things on because they just want interaction with their community. So what I'm going to show you now, Sky, I've got 3 devices that are, well, actually more than that, but as of right now, 3 devices that are specifically programmed to spam on Twitch, not Kick. Do you know what Twitch is? You know what Twitch is. It's the thing for games.
Yeah.
Streams. Okay. So what you're going to see is my cursor is this big pink cursor so that I can see it well. And what it's going to do is it's creating a clip of this person, and it's going to spam. It's going to write. It's going to type in here. As you see, it's typing right there. It says basically join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord, discord.me/rabbi, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, #viral rabbi. Then what it's going to do is it's going to press this follow button, and then it's going to spam the person here. And then what it's going to do is it's that big wall of text. I don't know if you can see it, but it's a big wall of text that it puts, and then it goes on to the next person. And, you know, with enough doing this, I become pretty famous pretty quickly. And that's always exciting to me because that means more and more people can find out about what I'm doing. And it's a very efficient way. So as you see, it's scrolling on its own. It does everything on its own. And that allows me to be able to talk with you and Caspian Sea and to sleep and do all the other things that I do. And it's still working 24/7. Now, the question exists, well, Rabbi, how long have you been doing this on Twitch? I just started this week on Twitch. So, but people are starting to now find out about me on Twitch. And Twitch is so much bigger than Kick. So much bigger. It's like 25 times as big as Kick, at least. So that means that there's a lot more people to find out about me to be like, hey, you spam me every fucking day. And they come in here and then I get to talk with them and tell them about my project. And they find out I'm not a bad person. And then they're like, oh, well, now you're my ally. And then they go out and they tell their platform, they tell their communities, hey, I met that rabbi and he's a really nice person and he's smart and he is positive. And if you have the chance, go check him out yourself. And then once that happens, we get tons of people in here. That happened on Kick and that will happen on Twitch as well. So as you see, it's just going to create an account, create a clip of this person. It's going to type very quickly in the text box here. And it does this about 25 times or so. I have it programmed. And then it starts all over again. And the reason why I have it start all over again is because it'll eventually get banned. If you keep doing that enough, it'll eventually get banned. So basically, I beat Twitch to the punch of banning me, and I just created a new account. So, pretty cool robot, right?
I don't know how you put with all of these ideas. You must have a lot of information pumped in your head.
Well, you know what? I appreciate that, Sky. I consider myself...
You are a very intelligent man, I will tell you.
Thank you so much, Sky. I will say this, I'm a practical person, or I try to be practical, and having AI at my disposal has helped a lot. Whenever anybody comes in here and they're asking me a question about which I don't have the answer, I can just go to AI, and I don't take credit for it. I say, well, let's ask ChatGPT, and I'll ask ChatGPT right in front of them, and especially with things that are very difficult, like somebody will ask me, like, okay, Rabbi, approximately how much, like for a certain state, how big is the insurance industry in just a certain state? Well, I don't know all the states and how much insurance the insurance industries are, but I can go to ChatGPT and we can find out that information instant. Oh, it's $7 billion. Oh, okay, so that gives us a good idea of what things are. And so I just use the tools that I have at my own disposal. And but I appreciate your kind words, Sky. I'm an average person. I'm nothing special, but I think I do have some good ideas for the world, and little by little they're growing, and eventually the right person's going to find out what I'm doing. They're going to see I'm spamming a lot, that everybody knows about me, and they're going to think, you know what, I'm going to get famous by interviewing this guy, or I'm going to get famous by promoting this guy because he has so much data online. And when that happens, that's when we make all your dreams come true, Sky. That's when no longer You can finish your degree, but you can tell the pot wash people to go pound sand, and you and Sir Smoke-A-Lot, and you guys can go on vacations together, and you can start your own charities, and you can help your friends and your family, and you don't have to work anymore. If I can ask, let's say I went viral today and I was able to take care of you in all the ways that I want to, Sky, what kind of charity would you want to start, or philanthropic organization?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I tried to spread awareness a lot about the type of cancer that my nana had when she was still with us, which is why this month I did fundraising. So there's this charity where you walk 50 miles in January for cancer.
Okay.
So that's probably something that I would put most of my efforts into.
Excellent.
Because I know a lot of people that have suffered with it and are currently suffering with it.
Excellent. Well, just so you know, if that was still of importance to you in the future, then once you paid for your family and your friends to have everything that they ever wanted, then I would give you all the money that you needed to be able to start that charity. And when I say, like, do I really think I'll have the ability to do this? I do. Elon Musk is worth about $500 billion right now. $1 trillion is a million. So basically, that means you could give 1 million people $1 million if you had $1 trillion. And I have so much data that it could perhaps be studied into the future and be valuable into the future, perhaps ad infinitum, like basically forever. As long as people are studying humans, it could have value. So just know that that type of philanthropic organization, the charity that you want to start, may be closer to a reality than you actually think. I really mean this, that these spam bots are doing exactly what I need them to do. I get random people who come in here, some people who talk to me, some people who don't. But nevertheless, if you see me once, you might ignore me. You see me a few times, you might get mad at me. If you see me a dozen or so times, you might want to fight me. And if you see me 100 times, I win. Because now I'm living rent-free in your head. You're going to be checking out my Instagram. You're going to be checking out my YouTubes. You're going to be checking out my Twitches. You're going to do everything you can to say, who is this person? They bother me every single day. And I've just started this journey with these people on Twitch. And if I give it a few months, you will watch. I will become just as famous on Twitch as I am on Kick. To the point where on Kick, I'm not saying with any of their influencers, but literally you can ask any of their influencers, their top 100, if you know Rabbi Rothschild is, and they'll say absolutely, that motherfucker spams me every single day. And you can ask some of their other ones and say, do you know who they are? And they'll be like, yeah, I've talked to them actually. I've interviewed them live on Kick, or I've interviewed them on in my Discord or something like that. And they're a nice person. I'm actually an advocate for what they do. And yeah, it's annoying that they spam people, but I'm the kind of spammer who, when somebody comes in here and they're like, you're the most annoying person I've ever met, I tell them, look, if you don't want to ever see my spam again, just turn on these settings and you'll never see my bots ever again. And they're like, oh, that's all I have to do? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, well, thank you. I mean, I'm not the kind of spammer who's like, ha, 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 I got you. No. I'd be annoyed by it as well. If you want to know the keys to be able to fix this, I'd tell them right away.
That makes you a very good person, I won't lie.
Well, thank you, Sky.
Because I get spammed all the time.
Well,
not by you, because
no.
I'm not on Twitch or anything, but by just random people. And then when you pick up their phone, they tend to be really, really rude.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's not something that I want. I don't want to do that to people. I want to, if people are going to allow you to chat in their Discord, or I'm sorry, in their Twitch or wherever, I'm going to utilize the settings that you have created. And if you don't want that to happen anymore, I'll teach you how to avoid it altogether. And I get a lot of people. I can name names even of people who say, you know, I used to ban all your accounts every single time, but now that I know what you do, you can spam my channel whenever you want. Spam as much as you want. I now know that you're doing what you can to help the world, and it's going to help me. So please do more of it now that I know. And in time, I know I'll be able to create the same kind of positivity on Twitch as I have with many of the people on Kick, and it's just a matter of time. So that's very exciting for me. That's what I've got going. And these things go, even when I'm asleep, they're just automatically going. So it's just a matter of time that I basically shake things up. I see Twitch as like a big bee's hive. And I go in with my bots and I kind of swing at it. I don't want to hurt any of the bees, let me say that. But basically, if you hit the hornet's nest, then they'll start buzzing all around, and that's what I'm doing. And people, it's funny to see the reactions that I get in the chats. A lot of times people are like, oh, that's just a bot. But then other people be like, I've seen that bot a few times today, or I saw it in somebody else's channel, and somebody else will be like, yeah, that's the second time they've been in here today. I mean, it's just starting to pick up momentum. And when you first do it, nobody pays attention to you. But after a few months of it, everybody knows about you. And that's very exciting for me. So I'm very happy about that. If I may ask, where is Sir Smoke-A-Lot?
He is at his friend's house at the minute. He's heading back home in about half an hour.
Very well. Are you going to get to see him?
He's been there for 2 days.
Oh, okay. How was it seeing each other on Wednesday?
It was good.
Excellent.
I fell asleep for most of it. I won't lie.
Okay. Well, you've been a busy person. Do you have plans on seeing him again soon?
I think we might be seeing each other tomorrow.
Okay. Well, that's...
Don't actually know. I asked him, and he said yes, but he probably forgot, so I probably need to ask him again.
Yeah, I understand that. Hey, one of you needed to be reminded of something. Do you remember this?
No.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, so when we talked, it was like on Tuesday or something, you asked him, hey, can you please remember this for me? And he's like, I can't remember anything, like, no. And basically, I think it had to do with...
Oh, with my house deposit. No, I did pay it.
Okay, very good.
I did pay it.
Okay, well, you got that done. Well, if anything, I've got it remembered as best as possible. So I'm glad you were able to do that.
Oh, that scared me.
That's okay. You remembered.
I thought I had to pay off my credit card or something, and I thought, oh no, what have I done?
No, you got it. You got it. Excellent. So I was just talking to Caspian C about streaming. So you like to stream? Do you like to stream Minecraft or Roblox?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't stream anything. I just let Riley do whatever he does.
Oh, okay. All right. But I mean, I'm sorry. Maybe not stream, but what do you like to play?
I always play Roblox. It's a very unhealthy addiction.
Exactly. You love Roblox. And have you ever thought of streaming it?
I have in the past, but I just don't really have much time anymore.
I understand that. You're a busy person. You're a student. You have a job, and you have a boyfriend. So all of those things take up a lot of your effort. I get that. Well, just know.
I was meant to work then, but they took my shift off me, so I'm very happy.
Okay. All right. Well, know when I go viral, you're going to be able to have them take all your shifts, and we're going to make every person with whom you've ever worked, we're going to make all their dreams come true. But also, you're going to be a full-time Minecraft Roblox player. But also, there was another game that you liked. What was it? Destiny 3 or something? You liked some other game. Overwatch. That's right. You're going to be able to spend all your time playing that, and we're going to get Sir Smoke.
Overwatch. I didn't buy Overwatch 2, so I don't have all the new characters. But
I just stayed with the original one. I was about to play for the second one.
Yeah, no way. Especially after they decided not to move forward on the story mode. That was like the whole reason I wanted it. So I still can play as Diva. I'm fine.
Yeah, I used to play it all the time, and then when I started working over in Benny's, it just started like slowing down, and then I looked into Overwatch 2 when I got like my first pay, and I was like, no, that's not worth it. There's nothing interested on there anymore. So I just stuck with the original.
I told my friend, I was like, they've already pushed it back. When they release, if they actually move forward with the story mode, and that was 2 years ago, they never did. You know what I mean? 2-3 years ago now.
It's a little bit annoying.
Well, you're going to be able to play that full time, and you're going to be a very big influencer, and it'll be a wonderful rags to riches story, or perhaps not rags. I don't want to say that, but at least in my case, perhaps. And you'll be able to really enjoy your life and your time, and so just know that there's light at the end of the tunnel, as they say. How's that sound, Sky?
It sounds great.
Excellent. Well, we'll see if Sir Smoke-A-Lot comes in. If he does, we'll watch him play whatever game that he's playing. Let me see if I can name the games that he likes to play the most. He likes Call of Duty. He loves that game. He likes Space Truckers. He likes Dirt, and he likes like rally games or whatever. I even jumped in. Normally you guys can say whatever you want, but I even jumped in to defend you the other day when you were like, "Oh, you're playing that rally game," and he's like, "It's not a rally game. It's a."
I remember though.
Do you remember this, Sky?
Yeah, sorry. He literally, as you mentioned his name with me.
Oh, okay. Well, tell him to come on in here. All right, you do you, girl.
I want to tell people something.
You want to tell people something?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you please stop coming up to me and asking me if I like grilled cheese? I'm not related to Shane Gillis. I'm Janet fucking Nathan.
People think you're Shane Gillis?
People ask me if I'm Shane Gillis' uncle all the time. All the fucking time.
I get that. Post Malone, this is your first time seeing the great Jared Nathan. What are your thoughts over here?
You fucking rock, dude. Absolutely, man.
I am kicking it like Jackie Chan right now. Okay, I don't know.
What?
And if you had a little bit about Red earlier, I think that could still work out. I think that's a beautiful couple. I think that's something that could actually happen.
Would you ever fuck Red Band, Jared?
What if I tuck my dick in between my legs and just let you lick the pubes, huh?
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Red Band.
As a joke.
Red Band will be accepting his Mark Twain Comedy Award next year in DC.
It went over my head, I think.
Jared, anything else before we keep it moving here?
I want Cameo also.
Oh, let's go.
Check me out on a Cameo.
Wow.
I will call you a fucking retard.
Okay.
Everybody loves me calling them fucking retards and cameos. I don't know why.
Yeah.
You mind making a quick one for my wife Robin? Just call her that real quick.
Robin! I'm going to see you later and fuck the shit out of you.
Okay, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Yeah. I mean, I'm still... I'm still going to send that to her, but I wish you could hear Jared. He goes, I don't fucking know.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Also, you're way handsomer than Shane Gillis. Tell him I said that. I didn't hear the word you fucking said. You say it again?
You're handsomer than Shane Gillis. You're more handsome than Shane Gillis, Poe said.
Thank you. With the compliment. And tell him I said that specifically. Thank you, Post.
I loved you on that cooking show with Theo Vaughn recently.
Well,
original, Red Man. I heard that many times. Everybody thinks also with my fucking OT that I have a fucking cookie show too.
Let me try to break that down. I think you said his fucking teeth have a cooking show too. Is that what you said?
Everybody thinks
that
I have a goatee.
that you have a goatee.
That I have a cookie show.
That you have a cookie show
On YouTube.
On YouTube. Do you have a cookie show? What the? Wait, I don't even know what he just fucking said. Something about a cookie show.
Everybody has a cook. Everybody with a lot of people with Down syndrome have cooking shows. They all have goatees.
Oh, cool.
Gotcha.
I gotta simplify it for you able-bodied retards.
There you go. Absolutely. Well, Jared, you fucking killed in front of the sold-out LA Forum tonight. We got another bucket full. You guys still having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. We gotta do another deal. They go quick. All right, your next bucketful, make some noise for Sophie Forcioli, ladies and gentlemen. Our first female bucketful of the night. How exciting. Sophie Forcioli. This is not Sophie. One more time for Sophie Forcioli, everybody. Come on.
My husband's a nurse, married a nurse. I'm also a nurse, and I married him because I believe in equality in relationships, okay? That and I couldn't pull a doctor, all right? Just looks-wise, I know what category of women I fall into. Nurses where we landed the plane, okay? It's good. Happy to be off the streets, though, married. When I was single, I made out with this guy, and he was like, hey, I don't have a condom, but I got a grocery bag. I was like, are you trying to fuck me with a grocery bag right now, dude? What store? Think of myself as more of a Whole Foods woman. He was like, it's food for less. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Have I no self-respect? Huh? Gotta make a poor decision, then end up at the doctor and then be like, yo, I don't know, you got some crazy bacteria in there. Be like, yeah, Savon's produce section, bitch. I don't know, bad decisions. All right, guys, I'm Sophie. Thank you.
Sophie Forcioli, ladies and gentlemen. Are you sure the grocery bag wasn't to put over your face? Oh.
This is Kill Tony.
Sophie, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
I love it. Where at? All in LA?
All in LA, but I'm from the Midwest, so I try to do Chicago and Milwaukee a lot.
What part of the Midwest are you from?
From Rockford, Illinois.
Okay, Rockford, Illinois.
Honestly, they hate Rockford. I don't know.
These people boo anything that isn't fucking Bakersfield, obviously. It's a real fucking trash audience we have here. There's more Dodgers hats here than at an actual Dodgers game. This is incredibly sad. Confused Mexicans like, God damn it, I did wear a Dodgers hat. Dr. Phil.
Well, I'm a big grocery store joke guy, you know. You met your husband where?
He's a nurse. I met him at work. I'm a nurse too.
Did he have a fun medical pickup line? You know, that's always fun.
I actually pursued him. I changed it up for women. You know, I kind of went after him.
So just say you make my heart skip a beat, or
I asked him to a Lakers game. I don't know.
You took him to a Lakers game.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Yep, nosebleeds.
Did you see Ari Shafir there?
Yeah, Dr. Phil, I'm pretty sure your phone went to Whole Foods earlier.
I'll still use it. Fuck it. Well, that's exciting. And you guys been together how long?
7 years now.
And what's your best quality that he really got attracted to? Because that's always a difficult thing when you meet at work. You got to hang outside